Courtney, I'm sorry, table 5. Courtney Peters, Kim Pierce, table 5, Courtney and Kim.
All right, we're coming up on screen.
Hey guys. So we are back today for the second day of our 2-day event. And we've got a match in store for you. Wyatt, you want to tell us about it?
Put him on the spot early.
No, what do we have? We've got Ming Ng and Kim Pierce, correct?
Kim Sanders.
Kim Sanders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ming.
Yeah.
Sorry?
This is the winner's side match. Getting deep into the tournament, we're going to have a lot of these really strong matchups here.
Yep.
Today.
Yep. And Ming is actually, she is the highest ranked player, according to Fargo, who's currently active, at least, in the state of Texas.
Nice. What is her Fargo?
628.
Nice.
So we should expect some fireworks today. And I think she may be the highest ranked player in the field right now. Oh, and she has a birthday.
Oh, yeah. Ming is joining us here in the booth. She has a birthday coming up.
Yep, she's turning 30.
Yep.
It is a big number. I don't know what it is. Can't be more than 30. So, oh, she's telling us information about her party. She's inviting everybody. So no matter where you are, if you're in like Canada or whatever, you got to make your way down to Houston. And here it goes. Saturday, November 27th, starting at 1 p.m. at Big Time Billiards. That's an awesome room. That's one of Houston's best rooms. Come join us in celebration of Ming's 50th birthday. 50th? That's insane. We'll have a blind draw, Jack and Jill tournament, $20 entry per team, race to 3 on both sides. That's a 2:30 p.m. start, 100% payback. And there will be cake. I can't see how there couldn't be cake. Damn right there's cake. Okay.
Yep. That's right.
Yeah, so
blind
come on
draw,
down to Big
500
Time Billiards. It's going to be, what was it, Saturday, November 27th?
Yes.
Saturday, November 27th?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Weekend after Thanksgiving.
The weekend of Thanksgiving. Let me get this shared. I'm going to let everybody know about what's going on.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Cool. I'm hoping I'm spelling these names correctly here.
Yep.
Cool.
And what is Kim's Fargo?
565.
565. All right.
I'll punch it in here in a minute. I don't know who won the... Are they playing right now?
No.
Okay. I thought it was just warming up.
Oh.
Maybe they are?
These ladies move fast sometime. We'll have to see.
No, it seems like she's just warming up.
Just warming
I'd be nervous
Yep.
there for a second. We might have
Yep.
missed the start.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get this shared. There we go. Okay. Share to group. Pool is alive. Pool is not dead. Pool is comatose. Pool is on life support. Pool is thriving. I'll shut up. You guys are just going to have to talk over me for a little while.
Oh, I see. You're sharing the post on. I got you.
Yeah. Trying to post everywhere.
Good.
Someone's going to be like, Jude, you've shared this like 14 times already. Please stop.
Just don't get banned. Share it however many times you can without getting banned.
Yeah.
Got big matchups everywhere. Look around the room today.
Yeah, I've got the
Got,
bracket on this laptop. In a couple minutes, I'll be able to talk about it more.
Yeah, who's left?
We got
Top 8?
We got top 8 return today. 4 winner side, 4 B side. Got Jenna Bischoff and Jennifer Kraber on table 2 next to me. Courtney Peters and Kim Pierce on table 5. That's an A side match.
Should be some great matches today.
Yeah. Glad to see our friend Nicole McDaniel still in the field. She had a tough first round match, but she's been battling her way through the B side. Made it all the way back to day 2. This looks like she's playing Michelle Cortez right now. Club photo. Thanks.
And they haven't started yet, right?
No, they have not started yet. They're just warming up.
Ming and Kim have not. The other tables are going.
Okay. Well, that's okay. I'm still sharing away, and it's a good group. How you doing, man?
You too.
Nice to meet you. Kyle, nice to meet you. Oh, shit.
We have the On the Ball crew here.
Yep.
And they just came over to say hello. And I continue to just share away. We got action.
Kind of interesting being at 11 o'clock and it feels so early, seeing as we did 10 hours yesterday at
Yeah.
least?
We hit the 10.5-hour mark.
It's okay. Felt like
yeah,
3
it actually
hours.
flew by.
Felt like 3 hours.
How many matches did we end up calling it? I think it was 7.
Something like that. Something like that. Ooh, this one's a good one. Sorry, I'm still going through groups. I think I'm almost done. I'm done. I'm done. Okay. Let's look at these brackets here. So I hit the refresh. So I make sure that we have last night's result in front of us. So on the winner's side, we have Courtney Peters playing Kim Pierce. That's happening right behind this match. Ming Ng versus Kim Sanders. Those are the 2 winner's side matches. That's it.
Okay.
So we're down to 4 on the winner's side. And on the B side, we've got Michelle Cortez versus Nicole McDaniel.
Yep.
And we've got Jenna Bischoff versus Jennifer Kraber. And that is it.
Yeah.
8 people.
Nicole's making a great run here.
Yeah.
She ran into Courtney Peters in one of the very early rounds and went hill, and she's been tearing her way through the B sides.
Yeah, let's take a look at what Nicole's done since making it over to the B side. She played Chris Fields,
That's a very high quality win there. Big
Yeah.
win. That's a big win.
and she won that one 7-0.
Wow.
Yeah. Then she played Edwidge Kavana
Okay.
and won 7-2. Then Nicole played Christine McClama
Yep.
and won 7-3. And now she is playing Michelle Cortez.
Yep.
Michelle Cortez beat Millie Alvarez just now,
that's a big win.
or last night, I should say.
Yep.
7-4. Prior to that, she beat Natalie Rocha 7-4, and then prior to that, she beat Yvonne Asher 7-1. So she's had an equally impressive road
Yeah,
to get this
absolutely.
far.
Everyone's earned their right to be here on day 2.
Yeah, they really have. Jennifer Kraber, she's another local here. She beat Michelle Yim.
Yep.
And that was her first B-side match. Prior to that, she was on the other side of the bracket. I see Jennifer Kraber lost to Kim Pierce. But prior to losing to Kim Pierce, she beat Natalie Rocha and Darcy Durham. Oh, they're announcing that's the
Best of the rest.
best of the rest.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we'll try to keep an eye on that. It's
Yeah.
a secondary tournament they're having here.
Yeah, we'll try, but our focus is going to be, I think, mostly on
Yeah.
the table in front of us and the
Yeah.
main event. But if anything interesting were to happen, any fireworks or anything, okay, so here we are, about to get underway.
All right, Ming's got the first break.
Looks like Ming's going to do what everyone else is doing yesterday. She's going to break from the left-hand side. So look for the 4-ball and the 6-ball. See how that goes for her. Okay, so the 4 didn't go in, and the 6, she scratched. And the 6 got some incidental contact behind the rack, so it didn't track toward the side pocket.
Interestingly, she's using a magic rack today, not the what was it, an Outsville or a
Yeah, Outsville AccuRack.
AccuRack? That's
Yeah.
right.
That might just be, well, the room uses magic racks.
Right.
So maybe the tournament organizers just haven't gotten around to distributing the AccuRacks yet.
Could be.
Yeah, that might change. But honestly, I think they'd play about the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Opening with ball in hand here, but that 3 is in a rough spot.
Yeah, definitely is. It's certainly Kim took her eye off the ball. And misses ball in hand. Kim is one of the owners here, and she has a couple of daughters that actually work here, and they're phenomenal. And both her husband and her husband's brother, her brother-in-law, play pool as well.
Very well.
Yeah, in fact, her brother-in-law,
Yep.
I think is the best out of all of them. They have a roofing company,
They do.
and it's just chock full of pool players.
Yep.
Like if they had a corporate
Yep.
tournament.
Yeah, they could take that company team on the
Yeah.
road.
Yeah.
Make some money. David Newman, I believe, is part of that.
Yeah. Good people, really good people.
I don't remember seeing Brian Sanders in the Texas Open last year. Did he skip that one, or did I just miss him?
David Sanders.
He might have skipped it.
Yeah.
I haven't seen much of him lately. From what I heard, he's just been working his butt off.
Makes sense.
So yeah,
He's a hell of a player. So.
he really is. But you know what? It's a family business. They've been doing it for a long time, and they've prioritized that.
Jude and I ran the bracket for the Texas Open 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
And anytime we got behind schedule and we needed a catch-up match, we'd throw Brian's table up, and because we knew he was going to run through somebody pretty quickly.
Let's see what Ming does here. This is So she plays safe.
I don't think it came out there. She may have given up the 3. Yeah,
It's-
she did.
Yeah, it's awfully close. It's hard for us to see if she's got an eclipse there or not. Oh,
Yeah, she
yeah.
did. She gave it up.
And I do have some 3-second gloves here for sale, and also some cases if you are in the market.
It's a good run for Kim to try to settle in.
This is like our first match in the morning, and the very first game for these two, and both of them I think are definitely names to discuss in terms of who could win the event. I mean that discussion could have happened in the very beginning of the tournament.
Right.
So this should be a very good match, and I think the odds do not give Kim Sanders appropriate justice.
Right,
I think her 565 rating is it doesn't paint a full picture of how she plays.
No.
I've had plenty of headaches trying to beat Kim Sanders. I'll tell you that right now. She's a very good pocketer, and when she gets going, I literally feel like she can't miss a ball. She's in pretty good shape here. She's a little thin on this, and obviously using the bridge complicates things a little. But I think that if she can just make this gently and use a little bit of spin, just like that, slow down.
Or speed up.
Oh.
Yeah, that 9 played huge there.
It's like perfectly bad speed.
Yeah.
Like literally, that could have gone either way there. That's a bad roll. So she's going to have to kick here.
Yeah, it's hard there. I may have laid up and tried to play back up and down to get on the 8 instead of trying to get flat on the 7.
Ooh, this looks interesting. Wow, that was close.
Corner to corner here for me. This is not easy.
You're not wrong about trying to guarantee the position on the 7. The problem is that the problem would have still been posed for the 8. And so sooner or later you've got to nail that little window. So either you're doing it on the 7 or you're doing it on the 6 or you're doing it on the 7. It's just unfortunate that it laid up that way. Especially unfortunate because honestly, when it works out, no one talks about it. It's like ding, 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 and it's over. You're right. This is it's a hell of a. Nobody likes this.
Yep, maximum distance. Literally maximum distance.
Maximum. What do you do
and
here?
The 8 is just not in the place you want to try to play position for.
I mean, it's not. I mean, if it were me, I'm going to take a stab at trying to get position.
Yeah. Me too.
Try to put the stroke of a lifetime.
Yeah.
On this ball, but I'd be okay with playing safe on the 8.
Yeah.
So I want to make sure I make this 7. And even if you just get the cue ball back to about the side pockets, that's plenty of space to lay down a safety.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is. There are very few people in the world who would feel comfortable shooting this.
Yeah, she's cueing high.
She can do it.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think she had the ankle for that. I think she's.
If she didn't get it, she's awfully close.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a phenomenal shot.
She's cueing it like she got right where she needs to be.
Yeah. This is a great out by Ming.
Yeah.
This is interesting. She's not as comfortable as I'd expect her to be. Okay, so Ming makes Ming makes the first 9-ball. She took a little while there, and honestly, Ming's a shot maker. She usually she's a bit of a pace player, so I was a little bit surprised that she was taking her time there like that. Maybe she was getting her footing.
Yeah. Sometimes from that distance, the distance from the rail, it can be hard to place your bridge hand.
Yeah.
But
Also, probably going to mention this a few times during this match, but Ming's wearing platforms. She uses that because she's not a very tall player, so she wears 4-inch platforms at the table, and this table in particular is a bit of a challenge for anybody, but it would be especially a challenge for someone who's not very tall because there's a downward slope as you go toward the foot end of the table, and so one end of the table is a couple inches shorter than the other end. And so and this is, like I said, advisable no matter how tall you are.
I mean, I'm 6'2", and I have trouble shooting from that end of the table.
But yeah, you've got to take a moment to get your footing and know where you are, and because it changes things.
It changes the geometry of your mechanics, and it takes a little. You got to be careful.
Yeah,
it takes a little extra time.
When I first started playing in this room 5 years ago, I learned real fast that the sort of like stepping into the shot and bending down at the same time wasn't going to work because my footing would sort of like fall out of place. So now I've developed this sort of like approach since moving here. I plant my feet and then I bend down. And that way, like everything feels normal at that point.
Yeah, and the Sanders did a good job addressing it. It used to be much more pronounced. It used to be really difficult to play.
Yeah,
and they came in and re-leveled the floor, but it's just not. It just wasn't something you could get perfect.
Yeah. Well, who knows? Maybe they'll try again.
Yeah.
Or maybe they'll just buy out the whole shopping mall and we can. What the movie theater is.
Yeah.
Okay, this is an interesting shot here. Kim's at the table now with a kick shot on the 1. I think I'm going to take like a 2-rail approach here.
Yeah,
because I want to make the 1-ball, but I also want to create some separation, just like that. I really like what she did there. This didn't really work out for her.
Yeah.
But it could have worked out so much better by how she hit it. She could have made it. Also, she could have gotten a little bit more separation had the 6-ball not been there. Well, if the 6-ball hadn't been there, then she wouldn't have been kicking. But it was sort of like an unforeseeable like stop to her cue ball. Okay, so Ming's back at the table. She just pocketed the 1. And she's got a long and fairly thin cut on this 2, although
3-ball is exactly where she wants it for that, though.
Yeah. She wants to be back around middle table. I like the speed.
Perfect, yeah.
It's kind of perfect. I think she fell a little bit flat on it. She may have to try and force her way to the left rail and back.
Possible.
Or she'll just play for a big angle. We'll find out. She's going to play for the big angle. It's not a bad move.
No.
Keep it simple.
Hit low outside here. Oh, she's just checking it out. Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, she's
yeah.
fine. This one might be a little bit tricky, but Ming's the caliber player who can handle this. Like she's already seen this shot 100,000 times in her life. You know, she'll figure something out. She could go 2 rails between the 7-8, using a little bit of outside.
Yeah. Sends her on a path kind of right toward the stick,
like
though.
that, and
got perfect.
She came out
Great.
It's not a bad strategy.
Yeah.
You know, like when you don't know exactly what's going to happen, you're like, okay, I'm going to just send the cue ball basically to where the next ball is,
Mhm.
and if I run into it, we'll just see what happens. At least I'll be able to see it,
Yeah.
and I'll be
Mhm.
close.
And Ming is not just wearing any 4-inch platforms. These things are great.
Yeah.
They've got sequins. Like
She has like a whole wardrobe of
Oh, yeah.
shoes like
Yeah.
that. Like when she shows up for the Texas Open, it's like
Yeah.
she's got the sneakers and she's got the shoes. And,
Yep.
Yeah. It's awesome. And the truth is like the height of the table, the size of the table, it was I don't know who decided these things. I don't know what height they had in mind per se, but they didn't have a 5 foot tall person in mind.
Mhm.
So our
Well, I think they got these actually as low as they could. If you look at the feet closest to us, I think they're all the way retracted.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
so,
No, I was talking about pool tables in general.
I
Not
see.
diamonds.
Okay, yeah.
And so sometimes, like when you have 5 feet tall people
Mhm.
playing pool, it's they're dealing with challenges that like the 6'3" people of the world
Oh, Ming
Like-
came up
like
funny.
Wyatt don't deal with. Oh,
Ming came up really funny here. He tried to draw it over to that short side. I don't remember the exact angle she had, but I might have tried to play across to the slightly longer side.
it looks like she's gonna play safe, which is the correct way to go about this.
Mhm.
Some players are tempted to kick at this because you get frustrated,
Oh, yeah.
but you can't think that way. You got to think like, well,
I mean-
what's the best?
She's almost 2 diamonds away from the pocket. Nice. No, I don't want to do
You got good speed. I don't think she's got a good angle
that.
though.
Bad line.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is gonna give Kim Sanders the opportunity to tie this up. Yeah. So it's a concession there. So now it's 1-1. That's common,
Mhm.
in most tournaments for anyone who hasn't seen something like that before. Scratch on the 9 ball, and usually your opponent will concede.
Yeah, technically the rule is the opponent would have to shoot it with the 9 on the spot.
Yeah. My opponent's
You
made me
never
shoot it.
really. Some tournaments you're not allowed to concede, but I'm not sure if they apply that to a ball in hand on the.
Yeah.
Oh, that wouldn't have been a spot shot. The 9 was still on the table. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's a spot shot if you pocket the 9
I've
and foul.
I've seen concession rules before, but when there's a scratch on the after pocketing the 8 or a scratch on the 9, like
Yeah.
ball in hand on the 9, basically.
Yeah.
Sometimes they will override the concession
Yeah,
rule.
it's common in bigger tournaments. Some of the matchroom events
Yeah.
don't allow concessions, but I don't think I've seen that particular situation come up.
Yeah. Oh, if you were broadcasting to a million people like Matchroom is, then I can understand having that rule.
Yeah.
But I think the overwhelming majority of our viewers, are very familiar with pool, so none of this would confuse them.
Right.
So we got Ming breaking, and it looks like she's breaking from the right-hand side, unlike the first time where she broke from the left side. So I think she's looking for more success.
She breaks from 2 or 3 inches farther back than most for breaking. She got that wing ball.
She got that wing ball, but she lost her cue ball a bit. She got a little bit of follow on that, and that's going to leave her a much longer shot on the 1 ball than what I think she would have planned for. This is interesting. You go for this one, Wyatt? There's not a lot to duck behind.
Well,
I mean,
I think I'm playing 2 rail safety toward the right side of the table as you're looking at the screen and trying to bring the cue ball up toward the middle diamond on the top rail.
Yeah.
But the question is, where does the 1 end up after that? And
I think I'd keep it simple. I think I would just bank the 1 to the left rail and hope for the 3 being a blocker.
Okay.
But that's going to be a lukewarm safety.
Mm-hmm.
Kim's definitely going to have options. But we'll see. Let's see how she does this. Maybe she'll just cut the paint off this ball.
Yeah.
So, Kyle, are you coffeed?
Oh, I coffeed a little. Maybe not enough.
I've got so many coffee gadgets at home. I get to mix it up.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's nicely
interesting.
done.
That was very nicely done.
It's going to
That-
leak out, but
That's much better than what we were thinking of.
I think, no, she did get the hook.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
That was much better than what we were thinking of. Yeah, that works great. So Ming ends up getting the hook. Now Kim still has some options here. She's got enough runway for to jump, and she can certainly kick. Might want to keep an eye on that 9-ball on this shot.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, Oddly Eve. How are you?
Not familiar with that symbol. Looks like a
Yeah.
pair of eggs, which would have been nice this morning.
You got breakfast on the mind.
Okay.
The Eve. We had a player in the field, Ava Grigsby. I don't know if that's her.
Speaking of which, here we go.
They know me.
Who doesn't know why?
Yeah. Hey, not much. How you doing?
You know what we should do? We should have little like names whenever we're talking, and then we'll just pop up. Like Wyatt talking.
You can do it with certain programs, but I don't think it's going to be possible with our current setup to have that in there.
Give people the opportunity to like have drinking games at home. Like every
Boy,
time
that was a
Kyle
Yeah.
talks, we do a shot.
that was a great shot by Ming. She had to check that up with inside English to avoid the 6-8.
Ming's got a bit of a reach issue here.
It's Lene. Lene Fox in the chat.
Yeah, Ming's like kind of in like survival mode right now. Or she's just making sure she makes balls and she gets near the object ball. I don't think there's much more to her plan at this point. And that's an interesting plan by itself.
Yes.
She's prioritizing pocketing the ball and relying on her talent to continue through the rack. And when you're going to get some incidental bumps along the way, or you're stretched out and you don't really have a whole lot of control as to how you're going to be addressing the cue ball, that's definitely a good way to go. Like, say, I'm giving 100% to pocketing, and whatever happens, I'll deal with it then. She's going to follow here and try and like get on the good side of the 7, which means like the other side of the 8-ball. Yep, that's a great shot.
Great. Yeah. She's let her stroke out a couple times already in this match.
Yeah, she's the kind of player I think that you'll see a lot of.
Yeah. Sometimes players play tight in the morning matches, but
well, I think Ming is aware of her status in Texas pool, and she feels very confident playing in any women's event, and I think she sees herself as the player to beat. And
she's proved it.
Yeah,
she's earned that. Yeah.
So I think she wakes up like knowing that in order to continue doing that, she's got to let her stroke out. She's got to show her talent. And yeah,
You know, it's interesting. She's had to kind of defend her status a couple times with big shooters coming in from out of town.
Yeah.
And challenging her in big tournaments. And I think it was her name's Taylor Hanson. It's a very strong young player, came to the Texas Open with Ray Hanson's crew when they came through.
Yeah.
And they met in the finals, and Ming defended, even though I think she was giving up 30 or 40 Fargo points to Taylor.
Yeah, it's got to be to a certain extent like a little bit distracting for her too. I mean, like defending that status every single time.
Yeah.
You know? And it's got to feel that way.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, she's got a target on her back, and
Yeah,
she's comfortable with it.
I wouldn't be.
Thanks for stopping by, Lene. It was good to see you and Paul yesterday.
Hey, you guys are welcome to stop by more often,
Of course.
like today.
Yeah.
And if you happen to drive by a Starbucks,
And what was their dog's name again? Who was watching our stream?
Monster.
Monster.
Is
Yeah.
Monster in the chat, Lene?
Okay, so we've got Kim Sanders breaking, and she's breaking from an interesting spot. She almost made the 2-ball. I think Kim is breaking from there because it's a comfortable bridging spot for her. But it seems as though the most success that we've seen is right in that wear spot you see on the left corner.
Yeah. And you know, it's funny to think that the couple instincts make a difference, but when you're talking about firing a specific ball into a specific pocket, that was a nice shot. I can't tell if she got the hook, but
If she did get the hook, Kim still got options going well first,
Yeah.
but it was real close to like perfection there.
Yeah.
Still, I don't think Ming's left a whole lot. Like she may not get ball in hand, but she certainly gave herself a good chance to get another inning at the table.
Monster says hello.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Well, I was about to say the 9-ball sitting in the corner, but there wasn't a lot of access to it as far as ending the rack early, but that is
I think that
certainly
I
not
think
the
she
case
hit
now.
that window.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that, Kim was basically playing the odds that she would get a blocker there, and if she didn't, it's really unfortunate for Kim.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a 20% chance that she wouldn't leave a blocker. So we're looking at fireworks. Yep. And Ming goes up 3-1, making both the 1 and the 9. God, what an unfortunate roll for Kim there.
Yeah, so many things had to happen there. The 1-ball had to roll into position. The cue ball had to just land right on the other side of that window.
Yeah, and and given where she was on the 1, I thought she played that really well. I mean, like, it was creative. It was certainly when she came up with the idea, it was there was a reasonable assumption that she would be buying herself another inning.
Yeah.
I know those rolls.
Yeah.
I know those rolls too well. So frustrating. You come up with a good idea like that, and it just works out the wrong way.
Yeah.
But you know what? Ming made a good combo there. That's no hanger. Now we've got Ming breaking, and she broke the last time from the right-hand side, and she saw some success, although she lost her cue ball a bit. So let's see if she stays with the right-hand side. Yep, she's staying with the right-hand side. Yeah, you're right. Wyatt, she's doing the same thing. She's breaking from a little bit behind the line.
Yeah.
But it looks like she's mostly maintaining that line.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how this works out for her.
I think I'm going to watch the cue ball here. He's actually approaching the rack on a slightly different line.
That was sort of a cut break.
Yeah. Yeah, her approach, it was not on the wear. I don't know if the wear pattern is showing up on the stream,
No, yeah,
but you can
yeah.
see these.
She was below it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it just totally changes the result of the break.
yeah. Well, I think she also cut into the break a little bit. Like, I don't
Yeah.
think she aimed for like half the one, which is a common strategy. Particularly, there used to be a time where you had to break from the box, and the box was defined as basically one diamond out from the middle of the table. From the kitchen, I should say, from the head spot, you were allowed to cue ball one diamond either direction maximum. And because of that, players started doing what's called a cut break, where they would hit half the one ball to try and achieve the same sort of results as you would get if you were breaking from the rail.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And it really strongly promotes the one ball going into the side pocket and the wing ball going into the corner. But in tournaments where you can break wherever you want, usually the cut break sort of disappears because it promotes more cue ball action, and most players don't want that. They want to park that cue ball in the middle of the table. So maybe Ming saw some success on the other tables yesterday using a cut break, and that's why she's using it right now. She hit that safety very well. So Ming parks the cue ball behind the two, and she really maximized her eclipse here. She took away access to the right rail. So Kim's going to have to kick at this blind. Either she's going to be kicking at the short rail, looking away from the one, or she's going to be kicking at the left rail, really looking away from the one.
But she's going 2 rails.
Oh, she's going to go 2 rails.
Yeah.
That's probably the smartest way to go.
Yeah.
Look at this. Oh, I like 2 rail kicks.
Oh,
I
yeah.
really
Me
do.
too.
I feel like I can see them a little bit better. They're a little bit more stable, reliable. That was a very effective kick for Kim Sanders.
Ooh, been a nice return.
And Ming deploys another bomb of a safety, getting behind the cluster of balls in the upper right corner. This is another one where she's cut off, most avenues that would get her to the one. This is a ball and hand level safety. If
Yeah, it likely is.
If Kim makes contact, this is a highlight reel shot.
I think her only one rail option here is, yeah, she has it there. This bottom rail. But that's a lot of distance to the one.
Yeah, and she's going with your idea. See how this goes.
A little too much spin on it.
It's a really hard shot to judge. It's funny because, sometimes you're hitting those balls flush and you're just like, yeah, easy.
Yeah.
And then the very next day, you can't hit a single one.
Yeah.
That's like a 13-foot kick shot.
Yeah. Are you trying to see how to address the 7-9? I'm probably using, because the 5's so close to the pocket, I'm probably trying to touch that 7 out when I shoot the 4 here.
I like that. I like that a lot. And you can go rail first.
Yeah.
Or you can drag into it. Either angle works. And it gives you that sort of auto shape on the 5. So yeah, in all likelihood, we're going to see Ming wait until the 4 ball to address that 7-9 cluster. But let's see how she addresses the 3 ball first.
Yeah, you can try to play up cue ball toward the 8 ball to shoot the 3 in the side, or you can just tuck it up back to where she's standing now and shoot it to the top left corner.
Yeah.
See what she likes here.
I like both your ideas. Although I think playing to the top left, playing to the top left corner is probably a little bit easier to do.
think that's what she's doing here. 50-yard line.
Or she could play the side pocket.
Yeah.
I think she's good. I think she's really good. Like she's going to probably have to come back and touch the short rail, the top short
Yeah.
rail. But she's going to create a good angle for the 4. Like she wants that cue ball basically right on the foot spot. Like I think that's where I would want to be.
Yeah, that's. I would have planned to. I would have wanted to shoot the 4 from right, almost exactly where the cue ball is now. Oh, she banked that.
Huh. I'm a little bit surprised. I
Yeah.
thought she would. Maybe she didn't have as much angle as it looked, because maybe she wasn't able to force it all the way down to the short rail and back. Great shot by Kim.
Yep. Yeah,
And
see, Kim's now on the line I was talking about for breaking the 7
Yeah.
out. A little more distance than she wants, but she would have to get really unfortunate to not get a look
Kim
at that
is
5.
such a good shot maker,
Yeah.
though. Like it doesn't matter how far away she is. Boom.
Right, perfectly done.
Yeah.
If she got that 7 close to the pocket, but
It's not ideal, but you know what? When you're breaking out balls, you're not going to get ideal.
Yeah.
You're gonna get what the table gives you. Good shot.
That's great position there.
Nice big angle. Allows her to just focus on making the ball because position's going to be automatic. Maybe she'll use a smidge of right English, like we're talking like 12:30. Just so that she can make sure that if she does go all the way down to the end rail, that she avoids the 9. Yeah, there you go.
Do not want to be queuing over that. Yeah, she's good.
This is tough.
A little flat.
Yeah,
I'm probably drawing this on it. Well,
she might have to play short side. Yeah, it depends on how the 9 ball affects her queuing, but she might have to play short side on that 8. That's a tough roll.
yeah. If I can see the bottom of the cue ball, I'm probably power drawing this
Really?
to come up on top of the 8. I'm not sure that's what she's doing. No, she was. No,
Well, that works too.
she was able to punch it out.
Yeah. That's exactly what you want.
Yeah.
So we're in tap mode now. Unless you're not 6 feet tall. No, seriously. These tables are a little tall, There we go. The first tap. Oh. Okay. That's going to bring the score to 3-2. Ming's favor. We'll get some updated Fargo rate odds for you.
Let's see if I can read some scores from across the room. I think Jenna Bischoff is up 5-2 over Jen Kraber.
Oh, sorry.
Nicole and Michelle are in a tight one at 2-1. I'm not sure who's up.
Okay. think I'm just about ready for my next cup of coffee. Like, just so you guys know, we were here how many hours yesterday?
10.5 live. We were here for close to 12.
Yeah.
Well, that was a great break, but she brought the cue ball back, scratched the bottom right corner.
Oh. Yeah, so we're coming off a bit of a long day for us, at least. I'm getting a little old for these long days. So I need a couple of cups of coffee before I get jump started.
I think I was able to get 1.5 cups down before before Wyatt came and picked me up today. So
I got a vat from Starbucks and I just gulped it down. Just rolled up and was like, "Give me all of the coffee." So
All right, and Courtney Peters is up 5-0 over Kim Pierce in the other winner's side match.
wow,
Courtney
Courtney's
flexing
like
her
on
muscle.
a
She's,
mission.
Yep.
So Kim Sanders giving up ball in hand on the break. You know, this is the time in the tournament where you want to try and minimize those scratches because Ming is the kind of player that will not let you forget about that mistake. Like every mistake is magnified against Ming. So I think if she can't roll past the 9, she might be able to roll into the 9 and push it out of the way. See,
Looking at the angle, from my perspective, I think she can get past
she got
it.
past it. Yeah. Look at that. She caught the right half of the pocket just so she could make sure that she didn't touch that 9. That was a really nice shot.
Yep.
I mean, it was subtle, but yeah, she deliberately aimed for that right half of the pocket so she can hit the 3 ball a little bit more full. And this is another one of those Ming playing position for 2 pockets.
Yeah. She threw her arms up a little. I think she was really hoping to
She's fine.
play it in the side.
Yeah, but she's fine. Like that's
Yeah.
that's actually the way to play it.
Yeah,
You know,
of
you don't want to fall on the other side of the 5. You want to fall either dead straight or you want to overrun it. You know, it's the sign of an experienced player, even if she didn't like the outcome.
Stop here is perfect. Yep.
Yeah, we're looking at like tap 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 at this point. This is
I think so, but looking at the table, the 8 looks a little bit farther down rail than it does on monitor.
she should be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It must be clean.
She could either play it real soft like that, or she could have played it to the other side of the table. That's a preference situation there. Being right-handed, I think what she did is the right way to go. Nice. That was a very good out for Ming. You guys may not have noticed this, but on her second shot, she seemed like she was a little long in the 3 ball, and I think that was by design.
I think she knew she wasn't going to be able to reach it.
Yeah. I think Ming deliberately positions so that she has good footing on the floor, and that really brings up an interesting sort of aspect to her game, where she's not just thinking about like what is technically position, what is textbook position, but also what is positioned for her body type. Like what can she reach? That's really cool.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, so Ming's looking like she's breaking basically from the wear spot. So let's see if that 4-ball and the 6-ball track. Nothing.
Neither.
Yeah.
3-ball has her covered, though.
So Kim Sanders is back at the table and not liking it. Are we gonna? Okay. Hey guys, we're gonna try and sharpen up this image a little bit.
Yeah.
I just sort of one of us just realized that it's not the lack of coffee; it's actually like a little bit of a blurry image. So we'll continue doing commentary here.
Oh, yeah.
But if you see the picture go in and out of focus, that's us, and I apologize for that. But we're trying to give you the best product available.
We'll try to
to
do
us
it
right now.
between racks. So
Yeah.
get a stick on that 9. No, just behind you.
So Ming deploys another
Nice play
great
there.
safety.
And Courtney has reached the hill. She's up 6-0 over Kev Pierce. Nice contact by Kim Sanders.
I think we have Ross Brookshire on
Uh-oh.
the yeah. He just texted me on the side. Hello, Ross. We see you.
How are you, Ross?
Ross Brookshire is a local player here, and he really likes safeties. He really enjoys a good safety, so he's probably enjoying Ming Ng right now. That's a great shot by Ming. Unfortunately, she didn't get much love on that 2-ball. See, under certain circumstances, I might actually try and bank this, but there's no future on the 3. So I would look for Ming to play safe again. My thinking is she might thin the 2-ball toward the middle of the rail, like hitting it on the left side, on our left side.
Yep.
And if she can hit it really thin, she might tuck it behind that 9-ball.
Yeah, I like that shot.
Yeah, and it looks like she's doing just that. Let's see how she does. Okay, she hit it a little bit thicker than I'm sure she would have hoped, but she got a good result. This is basically a sort of like stall safety, like you're not really getting ball in hand, but you're not giving up a shot either. See how Kim Sanders handled this. She's it seems to be like her strength, like shots of this nature. And I think Kim there was just banking it into traffic.
Yeah.
Um,
Not a horrible strategy.
yeah. Well, she sort of got what she was hoping for, which is like awkward. And I think, yep. And Ming's playing safe again, and this one's going to be
That's
even more effective.
Yep.
And now we're looking at a ball and hand level safety. This is tough because Kim's going to have to kick into this, and the 3-ball is covering some of her kick options.
I'm surprised she's going this way. Awful lot of traffic, and she doesn't have a full 2-ball to hit that way. But oh
Ooh.
wow,
Wow.
well, what
Let's
a
see
shot.
that again.
Beautiful kick. Yeah, she must have recognized that line immediately
Yeah.
because she did not even
She even got a little
entertain
bit
the
of
thought of
spin.
hitting the other rail.
Well, I was going to say that the advantage to going to the left rail was that it would have negated the inevitable follow that she was going to be putting on the cue ball. Had she gone to the right, she would have gotten a bend, and it would have made hitting the 2 that much more difficult. So I hear you. It was a bigger ball the other way, but I think her way was a bit more reliable in terms of like the cue ball action. That was a phenomenal shot. She's come up with 2 great shots in a row. She may be a little bit awkward on this inside out angle on the 4, but just to have a shot was a tall feat. She might be able to like cut this in to the top left corner with like a sort of draw, outside draw, maybe avoid touching the side rail. Or maybe she'll go around 3 rails. Oh, she's banking.
She banked it to the heart of the
Amazing
pocket.
shot.
Yeah.
You know what they need to do? They need to have a women's 1-pocket event.
Yeah.
Be real curious to see who'd win that. Only mildly curious because Kim Sanders obviously can bank her way into position. Wow, I can't believe that hung up.
Wow. Yeah.
I thought that was good. So Kim gets back the table on what was she hit that like near perfect. I'm really surprised it hung up. And Ming's giving this a good look, because like we were talking about yesterday, these pockets have really deep shelves. So when you hang balls up, playing position off of them is very challenging. Powered it right in. She's going to come up a little bit short.
This could have been a lot worse. I mean,
Well, she can see it, and she's got an option. But
yeah, I mean, I don't hate this bank.
Yeah,
honestly.
but it's going to take her away from the 7-ball. We'll see.
It looks like she can play it 3 rails back into position for the top left corner. No.
Oh, I don't know if there's going to be position. Oh, the top left. No,
To play the 7 in the top left.
I think her cue ball is going to go to the left half of the table. I think that it's almost unavoidable.
Interesting.
Oh, she's cutting it.
Okay. Well, yeah, we saw that angle differently.
Yeah.
But good for her. Yeah, great shot.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, thanks for the shout out. We appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it.
Okay, she's not out of it yet. In fact, I think things have gotten a little bit more awkward here.
Yep.
The route that takes her around the table, I think this side pocket's like playing big for that. So she might have to try and cut this in without any draw and spin around the table. I don't think she can draw around it.
Interesting.
I don't know. This is one of those shots where like being at the table really matters. Like we can hypothesize all we want from our vantage point, but we really need to see the shot, in person This will be really interesting. If she gets this, we're gonna have to hit the replay button real fast.
Yeah.
So Ming Ng, opportunity to go up 5-2, but she's got a tough 7-ball in front of her.
You consider ducking here?
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
definitely consider it.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the side pocket played so big there. It's so frustrating. You get those angles, and you're just like, you don't. There's no great safety, and the pocket's just calling for you, like you want to make it.
Yeah.
But the route just doesn't seem to exist, and it's really frustrating. So Kim is back at the table with ball in hand on the 7. You know what I might do here? I might just keep it simple and play to like mid-table.
Interesting.
She's going to go a little further than that, and
Good. Pretty much perfect. Yep.
she's perfect, yeah. I got a little nervous for a second because of that last time.
Looking around the room, Jen Kraber has fought all the way back from 5-2 down to tie it at 5-5 against Jenna Bischoff. Nicole and Michelle are tied at 2-2. And Courtney still in control, 6-0 against Kim Pierce.
Okay, so Kim Sanders wins to make it 4-3, cutting Ming's lead down to 1.
And we apologize, you're going to see the camera move some here. Kyle's adjusting the focus some, trying to sharpen this image up for y'all. That looks.
That looks better.
How does that look? Is folks better on your end, viewers?
There we go. There's our standard break. So Kim Sanders breaks from the wear spot, and although she didn't get position on the 1, she definitely made balls on the break. She got the wing ball, and she got a bonus ball on top of that. Ooh, that was risky.
Yeah.
I feel like she rushed that shot a little bit.
A little bit, yeah, and the payoff here for Ming is huge.
I would have looked at both ways. Like
Mhm,
obviously she went up table, but I feel like she didn't take a moment to look what could have happened if she went the other way. And Kim's normally she's a very thoughtful player, but maybe she's wearing one too many hats today. Like when you're the owner of the room, it's sometimes really hard to compete. You know, it's
Sure.
You're playing in a tournament and you're thinking about like what the waitress is doing, and
in this case, the waitress is her daughter. So
yeah. I used to manage a pool room, and I had such a hard time playing pool, and not while I was managing, but like playing pool at all in the room that I managed. Because anything that doesn't go perfect, you notice, and there's always something that's not going perfect.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for the feedback, Amanda. Glad you're enjoying it. Honecker. That name is familiar. Are you related to what's his name? Herb Honecker? So
You're looking at me like I'm
shooter out
supposed
of
to know.
well, I'm racking my brain here. I think he said shooter out of West Texas, maybe up in the Lubbock area, if I remember correctly.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
If she is, we might have to boot her from the chat because he beat me in the Texas Open a couple years ago.
Why didn't you go to school in West Texas?
I did.
I've never even been to West Texas. Oh, that's her husband.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to boot her from the chat?
Yep. No. We played a great match. That was
Ming's got an interesting shot here. She's going to want to try and play position for the side pocket on the 6, but that's going to require like a bit of like a stun spin shot, just like that. That's a very nice shot. It's a sensitive shot. You gotta like, you can't let it follow. You gotta like, slide into it. She hit that really well.
Where do you play up in the, up there in West Texas, Amanda? When I went to Tech, we shot up at Billiards Plus and Players and Fast Eddies.
This looks like it could get very routine for Ming. All she has to do really is just get. Oh. Yeah. There's the commentator's curse right there.
That's a tough one. You got to choose whether to just check it up or play a more confident stroke and risk overrunning. I don't know.
I would go for it. I would take the risk. I think she should.
I'm talking about the previous shot.
Oh, previous
shot. I think
shot.
what caused her to
okay.
miss it was I think she kind of short stroked it. Just kind of hoping the cue ball stops instead of.
Well, this one, the shot in front of us that Kim's faced with, I think poses an interesting problem too. But I think she's going to have to try and play good shape here. I go 2 rails, and I think I'm going to draw into the first rail.
Work. I think the 7 plays clean.
Nice.
So yeah,
I like the way she played that.
Yeah.
I was thinking to swing around to the other side, but she played that really well. Really good speed, and the advantage of the way she played it is because she didn't draw into it. She had a more predictable amount of speed that she was working with. All she really needed to do was focus on how she contacted the second rail. So that was really good.
Little funny here.
This isn't too bad.
It's not horrible, but
it's
requires
a mild
little work.
pester, but yeah. But if Kim is shooting well, she should drop this without a problem.
Oh yeah, I'm confident she'll make it. But,
Yeah.
Take a bit of a stroke to hit that side rail and come back clean on the 9.
She said she plays at Fast Eddies and Billiards Plus.
Yeah. I played league at Fast Eddies, and I would go shoot at Billiards Plus all the time in college.
Funny, like when you say you went to Tech. Did I tell you this?
Great stroke there from Kim. Yeah, that was.
Did I tell you about like what goes through my mind every time you say you went to Tech?
No.
Oh. In New York City, when you say you went to Tech, that means you went to Brooklyn Tech.
Okay.
Which is a high school. I went to Brooklyn Tech.
Okay.
Yeah. So I went to Tech, and I'm like, no, you didn't. You didn't go to Tech.
No, you say you went to Tech in Texas. Everybody knows what you're talking about.
Yeah. Brooklyn Tech is actually the largest public high school in the country at like 5,000 students. It's like a city.
I very, very nearly went to Texas Tech.
Did you?
Yeah. I was playing golf at the time and was hoping to go play golf there.
Nice.
Let me update this.
Ended up changing my mind.
Yeah.
So we were back to even. Race to 3. And Ming has now a little better than a 2-1 edge over Kim Sanders. But yeah, I mean, we were talking about this before. I think think Kim's Fargo's a little bit off.
Oh yeah, I absolutely agree. We've seen her win some big matches
Yeah.
in open events as well.
If I had to guess what Kim's Fargo was, I would probably put her at around 600.
Mhm.
So the fact that she's a 565 feels very low to me.
Yep.
You know, at least 25 points low. And that could have been, like I said, so Ming doesn't make the wing ball, but she was awfully close there. And look at this spread. This was her best break yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is a very important shot because if you guys haven't noticed already, this table's laid out beautifully for a run out.
Yeah, it really is.
But it's a challenging first shot because you're going to have to hit this kind of thin, and you don't want that cue ball going up and down table. You really want to one rail this to the 2, and really you want to keep it on the bottom half of the table if you can. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. I mean,
Yep. I think she's okay.
she's ever so slightly on the wrong side.
I think she can cheat it in though, just to get enough. Cheat it
think
in with some follow.
This is going to be interesting. It's going to require some work either on this shot or the next. It's just a matter of what Kim chooses to do, because that 3 ball needs to go in the side pocket.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
look at
she
this!
had to go 3 rails and
beautiful shot.
Nailed it. Yeah,
beautiful shot. That's what she needed to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's got to play through traffic here, but the path is open.
Yep.
To get on top of the 4.
I see.
Yeah.
I see hitting side rail.
Yeah.
Short rail. And if she hits the third rail, then that's a incidental.
And then actually, if she gets straight enough on the 4, I don't hate rolling it up to the short rail and playing the 5 on the side.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to travel around and play it on the top right.
Well, if she tries to go for the top left, I think the 6 might be in the way.
Yeah, I think it is. So she'll want to get.
Oh,
wow! I thought she'd cleared the 7.
Wow.
Amanda,
These
you and
rails.
her plan on coming back to Austin to shoot anytime soon? I can't tell if she was playing that as defense or trying to make the bank. I think
she was. I think it was a little bit of both.
Yeah, I think she wanted a little more pace on it to get that 4 over behind the 7 if she missed the bank.
That's unfortunate. These rails are a little bouncy, and they play a little short.
Yeah.
And it's also a humid day here in Austin, Texas, so they might be playing a little shorter than usual.
Yeah. Well, that 6 is very much in play now. Taking away that top left pocket's a problem.
But Ming's going to have to bring it if she wants to try and steal this rack from Kim Sanders.
McKenna Sanders here cheering on her mom.
God, this is a tough shot. I think you got to force follow this through, try and touch that bottom rail, and see if you can get the cue ball on the left half of the table. I don't think there's much else, and that's just.
How straight is she? I can't tell from my perspective here.
She's got a little bit of an angle. I'd say somewhere around the 5-degree mark. So I think she can definitely touch that bottom rail, somewhere between the first diamond and the middle. First diamond and the left, I should say, in the middle.
Yeah.
Which means that she can get positioned. It's just this is a tall order.
Yeah.
Right at the middle, she hit it. Yeah. So, but she missed the 4 and she overcooked it.
Jenna Bischoff and Jen Kraber have battled to Hill And it looks like Jen will be breaking that final rack.
Does Kim Sanders have a shot in the side pocket?
I think she does.
She does, and she
And
can,
I think she's in great shape here.
Yeah.
actually.
or she will be.
With
Oh, I
authority.
like that
yeah.
shot. That was perfect. That was
she
absolutely
hit that
perfect.
great.
She's just stunned it over into perfect shape, and now she's in tap mode. Okay, she got incidental contact with the 9.
She's okay here.
It depends on how thin she has to hit this 6 ball.
Yeah, we'll know once she cues it up.
But issues avoiding, but she may have to go a couple of rails, and to get that position on the 7, and let's see it, she'll have to be mindful not to land straight on it, which is a common.
Don't want to just draw this straight to the top corner pocket. Oh,
She's banking it.
banked again.
It must have been thinner than we thought. She's like
Yeah.
2 for 2 of those banks.
Yeah, she is.
That is definitely a shot in Kim Sanders' arsenal.
Yep.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow. She was using a lot of right spin there to get the cue ball to rebound on that parallel line. And she might have thrown it out of the pocket.
Yeah.
It's a humid day. The balls are probably a little stickier than normal. But it looks like she didn't lead much. Ming's measuring up a kick shot right now.
Interesting. On the screen, it looks like she can clip it, but obviously not.
Yeah, she looks like she's measuring up to kick. We don't see it the same way as she does, and that's clear, based on this shot alone. Because on the monitor, it looks like she can see at least half the 7.
She'll be kicking just a hair to the left of the
Probably going to
middle
kick this with some
diamond.
speed. She's going to hit it.
Scratch, yeah.
Wow.
Mm.
Wow. Okay, so Kim Sanders is back at the table with ball in hand. So Ming was just remarking that she's not catching any rolls right now, and that's definitely fair. It's tough when your opponent misses late in the rack and hangs it up, and you don't have a shot. Okay, so if Kim can knock down these last 2 balls, this will be the first lead she's had in this match. Okay, so Kim takes a 5-4 lead, and I'm currently trying to get some updated odds for you, but seems like the calculator is stalling on me a little bit. See if I can get this for you real quick. Players are now on break, so I've got some time.
Oh, Fargo site might be having a little trouble.
Yeah. Okay. We'll be back in a couple minutes, guys, when they're done for the break, and I'll try and get odds for you. Okay, guys. So they're about to be underway again. We got some updated Fargos for you. So according to Fargo, we're in coin flip territory now. Even though Kim Sanders has a 1-game lead in this race to 7. Once again, we started off the day in the final 8. 4 on the winner's side, 4 on the B side. Although I think we've had a couple of eliminations already.
Yeah, I think Jenna Bischoff was eliminated by Jen Kraber. They played the Hill.
They haven't posted that score yet, so I trust you, Wyatt. But I'm waiting for official confirmation.
Yeah. The other B-side match is still underway. Nicole and Michelle Cortez. Score is 5-2. I can't see who has which score, though.
And Courtney Peters beat Kim Pierce 7-0. Did you say that already?
Not recently.
Okay.
So that's bumped Kim Pierce to the B side. That was an A side match.
Yeah.
So she will play the loser of this match, correct?
No, the winner.
She'll play the winner of
Michelle Cortez
Michelle
and Nicole McDaniel.
Okay. And the winner of this match will play Courtney Peters in the hot seat match.
Yeah, Skinny Bob's has a couple of locals still in this event. And that should speak volumes as to why, when you have a tour like this, reach your hometown, you really should play. Because there is such a thing as home field advantage. And although I think traveling is great too. I like getting on the road. You know, I like packing my bags. I like renting a hotel room and going someplace different. But when these events come to your hometown, even if you consider yourself to be a midfield player, you got to put that aside. You've just gone up a notch or two because you know how these tables play, and that matters. Although we do have a bit of a humid day. It's looking like rain here in Austin, or it's looking like rain here in Round Rock. It's sunny in Austin.
Yeah.
I
don't know how you're reading this, Jude, because the screen's closed in the room we're in. So you got to enlighten me on this.
It was cloudy when I was driving up here.
Is
I
it
had
just
the
because you're
windows
turning
down.
50, you can feel the weather in your bones now?
Yeah, that there is some truth to that.
The screen does make it look a little rainy outside. I was thinking that all day yesterday, and then I went outside and it was beautiful.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I take it back.
It is a little cloudy today, though.
Okay.
I'm going to find out what the official
Yeah.
humidity is right now, just to shut you guys up.
Yeah.
The air quality is good at 48. I have no idea what 48 means.
It is a cloudy day. You're
Humidity is 74%.
do without that.
Yeah, that's.
It seems high for the Austin area.
I mean, on a scale of 0 to 100, I think 74 is a lot.
Yeah.
I'm from East Texas, and it's pretty used to having 100% humidity all the time out there.
He's going for this safety here. Look at this.
Oh yeah,
You can miss that ball. Yeah, she does. This is going to be jail.
Yep.
Look at that. I think we're going airborne.
You think so? Okay, yeah, I guess I can see that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how this goes. But
I don't know how Kim is with the jump cue, honestly.
if Kim likes jumping, this is a jump shot situation.
She's eyeing up a kick here.
Yeah, but I think the floor ball takes away the 2 railer, and so she's going to have to 1 rail into this, which isn't unreasonable, but it's a lot harder than jumping. I think if she feels comfortable doing that, this is the deep end of the pool, so
yeah,
okay.
No, she looks like she may have the 2 rail based on where she's aiming.
Yeah, we'll see.
No,
Ooh,
not quite.
yeah, she needed to hit it a little bit deeper. think she tried to spin into that angle, which can sometimes work. It was going to be a tough
Yeah.
kick, no matter what. Looks like Ming's eyeing up another safety. I imagine that four ball is pretty.
Trying to lock her on the bottom side of the 3 here, the 3 fouler. She doesn't like trying to get on that 4 ball. Yeah. It didn't get there, but didn't give up much.
I don't hate this.
Yeah.
I mean, she didn't get what she wanted, but she put the 2 ball in a very interesting spot.
Mm-hmm.
Like she didn't sell out.
No.
And there's a strong likelihood that Kim's going to end up relocating some of these balls. So we'll see how this ends up. Okay, so she gets a roll dropping the 5 and the 2 ball
2 came
popped
into
out,
great position here.
and the 4 ball is now open.
Yep.
Wow, she really changed the layout of that table.
Yeah.
Okay, so that sort of backfired on Ming. What looked like an inevitable next inning is it's suddenly shaping up to look much different. Wow, what a roll there. And this is the kind of stuff that can really make a difference in a short race. I mean, they're only racing to 7. So each and every one of these rolls, especially at their level, has a huge impact on the match. And it's not a long enough set where you can anticipate these rolls balancing out. Real good shot by Kim.
Nice speed.
She may have overrun a little bit to play all 3 of those balls in the top right, but she should be okay playing the 6 ball short side.
Sure.
And that'll get her right back in line. And I think she's eyeing that up right now. I should just taking a little preview on what that position on the 6 should look like. I expect her to just roll this in. We'll see. Or the 6 in the side. Did I say the 6 in the corner or the 6 in the side? I meant the 6 in the corner.
I can't remember.
I meant the 6 in
Yeah.
the corner, but I now think I said the side.
Maybe somebody in chat can fill us in there.
But what she did there is perfect. Much better than the idea I had, I got to tell you. So she doesn't want the inside angle. She wants to stay on the left side of the 7, so she can just cut it in and come across the table. Oh, that was really surprising.
Mm-hmm.
I swear she's gonna drop that ball.
Yeah, the face she was making before she shot it kind of let us know she wasn't real comfortable with it. I think the angle may have been a little steeper than we could tell on monitor.
Playing balls in the side pocket can be hard.
Yeah.
They are the biggest pockets in the table when you're shooting directly at them. But as the angle increases, as the angle gets more and more acute, it tightens up those pockets immensely.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas corner pockets never get that small. So Ming ends up hitting this a little bit too thick. Had she hit it the way she wanted to, she would have had position on the 7.
Conservative with the speed there. Now she's got work to do on the
Yeah.
to get back on the 8. I think she would have liked to be 2, maybe 3 feet closer.
Yeah, this is going to require a bit of a power shot.
Yeah.
I expect Kim to follow.
Yep. Hit it nicely.
She loves that
Yeah.
shot.
Got natural position here because she can just focus on making the 8.
I've played Kim like several times,
Mhm.
and I'm very familiar with her ability to
Yeah.
force follow from across the table. A great shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Ah.
That's brutal.
She hit that so well, too. So this is going to tie it up at 5. What a brutal roll there. If she could have clipped that 9 ball, and she would have ended up just fine. So this is going to give Ming a little bit of a statistical edge now. 65-35. So that's like almost like a 2-to-1 edge at this point in this now race to 2. Okay, so Ming's breaking from the left-hand side right on the wear spot. We'll see how that 6 and the 4 do. 6 goes right into the point.
Followed by the 8
Yep.
immediately after. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, she's in a great spot.
Yep. Now, the first shot's going to be a little bit challenging. Expect her to make it, but she's going to probably have to, punch this into the corner pocket to try and bring the cue ball out so she can get kind of straight on that 2.
Maybe. I wonder if she might follow up a little and shoot the 2 to the top left. I think she may be straight enough to do that. Look
Actually,
at the table.
now that I think about it, this is what I see. I see her making the one in the top right. Just not a huge punch, but a little bit of a punch. She'll make the 2 in the same pocket, roll up, and try and make the 3 in the right side pocket. That's what I see. If she does that, I think if she can do the first 3 shots perfectly, she should run this out.
Yeah, she's hitting low on the cue ball, so I think that's what she's doing.
Yeah. Okay. Part 1 is done. Oh.
Stood up on that one a little bit.
Oh, that's going to sting for me.
Yeah.
That was a brutal outcome. She had a great chance to get on the hill there, and I'm sure she was very well aware of that.
Yeah.
I fully expected Ming to run that out. Okay, so I think Kim Sanders is basically picking up where she left off. With the plan I outlined before, where playing the 3 on the side. Although now the 5's been relocated, this will be interesting. It's the 5 to the 7. I mean, it's not hard, but there are traps there. Oh, she got nice and straight on that 4 ball. I didn't think she could do that. Okay, so she's probably going to draw back a little bit so she can see the 5 ball without worrying about the 9. Oh, so she
got away with it.
She got a little bit of a miscue, and she still got the draw. That's That's very, very fortunate. Wow.
Yep.
Very fortunate there. It must have been like a mild miscue because the cue ball definitely still had backspin on it.
We got Hustler 34 asking if we got a link to the brackets.
Oh.
Yes, we do.
I can provide that one. Give me 1 second. You should see it right now. You should be all right.
Yeah, I think so.
A little bit of work still.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna have to come up with an idea on how to get on the 9 ball, but there's a few ways you can skin this cat.
It might have filtered that out.
I see.
What are we
Can
looking
you
at?
put that in the Discord and we'll share it on here? Because it might be filtering it since you're just in there as a person chatting.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Kim's first to the hill. And we'll get some updated odds for you in a moment. So now that 2-1 edge sort of swings the other way now.
Right.
I mean, what's interesting about this match, honestly, is as much as anyone wants to stay on the winner's side as long as possible, we're now at a stage in the tournament where going to the B side isn't the worst thing in the world either.
No, I think it's one or two additional matches.
It'll be a couple.
Yeah.
It'll be a couple. But the way what I'm saying is that both of these women will still be players to beat. So she ends up making the other wing ball 3 rails into the side pocket.
This could be a 4-9 combo.
Yep.
Coming up here shortly.
This is going to be very exciting. You're right. Yeah, she's got the one hanging. She's got not hanging, but she's got an easy shot in the 1.
Just about right where she wants it to get on the 2 with the angle to get.
Exactly. And she's got a hanging 9 ball.
Yeah.
So this match could be over sooner than we foresaw. That botched run from Ming in the previous rack is going to end up costing her the set, looks like.
And given where the 6 is, I think there's no question you play for the combo here.
You absolutely have to. And it only makes the 9 hanging up in the pocket even more fortunate.
Yeah. That just slow down a little bit.
So here we go, guys, for all the marbles offered in this match. There you go.
Looks good.
Kim Sanders for the win takes down Ming Ng.
All right, so our hot seat match is set. It'll be Kim Sanders versus Courtney Peters. What does Ming's path look like now?
Ming is off to, let's find out. She'll be waiting for the winner of Jenna Bischoff versus Jennifer Kraber.
Okay, that match is done. So she'll be playing Jen Kraber.
Jen Kraber.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I should hit the refresh.
So Ming and Jen, they've played each other many times.
Yep. So we are now down to 6 players.
I
Yep.
think that's correct.
We are down to 6 players now.
Jenna and who else was eliminated today? I think we may still
we're
be at
not-
7. We're at 7.
Yeah, we're at 7 players now. Michelle Cortez and Nicole McDaniel.
Yep. That race is 5-3. Not sure who's on 5.
Got another message from McKenna saying, "Let's go, Mom."
Yep. Good win for Mom.
All right. Well, we're waiting for another match. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be back as soon as the next match gets started.
Are we live again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've been live. Yeah.
Hey guys, so we're just hanging out, waiting for our next match. We're at that stage in the tournament now where there's going to be some pretty big breaks, and
Yep.
and sometimes we're going to take a few minutes for ourselves, but we'll try and keep things active.
So
Yeah,
another-
who do we still have in the chat here? Let us know where you're watching from.
Well, I can see that Adam is a Ming Ng fan,
Yeah, saw that.
and his
Who's not a Ming Ng fan?
McKenna
McKenna
clearly is not. She's
not
a
in
mom.
this context. Yeah.
She's a mom fan.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see what's going on right now. I'm going to refresh these brackets and see if I can get an update. Looks like Nicole is still playing. I can't quite tell what the score is over
They're
there.
tied at 5.
They're tied at 5.
Tied
Okay.
at 5. Nicole's got a little work to do left, looks like, to get to Hill. She's shooting the 8 ball right now.
You know, I have my cues with me.
Oh, I do too. Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah. I had them yesterday too. I just didn't bring them inside. Today I
Yeah.
brought them in. I'm breaking them out at some point today.
Really?
Oh yeah.
It's so weird being in the pool hall all day long and not hitting a ball.
Not a great feeling, if I'm honest. Yeah. Looking forward to shooting. I mean, the equipment here is so good.
It really is.
It's hard to sit in a room full of 9-foot diamonds with,
Okay, so we've got Kim Sanders playing Courtney Peters. That's going to be the hot seat match.
McKenna, big mom fan. Yeah, that's good.
And we've got Michelle Cortez playing Nicole McDaniel right now.
And Nicole made a
And-
nice shot on that 8. She's got a good chance on the 9 here to get to the hill.
And we've got Kim Pierce waiting in the wings on the outcome of that match. And we've got Ming Ng, who's set to play
think
Jennifer Kraber.
They've already kicked off on table
They've
5
already kicked
here.
off. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there you have it. And it looks like it's 1-0 over there. I'm gonna sip my coffee because this is actually how I would watch a stream at home. Like if
Sure,
I weren't doing this stream with you guys, I would be home
Yeah.
right now watching you guys, sipping a nice cup of coffee, watching my dogs eat their food.
McKenna, are you coming into the pool hall today? When you're done nursing that hangover?
McKenna says she's a big mom fan.
Yep.
That's funny. That could be interpreted lots of ways. She's a fan of Big Moms.
Yeah.
Or
Like Nicole got that 9-ball down and is breaking on the hill.
I brought this hoodie with me. Anyone that knows me knows that I wear hoodies. I've got lots of hoodies. And I'm sort of in between right now where like I keep the hoodie on and I get a little bit warm in here and then I take the hoodie off and I'm freezing.
I don't wear jeans or long pants until it's winter weather.
I'm with
Like
you.
wintry mix, I would say, is when I hit it. So I'm here in shorts and a polo.
I feel like I
It's
own
pretty
like,
cold. It's a little cold, but it's worth it.
Well,
I think
you
I
know,
own like one pair of jeans.
Yeah.
it's easy to say
And
that.
absolutely not coming up to skinny on today.
It's easy to wear shorts for like 10 months out of the year when you drive most of the time.
Yeah.
Like you say that to like a New Yorker and they're just like, "What?
Mhm.
How do you how do you function?" You
Yeah.
know?
I've been working from home for years now, so
Mhm.
it's funny. My wardrobe is not necessarily professional.
Is this match? Is this a match or are they practicing?
Practice.
Okay. It looks like they found an AccuRack, so looks like
They may have kicked off. Kim has made her way over to table one,
she's eating.
but
right
she's
now.
eating. I think
Yeah.
Courtney's still practicing.
We're gonna keep an eye on this.
Yeah.
If this turns out to actually be a match, then we will remove this poster from our screen. Players don't always tell us what's going on, and they don't always make announcements. So we're in reactive mode sometimes.
Courtney's kind of approaching this like a match. I
Yeah.
think this may be game one.
We're all just sort of sitting here
Uh,
waiting for
I
confirmation.
think. Oh. Nope, she's
Okay.
practicing.
Now she's practicing.
All right.
Back to the poster.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was that moment of anxiety. like,
Right.
Yeah.
Did they start?
Yeah, I mean, that's a hot seat match. There's really no rush there. The loser of that is going to play. They're still, what, two rounds removed from their next one. So
Yeah, they've got some ways to go.
Yeah.
Right now, the match that's happening in the corner with Michelle and Nicole, that's a 7th-8th finish match.
Mm-hmm.
So once that's done, we'll be down to 6, and we'll have Ming Ng, Jennifer Kraber, Kim Pierce, the winner of that match, playing. So we'll have 2 matches, 2 B-side matches happening. And I presume that we're going to get one of those B-side matches over here.
Yeah, I think so.
So my guess is it's going to be Kim Pierce and whoever she's playing. And we haven't seen Kim Pierce yet.
We have not. Yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be a lot of fun.
Kim Sanders must run in some weird circles because she got Harley Quinn shouting her out in the chat here. Like to see it, though.
Oh, Harley Quinn?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See if we'll get the Joker.
Yeah.
I've loved all the Harley Quinn movies.
I haven't seen any of them.
Well,
All right, the first one. Come on now, that was rough, right?
that
The
was fun.
what's it called? The first Suicide Squad
Yeah,
with Will Smith.
yeah.
All right.
I thought that was fun. I enjoyed it.
I thought the follow up, the most recent one, was fantastic.
Yeah.
But
I like the character.
yeah, oh, the character's great for sure.
Yeah. Kyle, we're talking about movies and we're in a pool hall, so I want to swing this back to pool, but good thing you're talking about movies. There's something you didn't know about me. I once auditioned for a movie as a pool player.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I didn't get the part, but I came awfully close. Like I did get the part for a hot minute.
Mhm.
The director wanted me in the movie. Like he thought, like this guy's perfect, you know. But the producers were like, we want a bigger name, so they ended up getting a professional pool player. But during that time span, like I went in for the audition, and basically the audition was, we'd like you to play pool and just see what your body language is like and see if you can make balls. And I was like, sure. So I got there, and like I had a, you know, what looked like to the average pool player like a practice session. Like I just got up there, broke balls, ran out, you know, stuff like that.
Mhm.
And the director was like really impressed. He was like, "Can you do this like on camera?" And I was like, "Well, yeah. I mean, my only worry is if I can do this in a tournament, you know, y'all can just, you know, make me shoot it again.
Mhm.
Like I can take a couple of takes. I felt like there was no pressure, you know.
Right.
And they were like, "Oh, this is perfect. This guy's perfect," because they wanted someone who looked like a kid.
Mhm.
And I've always looked a little young for my age, and at the time I was like about 35, but I looked like I was in my mid-20s.
Mhm.
And so I met Femke Janssen,
Hmm.
who you may remember her from being in X-Men. She was the redhead in X-Men.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And so there she was, and she's like 6'1" or something like that, and beautiful. She was probably like 10 years older than me, and I was still sort of like in awe, like, oh my God, it's you, you know? And so there was another pool player there who was teaching her how to play pool, because that was what her whole role was. And yeah, at the very last minute, the producers were like, we don't want you. We want Tony Robles instead.
Mm.
They brought in Tony Robles, and they ended up dubbing every single thing he said.
Oh man.
Yeah. And Tony's a phenomenal pool player. And he's very articulate, well spoken. I just think that they wanted a voice that was like more intimidating. And Tony's not a very intimidating person.
Mm-hmm.
And they ended up making it look like a Bruce Lee movie, you know,
Mm-hmm.
except it's not a kung fu movie, so it's not charming.
Mm.
But yeah, like living in New York, every now and then you would cross paths with producers and actors, and there was always like some sort of production out there where they were like, we would like to bring you in to do this. I actually was almost hired to be a stunt double, but I couldn't work out a price. They wanted to pay me like $150 for the entire day.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I would rather do nothing. I would rather do absolutely nothing than sit in this place and give you guys good footage.
Right.
And they're like, fine, you will do nothing. And I was like, okay, fine. They're like, how much do you want? And I was like, I want $1,000. And they're like, how about nothing? And I'm like, nothing it is. We have Erica Hanlon right next to us. Here, do you want to sit in, Erica? Do you want to chat with us? Oh, Erica is playing in the second chance tournament, so she cannot sit in with us, but she's going to look over our monitors and see what buttons she can press. You can press that button. You want to press one of these colored buttons here? You can press one of these buttons. Yeah, yeah. Any button. No, one of these. Yeah. I don't know what that did. Wait, can we just bring this up? Okay, go ahead. Oh, there we go. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, can the viewers at home hear that? No, they can't hear that. Oh. We have sound effects, but we haven't implemented them because we don't know how we're going to use them. But yeah, we have other functionality in our setup that we're still looking for a use for, and one of them are these big fat buttons that Erica was just pressing, and we can hear noises, but I don't think you guys at home can.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a different channel that needs to be. Let's see. Hold on. I need to see the.
Yeah, no noise. Oh, that might do. That did it. No.
It's also possible that it might be getting filtered. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for the guys that for everyone at home, one of the things that we're doing with our system, I don't know what other streamers do because we're not privy to their setups, but we have background music here. They're still playing the jukebox, and they're playing the jukebox as loud as they want. We're programmatically filtering out the music so that way YouTube doesn't kick us off. So we're only sitting about, I want to say about 10 feet away from the pool table, and we're sitting directly under speakers. But all that music gets filtered out. And unfortunately, what also gets filtered out are some of the background noises like the balls breaking and stuff. And it may actually be filtering out what Kyle was pointing out, some of our sound effects that we would one day like to implement, like being able to beep me whenever I curse. I love to curse.
Steve Drummond wants to. Steve, there's no match going on right now. It's just.
Oh, he wants to take.
You can watch.
He just wants to watch.
Courtney
Let's do that. Okay.
Yeah. And Harley, the score in Nicole and Michelle's match is Hill 6-6 right now. Michelle just broke, and she's got a pretty good layout. I'll try to keep an eye on that.
So yeah, this is Courtney Peters practicing. Oh, Wyatt, did you let Harley Quinn know about what the score is? Is that what happened just now? Mr. J is snoozing right now. It's a lot of work. chasing bat brains.
So Michelle's in the middle of her run out here at Hill Hill. The 3-ball's locked up by the side pocket. It's frozen to the rail about an inch short of the side. And she's trying to figure out how to navigate that.
They're still 5-5 over there. Is that what you said?
No, Hill Hill.
Hill Hill. Okay. Okay, so you can keep an eye on that match. I'll keep an eye on Jennifer Kraber and Ming Ng. Kraber's got ball in hand on an 8-ball, and it looks like the score is 2-0 right now. I don't know who's in the lead, but we should know momentarily.
Okay, I guess the 3-ball was not frozen. Michelle was able to slow roll it steeply into the side pocket. She's got 3 balls left. 4, 5, 6, 9. 4 balls left. And
Let's
she's
see.
in really good position here.
See if we can do something about this.
What are you trying to do?
Is this the webcam?
I don't know. He's touching stuff, Kyle.
Where's the webcam? The webcam?
Hey.
Okay. This is what we're going to do. We're going to take this webcam and
There we go. So that's Michelle and Nicole. I can't really tell what's going on here.
yeah, you can't. Our webcam is not designed to be picking up.
So what you're doing right now is the 4-ball hanging in the middle side pocket. And the 5-ball, well, they've all disappeared now. Well, she's ended up straight on the 5. You just take my word for it.
Yeah, it's all washed out. They can't really see anything.
Yeah.
But we're going to do our best right now to like describe what's going on.
Yeah. That ball that you see at the top, that's the 6-ball she just played position before. They can see the cue ball rolling in.
Yeah.
Oh, she hung the 5.
She hung it up.
Yeah, the 5 hung in the corner there.
So we've got Nicole coming to the table, and there's 3 balls left. It's the 5, 6, and then 9. And so she's got a hanging 5 to start things off. Okay, so we just cleared this up a little bit for you so you can see what's going on.
You can see the 5-ball barely hanging in that bottom right
See if
pocket.
I can make this straighten that out a little bit. So we got Nicole in the corner table on the right side. She's shooting at a hanging 5-ball. This is Hill Hill. Okay, so she's playing short side for the 6, and she's got a bit of an angle. That cue ball's landed on the rail, and the 6-ball is a few inches off the rail. So she's on the inside angle of the 6. It looks as though it's a tough shot, but if she can drop this ball, she should have something very workable with the 9. And I'm saying this from across the room, so I can't say with absolute certainty that it's lined up that well, but we'll find out.
Yeah, that cue ball sitting on the rail. This is a very tough shot. Nicole's got to have to bear down and drop it.
Yeah. So it looks like Jennifer Kraber has just tied it up at 2 on the back table on the left side of your screen.
What a
Kim-
shot from Nicole. She drained that to the top left pocket of the table.
Wow, and I was looking
And
at the other table.
She's upset with the position here, but I mean, she hit that with pace and I think English. She's kind of ended up a little of a 50-yard line shot, but not quite. I think she's
mean,
just trying to psych herself up.
this is-
She's got to be excited to.
This is
to
definitely a
make that.
missable shot, but
Yeah.
but it's a shot that she should expect to make.
And she knows she doesn't want to waste that last shot. She's going to take her time here
Yeah.
and bear down on it.
Now, we apologize for the low res experience here. This is our webcam that we've just turned around so we can catch what's going on the other tables.
Yeah, we'll be back to the main view after these. Once they get the
She makes it,
hot seat match.
and that will end the match. So Nicole McDaniel
Nicole's
Beats-
got to feel great about
beats
finishing
Michelle
that race.
Cortez to advance. She has a match waiting for her right now. That's going to have her. I think that's going to put her on the TV table against Kim Pierce. So we'll find out what's happening now. But I think that's the match that we were waiting for.
Yep.
See if we can bring this back to focus on. So we've got Ming Ng playing Jennifer Kraber in the back of the room right now. They are tied at 2. That is also a B-side match. Ming Ng having lost to Kim Sanders just a few minutes ago on the head table. Still like how Ming Ng's playing. I mean, I still think that she's definitely a threat to win this whole event. She didn't get she didn't get the rolls that she needed, and when the set got late, the rolls continued to sort of go in Kim Sanders' favor, and Kim also, she stepped up and she made some really good shots, and kept Ming Ng in the chair. And Ming just made a great carom on that 9 ball. That's going to put her up 3-2 against Jennifer Kraber. Okay, yeah. So it looks like we're going to get Kim Pierce is just beginning to warm up on the feature table. So it looks like we're going to get a match started over here shortly.
Chris, this is Kyle's webcam. It's a Logitech C922, I believe.
Feels like a bar fight scene is about to transpire at this view.
Yeah.
I don't think there are very many bar fights in this crowd. Although if there were, my money would be on Jennifer Kraber.
Sure. Yeah.
She's so tall.
I'll get a good look at. Oh, it didn't show up on camera. Ming has to get both her feet off the ground to check the rack.
Did she?
Yeah. She had to Superman it a little bit.
So we can turn this around again.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I forgot a name. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. Ha ha. Dark again. My best look. Okay, guys. So we are preparing for the start of a match right now. On our feature table, we're going to have Kim Pierce versus Nicole McDaniel. At least I think that's what they just announced.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
And this is very coin flippy.
Yeah.
Kim Pierce has a slight edge with a 5.59 Fargo. And Nicole McDaniel comes in at 5.44. So that's like a half a game difference, basically.
Kim's had a ton of success on this tour.
Yeah, yeah. And Kim is one of the most decorated pool players in Texas.
Yep.
Um,
I'm looking at her Texas Heat gear that she's wearing right now.
I there's like 2 or 3 women's tours that go through Texas. There's the Gulf Coast tour. There's this one, and I want to say there's like a third that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head. But Kim is known for finishing in the top 3, oftentimes winning a lot of those events. So she's a fighter. I think she's really good at figuring out ways to win. Nicole, on the other hand, is also a very knowledgeable player. She brings a full arsenal of shots. So I expect this to be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yep. Nicole's a good friend of ours too.
Yeah, look, I'm not on the screen. There we go. Right.
She and Rod purchased one of the gold crowns out of this place when Sanders sold them off. So they've got that table at home.
Yeah, it's a great table. Have you been to their house?
I have not. I have, but not since they put the table in.
Yeah, they've got a Predator light on it, and it's a nice setup. It really is. Okay, so here we go. We are set to begin with Kim Pierce breaking.
Chris, I think this is the JO tour. It was recently rebranded the OTB on the Ball Crew tour. So that's the same event. And thanks for the tip about the camera. Kyle, are you familiar with the PTZ camera? Chris has recommended it for maybe possibly picking up a second table in the background.
I'm not familiar with it. I'll have to look it up.
Interesting.
I missed the break. Looks like she came up dry. Was she breaking from the right-hand side? Well, either way, Nicole steps to the table and she's got a very manageable shot in the 1. Nice angle.
Yeah, use a little control to come up here between the 8 and 9.
Yeah.
And and she's gonna be playing through small gaps throughout this racket. The early stages of this racket looks like.
Ooh.
That one gonna land. Man, what do you do here, Jude? Are you ducking, or are you trying to get back on this 2-ball?
I think trying to go around the table is hard.
Yeah.
That would apply to just about any player. With the 9-ball sitting where it is, you could do a lot of things here. Like you can shoot the 1-ball to the top half of the 8, which will send the 1-ball up table, and then spend most of your focus just getting that cue ball behind the 9. So I might look to do something like that, or you can follow into it. Oh, she's going to go around the horn.
And she's going to get it.
And she's going to get it.
Beautifully. What shot?
That's perfect. That's awesome.
Man, might pull your mic up just a hair there. What? There we go.
How's that?
No
Check.
fear there.
Better?
That sounds great.
Cool.
I mean, like, she still has work, but this is near ball and hand level position.
Yeah.
That's
Oh. Man, hate to waste those positional plays like that.
Yeah, she really got good on that 2-ball. It's okay. It's not the first time I've seen a couple of players off to a slow start.
Yep.
And I don't expect it to stay slow.
Nope.
Did Kim just come off a match too, or had she had a little bit of a break?
Kim's been waiting.
Oh,
Kim's
man.
been waiting. She played Courtney Peters in an A-side match this morning, and Courtney beat her 7-0, I think. So she's had some downtime.
I think Nicole is expecting a bit more action off of that side rail there. She looks like she's hooked. Yeah. She's acting like she's hooked. This is an unfortunate roll. It's so hard to like, because she was going rail first there, and it's so hard to really gauge the speed when you're going rail first, because how much you hit that object ball dictates how much speed that cue ball is going to have.
The $20 entry fee. There's almost
That sound filter AI does not stand a chance against Bastrop.
No, he's unbeatable.
Yeah.
Oh, she can see some of it. Okay, so Nicole's able to play a shot, and she actually ends up getting a really good roll here.
Great result there, yeah.
Leaves Kim hooked. Kim's got a couple of options here. She's got 1 and 2 rail options going either way. I actually like the idea of she's eyeing up, I think, a 2 rail kick. And yeah, I like the direction she's going. Okay, so it looks like the 6 ball provides a little bit of cover.
Yeah, forces her to shoot in the side.
Yeah.
That's not the end of the world for Nicole.
No, it's not. But it does take away the most obvious position route.
Yeah.
Like had she,
it's a stop shot if she can put it in the corner. Yeah.
It's a stop shot, exactly.
She may be able to still do that the way it's closer than it looks on camera because she just spent a lot of time looking at it from the corner view.
Yeah. We'll find out soon enough.
She's shooting in the corner.
Awesome.
Perfect.
So Nicole nails the stop shots. Yeah, the 6 didn't provide any cover. And she's going to be off to the races at this point. Probably follow a little bit on this 4. Yep. Maintain a good angle for the 5 because she's going to want to swing this cue ball around to the left side. And she does that. She does that pretty well. I think this is almost not unavoidable, but this was like, something that was likely to happen. The good news is I think she's come up fairly straight on the 6, so she can avoid the 9. It was going to be hard for her to get down table far enough so that she can just go directly toward the good side of the 7. So she's playing this right, I think. Very well played.
Great spot.
Very well played. That's exactly where you want to be. So Nicole's got to buckle down. She's got to make this one shot, and she should be back to a routine scenario. Awesome. She nails the 7 ball, lands straight on the 8.
Look to stop this, or ideally draw it back a couple inches, but I think she'll be happy with a stop. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, she drew back like an inch.
Yep.
Which is pretty much where you want to be.
Yep.
Okay, so Nicole gets first blood, and she goes up 1-0 in this race to 7, and it's going to have a mild impact on the odds here. It's still very coin flippy. Like I said, there's like a half game difference between the two of them. So, if this match ends up going back and forth, then we're going to see these the odds sort of flip flop that way.
I meant to ask Nicole what kind of equipment she's using now, because it's like maybe a keelwood shaft. It looks like a Purple Heart.
Yeah.
It's not maple and it's not graphite.
Or carbon fiber.
Carbon, I mean. Yeah.
Carbon fiber. I don't think anyone's using graphite.
Nope.
Well, I mean,
Nope.
I don't think anyone outside of a bar is using graphite.
Yeah. Oh, don't do that.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a brutal kick.
That was a brutal kick. But you know what? This isn't the worst layout to give up ball in hand for. In all of that, in all of those collisions that were happening by the right side pocket, Nicole ended up getting that 6 ball to freeze up in the worst spot on the table.
Well, I think Kim's going to address that now.
She might.
Play the 1 off the 6. I think the biggest problem here I see is the 3 to the 4
That she
is
did.
going to require some control.
It's very thoughtful of Kim right there.
Yeah.
So Kim's got long-term plans here.
Absolutely.
She's looking to run.
Yep.
So I'm thinking she wants to get kind of straight on this 3 ball. Just like that. That's perfect. It'll allow her to touch that short rail, and she can use whatever top spin,
Yeah.
whatever kind of top spin she wants to come up for the 4. Just like that.
Yep.
And it looks like she's got near ideal shape to play both the 4 and 5 in the same pocket.
Agreed. Yep. Oh, Rod chimed in the chat here. Nicole shooting with a torrefied maple shaft. I remember they both got gold. She and Rod both got gold rush cues. I didn't know about the shaft.
Ooh. Okay, so Kim ends up hitting the 4 ball a little too fat, but she doesn't leave anything. Nicole's going to be kicking. No foul really in play here. She's nearly guaranteed contact. The question is, can she do the kick and stick? And this is actually, it's going to be really interesting. Get that replay button ready.
Yeah, the 9 balls.
Definitely,
this is ideal. I mean, she can hit this with speed and still have the stick in play.
Yeah.
And put the 9 in play.
Yeah, if she hits this with a top spin, that cue ball should stop right there, and for her sake, hopefully drift behind the 5, and that 4 ball should head right toward the 9. We'll see how this plays out. Of course, we're not actually shooting, so these angles are just hypothetical, really.
Yeah.
Like everything we're talking about is hypothetical. It's more wishful thinking than anything else. Let's see.
That was a good effort.
It really was. I mean, those are hard shots to try and do. But you know what I saw? Carl Boyce has a video about kicking. He goes over all these different ways that he tries to kick, and in a kick and stick like that, he likes to use right English. He would have used right English in that kick and stick.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm going to hang up. And Nicole's got angle to work with here.
Anyway, if anyone out there who's looking to improve their kicking, I highly recommend Googling Carl Boyce, Boyes, Carl with a K. He's one of the top players in the world, and check out his kicking video. It's very informative. A lot of
nice pace there.
Valuable information.
Yeah, Carl, a great commentator too. He's got a natural gift for explaining the game.
That's because he's British.
Yeah. Oh, his accent is amazing too. Yeah. I remember he and Darren Appleton kind of came out of retirement to fill a spot at the World Cup.
Yeah.
After a team dropped out due to COVID.
Nice shot by Nicole.
Uh-oh.
No, I think
she's
it's gonna.
She's good.
You know what? Maybe maybe Wyatt, maybe they'll ask us one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just be doing commentary, and then they'll be like, "Hey guys, you want to play in the World Cup?"
Yeah.
I'm like, "Sure."
I doubt we'll finish second like they did, but we could.
You never know. There could be like an earthquake. Great shot by Nicole.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, she wasn't able to get the cue ball moving closer to the 7, so this is going to be a very important shot. Going up 2-0 against Kim Pierce, that would be huge.
Yep.
She might just look to baby this in and accept the short side position on the 8. I'd certainly be thinking about that.
Mhm.
It makes the pocket very big for the 7, and you don't really have to worry about the 9 if you fall straight on that 8. That's exactly what she's doing.
Yep.
And she makes it, and she's got a straight shot on the 8 ball. I think personally, I would have liked it if I had the inside angle.
Yeah.
Just my personal preference, but straight is good too. And she's off the rail. That 8 ball's about an inch or so off the rail. She's just getting situated, and she's lined up now. Looks good. Yeah, she's made that 8 ball.
Yep.
And this is the reason why I like the inside angle, because I wouldn't want to be left on the rail like this. And lately I've had a rash of missing rail shots, like rail shots on the 9.
Oh man.
I've missed like my last 3 in a row. That's 3 in a row over the course of like 2 weeks. But yeah, it's still enough to set off alarms. And like any rail shot is inherently more difficult. But Nicole doesn't make it look difficult.
No.
Nicole drains it to go up 2-0. So let's get some updated odds for you. So not only is this a commanding lead in this set, but the odds have also show that Nicole is now a 2-1 favorite to win this match. Almost exactly 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone looking to place a bet in Vegas? These are the odds. You can talk to your bookie or your host, I should say. They'll be happy to accommodate you. So Kim is breaking from the right-hand side. This has been the unpopular side this tournament. She just barely not makes the wing ball there. The wing ball was heading toward the pocket, missed, and then got kicked around a little bit and hung up. Was that a dry break? I was focusing so much on that wing ball.
Yeah, Nicole's going to be pushing here, presumably.
Yeah, Nicole has announced to push. I think she's probably going to push to the upper left quadrant, like right by the upper left corner. That'll give Kim Pierce a view of the 1 ball, but not a very workable shot. She doesn't want to leave much because the 2 ball is right near the pocket, and that pocket has the 4 ball in it. So anything pocketable, and Kim's going to take it. So Nicole's gonna try and leave Nicole's gonna try and leave Kim a very, very difficult shot. That's what I see. You know what? She might also just tap the 3 ball. That leaves the cue ball in a perfect spot. Oh, she's gonna go this way. Okay, let's see what happens.
Yeah, she's going to challenge Kim to return with the defense here, and I think she'll be able to do it.
Yeah, I think Kim's definitely gonna do that. I think in general, as a rule, when pushing, I think distance is always your friend.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a little disappointed that Nicole didn't utilize distance there. I think Kim's definitely taking this, and I think Nicole's going to find herself behind the 8 ball in
Yep.
2 seconds. Both literally
yeah.
and figuratively.
Oh, it leaked out.
Yeah, it did. It
Oh.
did.
I'm looking down the line of the shot, and
This looks like it
yeah,
could
she
be
has,
makeable.
she has the edge there. She can make this
Yeah.
without hitting the 3.
In fact, the 3 might
Yeah.
even help her out a
I
little
think
bit.
it will.
Yeah. Like what will happen is if she cuts the 1 ball in, she can use a little bit of outside spin, which she may have been using. She may have chosen to use either way, and run into the 3 ball, which will
Yeah,
keep it down
she's
table.
doing exactly that.
No, it didn't get.
Oh,
She didn't get the collision that I expected, or that she probably expected either.
can't tell what she's got here.
I don't think she's hooked.
Okay.
But I think she's going to try and map out how she wants this combination to go. This is not a fun combination from distance. Making it's the easy part.
You try to make them both on this shot if you
You'd
can.
love to make both
Yeah,
of them,
with the 3 sitting right there, absolutely.
but at the very least, you want the 2 ball to stick around.
There she goes. That was
Great
great.
shot.
Yep. Both is great. Both is definitely, yeah. Let's watch this again. This is good. And she favored the right side of the pocket. That's why they both dropped. Okay. So Nicole's got an actual. It looks more severe on the monitor, but Nicole's got a near perfect angle on this 5. You can just draw out. She's gonna overrun this a little bit, but she's not in bad shape. And
She wants to avoid clipping the back of that 8 and pushing it to the end rail. Yeah, good job.
Yeah, she's back in line right
Yeah.
now. She's got a good angle in this 7. It's just a matter of knocking this ball down and bringing the cue ball back to make it a little bit easier for the 8. But almost any angle from where the 7 is, any angle on the 8 will do. It's just a matter of how easy she can make the 8 for herself.
Yeah, without sacrificing accuracy on the 7.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is part of like the balance of the odds, like do you make the 7 a little bit harder for yourself so now, or do you make the 8 a little harder on yourself?
Yeah, I think shooting the 8, even if she just plays from there, shooting the 8's basically a spot shot.
Yeah.
I like her odds on a spot shot, so I would not risk the 7. Oh wow, she wanted to get.
I like that.
Yep.
I like that a lot.
Confidence.
Plays
right
it
there.
real
Yeah.
well. I think she's a little bit on the wrong side, but you know what? She's so close that
Yeah.
she can make this work.
Oh yeah.
You can follow here. You can draw here. There's lots of things you can do.
Yeah.
So,
Draw looks like it pulls her a little close to that side pocket, but
yeah.
I might want to take that out of the equation.
Yeah, I expect her to follow here.
Yeah.
But if she believes that she can draw and hit the side rail, she could do that.
Mm-hmm. She's following.
Yeah. I like that shot.
That's useful.
I like that shot a lot. This is my favorite 9-ball shot.
Got 2 confident strokes to close that rack out.
Yep. Yep, that's the one shot I know. I know that shot real well. When I'm straight on the 9-ball and short,
yeah,
I can confidently say I know how to play it.
All right. So what are Kim's odds, or what are Nicole's odds up to now as with a 3-0 lead?
The 3-0 lead. Nicole goes up to let's see, Kyle. Kyle, can you let us know what
Got to be about.
Kyle's our tech guy, so whatever Kyle says.
How about that?
Almost 4-1. I consider him our director more than our tech guy. He is very clearly our tech guy, given our limited knowledge of tech.
Yeah.
But I think in this instance, he's more of our director, I would say.
I just want to make sure you guys can commentate on the shots you want to see.
Yeah.
What title does Kyle want?
Yeah, that's the real question.
Yeah.
Lord Commander.
Within reason.
Lord
I
Commander.
knew that was
He's our Lord
yeah.
Commander. Okay, so Nicole is getting ready to break up 3-0. And just so you guys know, if you're just joining us, this is the On the Ball Crew Tour finale, and we're in the second day of this event. We started off the day with only 8 players. At the moment now, I think we're down to 6, and we're playing at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. That's just north of Austin. In case you're not familiar with Texas geography. And it's humid today. So I think the balls are going to be a little bit clingy.
A little bit, yeah.
It's interesting that it's something I never really think about. How much does it really affect whenever you're playing on a table with a lot of humidity?
Enough to miss.
Yeah.
Enough to make your life miserable. When you're using it can come up in many different ways. 30-degree cut shots, you're going to undercut them. When you're using spin, particularly outside spin, and a lot of it, it'll cling more, so you can overcut those.
Okay.
A lot of different ways they can rear their ugly head.
Interesting.
The best thing to do is try and keep the balls clean and dry, and this room feels very dry, so I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem, but we'll see how often that door gets opened up, and that's part of the reason why Skinny Bob's and a lot of pool rooms, for that matter, have a double door.
Okay.
Yeah. It's to try and keep the humidity out and the dryness in. Little Chris wants to know, how do you spell tech? You spell it Kyle. Duh. Okay, so this is really interesting. Nicole is playing. She is playing the Corey Duel style. It's okay. She's playing a Corey Duel style break.
Yeah, she really is. I noticed it on the last one.
Yeah. She made the corner ball, hitting it, at minimal speed, really. And she's got a nice shot on the one. She's like the first person to try that break this tournament, at least on our on the feature table, on our table. Yeah, we brought this table in. She hit that real nice.
Going to get rewarded here.
Yeah.
Not the easiest shot on the two, but she's got a good look at it.
No, but yeah, she used inside to get this and to get this opportunity to avoid the 3-ball combination. You're right, not the easiest of shots, but it's definitely within her range. I expect her to go for this, and especially not to mention the fact that 3-ball is hanging, so there's no real position to play here.
Oh, she played a.
Oh, she's playing safe.
Yeah, it leaked out on her, but
not by much.
Didn't give up much. Yeah.
Kim might be able to catch the left, the top part of this 2-ball, and we'll see if she can. This will be tricky though. the 8 ball might be in the way a little bit. If she catches the top part of the 2, she could run into the 8, and that will oh, she's kicking.
Huh. Yeah.
Good
great. If you
kick.
could kick, oh,
Really good kick. Wow.
she deserved better than that.
Yeah.
But
No,
she played it great. She hit the high side of the 2 to create distance, but
yeah,
hung it up.
that's exactly right. She hit the good side of the 2, and separation was what she was going for, and she got it. She just hung up the 2. Had she hit the 2 a little bit thicker, that would have been legit, kick safe.
Yeah.
Done. Instead, Nicole's looking at 2 hangers. And then let's just see if she can get on that 4 ball. Now, do you think that 4 ball goes past the 8?
Just looking at that.
And that's the easy pocket.
Yeah.
To position for.
You know, for the top chart.
James Davis Sr. is making his announcement.
We got about $1,200 in the breaking rump pot. If you want.
Is it frozen?
I'll find out momentarily. No,
Okay.
it's just my computer. Sorry, we're monitoring the stream on a separate computer just to see how things look.
Yeah. That 4 must go based on the position she played. So I think if it goes, she's in really good shape.
Yeah, it looks like it does go if she's playing it. Oh, that's
Ooh. I think she's
interesting.
okay.
I don't know if this is okay. This is
I think she's gonna play the 5 and 6 in the same corner.
she may have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is touchy. When you have when you have the balls this close, in general, it's going to be difficult to get a legal hit because you don't want a double hit. But when you're stretched out and you can't actually see the exact size of the gap, it gets more and more difficult. And so if Nicole has to stand, if she has to stand by the head rail to shoot this, I think she's the favorite to double hit.
Yeah, I don't think she does. I think she's going to hit this with an extreme angle.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then this gets a lot easier.
Yeah. I think she's sending that cue. Her aim is that cue ball right between the first and second diamond. Yeah.
Good call there.
Little more.
Yeah, she
speed. She may have been trying to hold it. Yeah.
I think,
or maybe just under hit. I don't know.
Under hit because you're stretched out and kind of awkward. Okay, she's probably going to try and bank this 6 and leave the 9 ball in between. You know what she could do to help do this a little bit? You can use right spin, which will throw the 6 to the left, but not so hard that your cue ball touches the top rail. You just want the throw to steer the 6 a little. Oh, she banked it.
It's going to sit up for Kim.
Is it?
Yes, I think it is.
This is awfully close. We're going to find out.
It really is.
Kim's leaning in to take a closer look. if she has it, it's not by much. And this is a really important shot for
Oh,
Kim
yeah.
right here.
Oh, yeah.
You know, great shot by Kim. And yep, she's going to roll out nicely for the 8 and the side. She's going to be mostly straight, so you know all she really needs to do is think about making this ball.
Mhm.
It's a huge win, a huge game for Kim to pick up here. Down 3-1 is worlds better than being down 4-0.
Yeah, especially coming off a skunk by Courtney. I don't bring it up to
Yeah,
to rub salt in any wound, but you know she needs to get on the board here to feel like she's really in a match on the day.
yeah.
This will be her first the first rack she wins on the day.
Okay,
There it is.
So Kim picks up her first game win of the day. That's a brutal streak to be going through. You come in the final 4 in the winner's side, and you lose 10 games in a row.
Mhm.
That's just really unfortunate.
Yep.
And you know what? Honestly, I mean, not taking anything away from Nicole. I think Nicole's been playing really well.
Mhm.
But I don't think Kim's done anything that egregious.
Yeah.
You know, I don't see anything that would indicate you know, that sort of a losing streak happening today.
Right.
You know, so not to say that this is just bad luck for her, but that's a really unfortunate streak to have to experience. But Kim gets to stay at the table, breaking from the right-hand side, the unpopular side. Ooh, again, that wing ball is really getting close to going in, but it's not dropping. I think she's got to take a moment to acknowledge what Nicole's doing. It's the left side of the table that's working. It really is.
Mm-hmm. Got a pretty severe back cut here, but the 2, it's in a pretty good place for it, honestly. If she can stay underneath the 5 on that second rail she catches,
Yeah,
it should come up good.
I think she has to go for the 3-rail shape here, but to your point, there's a little bit of luck that's got to happen.
Yeah.
She can control not hitting the 5 ball.
No.
Maybe not.
I again gifted me with a look right down the line of this shot, and she may be able to clip the left edge of this 2 and pocket it.
Well, then we'll have to get Kyle ready for a replay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be a heck of a cut.
Kyle is stretching his fingers as we speak.
Interesting. Nicole has switched to her break cue. She may be jumping just the tiniest piece of this 8. Yeah. Oh, she's massaging, not jumping. Good contact.
She might have gotten a full eclipse.
Kevin Taylor with some love for Kim in the chat.
That 9 ball's situated in such a way that she might have gotten a full eclipse.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this table still, there's some work involved here. Like, no matter who wins this battle on the 2 ball, you still have to contend with that 4-5-6, and the 7-8 doesn't look pretty either.
Oh
no! What an unfortunate roll.
Yeah, another rough roll for Kim.
Okay, this is going to change things a little bit. The layout has completely changed. The landscape has changed. So Nicole gets to dictate exactly how she gets on the 3.
Yeah, position on the 3 is key.
Yeah.
We got traffic that comes into play if you get the wrong angle here on the 3 as you try to make your way to the 4.
Yeah, I think the key is to make the 2 the pocket that she's positioning for, and just let the cue ball just roll just past the 5.
Agreed.
Not much further than that. That's a little too far.
A little much, but she's taking the 5 and 6 out of play at least.
Well, okay, I'm looking at the table directly, and she's got more angle than it appears.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she came up great.
Yeah, very nice. So I was wrong. I'll just mute myself now. Yeah, she's got a nice manageable angle on this 4. She should be playing position for the 5 in the bottom right.
Yep.
Looks like he landed perfect.
Yep.
Like not a whole lot of work left. Just make balls. That works?
Yep.
Okay, so I think I'd personally like playing for straight here. Just because I like the direct route between the 7-8. Especially with where the 9 ball sits. Oh, still running with 9. Okay, well this isn't too bad. She's got a big cut, I think, on the 7, but she might be able to control the speed and get back to that straight angle for the 8. But she doesn't need to be straight.
And that 8's just about half inch off the rail. Makes it pretty tough to pocket.
I think I might look to bank this.
Really?
Yeah, you definitely have to weigh the 2. It's cutting or banking. And the advantage to banking is that you know exactly how you're going to get on that 9 ball. If she's straight on the bank, I would definitely play it. It's just a matter of like, or if it's just way too thin to cut, then I would definitely bank. What a great shot.
That was a great cut.
Wow. So she chooses to cut it.
Yeah.
And makes it beautifully. And it's a great opportunity for Nicole to go up 4-1. And that would be a very commanding lead. This is an important shot. I mean, Nicole can certainly win this set without making this 9 ball, but making this 9 ball improves her odds immensely. Kyle, where are we now at the odds? She's better than a 2-1 favorite, just at 3-1. Oh. So this is going to change the odds a bit. Kim's coming back to the table, and she looks like she's got a straight-in shot in the side pocket. Okay, well, both statistically and in actual score, Nicole still maintains an edge, but this match has gotten far more coin flippy.
Mm-hmm.
58% to 42%. Ah, what a big swing that was.
It's unfortunate too, because that shot Nicole had set up to 9 was
Yeah,
amazing.
that was a
Yeah,
phenomenal
the
cut.
cut
Look
on
at
the
this.
Just walked it right down the rail.
Yeah. But it's very common, like I think we've all done it countless times. You make a great shot, you got your heart racing, you're excited, you're pumped, and it's sometimes difficult to bring it back down and make a shot that's half as difficult.
Yeah. Got James Ravis Jr. in the house, in the flesh here.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey.
That is fantastic to see.
James Davis Jr. He's really the prince of pool in Austin, and he experienced a pretty bad accident. What was it like about
A couple months ago. maybe.
months ago,
Yeah.
and he was hospitalized for quite some time. He was in a coma for 10 days, and we were all extremely worried about him. We didn't know what the outcome was going to be, and to see him walking into the pool hall to hang out with us, it's
Yeah.
It's kind of amazing. It makes us feel
Yeah.
really good, and I can't even begin to tell you how emotional we all are just to see him here. Not to mention the fact that he really is like a phenomenal pool player, arguably the most talented pool player we've got in Austin. I say arguably because I know that there are a bunch of guys fighting for that title. But I think anybody betting against James Davis Jr.,
In
should
any
be ready to
context.
part with their money.
Yeah. In any context.
Yeah.
Nicole's weighing her options here, looking at after the defensive play by Kim.
That's a cute
Yep.
little shot.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that one a lot.
Yep.
So Nicole plays safe, going 2 rails to leave the cue ball right on that short rail, and this is something I preach to the people I teach all the time. When you leave an object ball near one of the short rails, you have created a very strong likelihood of not leaving a shot.
Kim returned that beautifully, though. I mean,
doing the exact same thing. She's brought
Yeah.
it to the other short rail.
with blockers.
Yeah.
And that
This is kickable too, though.
it is.
If Nicole chooses to kick it, I think the way to go would be hitting the right side rail, just around the third diamond,
Yeah, kind of even with that 7 ball.
or you can go between the second and third diamond, depending on how hard you want to hit it, or if you want to hit it with draw. But I think she can go as low as the second diamond. Oh, I think
She may be able to.
she's got a window.
Oh yeah, she's got a net. Got the left edge of it.
Yeah, from our angle, I thought it was going to be completely
Yeah,
covered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got out of position after that shot there.
Yeah, she did. Jude stepped away for a minute. He's going to go pay his respects, as it were, to James Davis Jr.
So now you are stuck with my thrilling commentary to help Wyatt out a little bit.
Man, she's stuck. Yeah, I like the way she's doing this. She's hitting lower on the rail when it looks like she's going to try to bend it a little bit with draw. She did that nicely. Going to give up a pretty reasonable shot here to Nicole.
Looks like it'll drift over to the
Yeah.
5 pretty nice.
Expect her to
get
kind of
this
stun
correct.
it over and shoot the 5 on the side. This is far from a gimme, though. This is. Threw it more than she wanted to. I think she wanted to hit a little bit higher on that and just kind of drift over to for the side rail. Again, she's still in fine shape. Just roll up a few inches here, maybe a foot or so.
You know, I wonder if she did want to come back a little more just to send it down to the bottom left corner. So if she ended up with a strange angle on the 5 the other way,
Could have
running into
been.
the 7.
Could have been. I felt like it would have been pretty hard for her to overrun that position in the 5, and the side, rather.
Oh.
Yeah, left herself a little bit too much to do on that one. But absolutely not a sellout shot there. Kim Scott. She's got to bank this, I think. Oh, brutal. Hung it right there. All right, from this distance, hangers are are pretty manageable. We've been talking a lot about the downside of hangers because they look great, but they pose a lot of challenges, especially on tables like this with deep shelves.
Well, I feel like this one may be a little bit out towards the middle of the table.
Yeah, I expect her to just hit this, not mess with the rails, and just hit this pure draw. Try to draw it back up to roughly where the cue ball is now. You want to overdraw this, not underdraw it. You don't want to be playing a severe back cut on the 6. Let's see what she does. Yeah, that's fine. I always struggle with this shot though, trying to flatten it out and shoot the 7 in the side. She may take a different approach here.
From this angle, does it run straight at the 7 off that other rail?
It's close to it, yeah. She may stretch it out. She may try to stretch the angle a little bit with a little outside English. Yeah, she did. And yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's just hard to hold it right there for the side, but having it to shoot down here in the corner is not the end of the world. It's kind of deceptive on the monitor, though. She may be able to slice this in the side and be just fine to come up into position on the 8.
I think it can go, but I do feel it might be a little bit towards us.
Yeah.
A little bit low of center there.
She's eyeing it. I can read her face. She's not loving either option here. But, the key when you got that is just you got to pick one and fully commit to it. You can't half-ass it. I think we've all done that. Just give yourself the best chance to execute the shot that you choose. I think she's shooting this on the side. Gonna try to stun draw a little bit to the short rail and hold it for the 8. Yeah, just makes that shot so missable.
Being as close as she is to this ball doesn't For me, I always struggle with these shots, getting that
Sure.
angle just right.
Yeah. I mean, the natural path is going right to the 8. You don't want that. You try to draw to the side. You're risking bringing the side pocket into play. I think she can draw it and stay under the side pocket, though. That's what I expect. Yeah, just like that. That was a great shot. Yep.
Gary and Jim. Table number 14, Gary. Table number 15, Steve and Mauricio. Table number 16, Rosa. Table number 17, Rick. Garland, Sam, and Mike.
All right, that was a nice out there by Kim. Bring us back to 3-3. They should shift the odds back slightly in favor of Kim for the match. Still in coin flip territory, but I think Kim's about a 56% favorite. Players are going to take a break. We're going to take a quick break with them. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. All right, welcome back. We got Kim breaking here at 3-3. In a race to 7. She's on the right side, and she's made the wing ball. Rare for those right side breaks. Not a lot of love on the 1.
How tough is it to get behind the 8 ball if you try for a defense here?
It's pretty tough. I think it's easy to scrub it on the way by, and then you just leave it open. I think she may. Yeah.
Oh,
She just went.
Oh,
Yeah, she went for the bank
that was a
there.
good try.
Oh, yeah, aggressive play. There was maybe another defensive option to get the cue ball up table and use the 7-9-3 as kind of a wall, but it would have been a tall order, and she thought the bank was on, so nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with going for that. Cole got a nice roll there.
Seemed like a little bit of a two-way shot. Thought she might
Maybe.
pull it back to knock the 6 in there.
Kim's going to try to hit this fairly full and run it up the rail here. Oh, she
Oh,
didn't.
man. That 6 just refuses to
Yeah.
drop in the side.
Both balls seem to have settled nicely on the rack there. Oh. Yeah, it's just hard to tell what she's got from here. I think she'll just I think she'll just bank the 1 to the short rail and back up and use the 3 as a blocker, leave the cue kind of in that area. No point risking this cut here.
Yeah, just move that water just in case there.
Yeah, that's what she did. I think. Oh, yeah, she got it. She's just fine there. That was a nice shot. Oh, she's got to look at this. I think she's got a direct path. Maybe rail first. Oh, just missed it.
So I just sorry. That was too loud. I just shocked Kyle.
Yeah.
I just got back from talking to James Davis Jr.
Mhm.
and I can't even begin to describe how emotional Austin was, how emotional
Oh, yeah.
I felt when all this was going on, and to see him walk in here.
Yeah.
He's got a follow-up operation in January.
Mhm.
But things are looking optimistic, and I'm hoping that they find real progress as to what caused it in the first place. But I asked if he'd like to join us in the booth. He was like, not today, but maybe one day. So I'm really hoping that one day we get to sit in with James Davis Jr. and talk to him about what goes on in his mind.
That'd be great. Yeah.
He really is, like, he's such an amazing talent, and I say that not just about like his shot making, because his shot making is phenomenal, but he's a very thoughtful pool player.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter what game you're playing, although I think one pocket might actually be one of his strongest games.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, we had Mika Eminem in the room one day, and James turned and looked at him and immediately barked at him. Was like, let's play. What do you want to play? And I think they settled on playing opposite-handed 9-ball. But James is completely unfazed about gambling with the former world champion.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of guy he is. So I apologize for spending so much time not talking about the match here, and just wanted to provide everyone with that update. James Davis Jr. is in the house, and we are thrilled to see him. He just celebrated his birthday the other day. He's now 34 backwards. But yeah. So
Yeah, it's great to have him back. That was just a terrifying event for everyone to find out about.
so much anxiety. Oh God. It's
Yeah,
been-
it's impossible to overstate the impact that Junior and his dad have had on the pool community here. I mean, if you're a shooter in Skinny Bob's or Eric's back in the day or the Grand, I mean, they were just fixtures, and their contributions to the game around here have absolutely impacted your experience in a pool room in Austin.
if you're a fan of Austin pool or of Texas pool, you root for that family.
Mhm.
You know, and you always do. You always have, and it's just been a heartbreaking story.
Yeah.
God, I can't.
Yeah,
Even.
he deserves a million breaks.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, he deserves all the goodwill available to him.
Yeah. Okay, so
All right, catching up on tournament action.
Sorry.
Jen Kraber has defeated Ming Ng. So Ming finishes what, 5th, 6th, dude, or 7th, 8th?
that sounds right.
5,
5th,
6. 5, 6.
Yeah.
Ming finishes 5, 6, 5th, 6th. Jen, I believe, will play the
I will let you know
winner,
in a second.
possibly the winner of this match, if I have that straight.
We'll find out. That is incorrect, sir.
Of course.
She will play the. Oh, I can't tell. These brackets are
Yeah,
a little bit confusing for me.
that is a weird box there. What is that E1 box?
E1 would be. No, that's not right. Okay, yeah, you're right. They're playing each other. It's basically someone from the B side. It's basically it's two B side players coming off of wins who will play each other.
Okay.
And then the loser of the hot seat match will then play the winner of.
We got to capture that replay from this kick by Kim just now. She was in a really tough spot.
Wow, she
And,
really threaded the needle there.
Absolutely.
Wow. Okay, I've got to get back into focusing on this. So I don't think Nicole's got a direct pocket. I think she's probably going to be looking to play this combination. This isn't exactly a combination that anyone would want to play, but I don't know if she's got a whole lot else. She could play safe. But the problem with playing safe here, I mean, there are other ways to go about it. You'd have to bank the 2-ball off the short rail.
Yeah.
And then have the cue ball come across, hit the right side rail, and land behind the 3.
Yeah.
The problem is that you're going to be sending that 2-ball toward a pocket.
She's lining up the combo here.
Yeah.
Oh, no, she's not. She's
Oh,
lining up the back.
She goes for the.
What a shot.
You know what? She heard what I said, I guess, or at least she read my mind. Yeah. She's like, well, if I'm sending it toward the pocket, I might as well send it with authority.
Yeah.
That's an excellent shot. I like that shot a lot. And the 3-ball provided her with cover in case she bobbled it.
Yeah, this should be the most demanding shot she faces for the rest of this rack. Yeah, but it was not an easy one.
Wasn't expecting that miss from her at all.
No.
Okay, that came as a bit of a surprise, but this rack is not over. The 3 to the 5 is pretty straightforward, but it's the 5 to the 6 that I think is going to be the most challenging shot remaining.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would have left the cue ball right there.
I don't know if she had much of a choice.
Maybe she didn't have enough angle to get it out.
So
oh man,
I like playing with top left and reading between the 7, 9.
7, yeah.
So a lot of left.
Yep. Yeah. Not
More
quite
left than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's a tricky shot too, because you're focusing so much on trying to thread between the 7-9
Yeah.
that you have no idea where the cue ball is going to end up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because you're just doing whatever it takes to get through that gap. Unfortunately, Kim didn't get through the gap, so she's looking to play safe now. I think she's going to try and stick behind the 8. Tough shot.
It is.
She tried. That's such a difficult,
Mm-hmm.
touchy shot. Yeah, the landscape has changed immensely. Now, this is pretty straightforward once the 6 gets pocketed.
Yeah, she's hitting low here. I feel like most of that draw is going to be scrubbed off by the time she reaches the 6.
Yeah.
Unless she hits this at really high speed.
Yeah, she's
I'm not-
probably best off just playing this pocket speed.
Yeah.
And she might be playing that as a drag draw.
Yeah.
Like she's loading up with some right English. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I think she expected a different reaction there, like go back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
I think you still go for this. I think
Just cut it to the top right. I mean, the position's there. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to require going 1, 2, 3, 4 rails maybe. You're going to want to hit this with top and left.
Yeah.
And hit the short rail, come off the side rail, hit the next short rail,
Mm-hmm.
and hopefully slow down enough. But I don't see much else. Drop.
That's going to drop, yeah. Oh, got a great kiss off the 8.
Yeah. Pretty good kiss. We'll find out if it's a great kiss or not. She's on the rail, and that's going to prevent her from bringing the cue ball back, and she needs a little bit of punch here. So pick your poison. You can spin this, or you can punch this, but you got to do one.
Mm-hmm.
Punch it is.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
That works. That really works. It's a nice recovery shot by Nicole. She's got one more, difficult shot she's going to have to knock down. Not difficult, but definitely not a hanger.
Mm-hmm.
Nicole's gone from a 3-1 lead to down 4-3 in 3 straight games.
Mm-hmm.
This is really unfortunate for Nicole. I feel like she started off this set on fire.
She did, yeah.
And unfortunately, she just had a couple of 9s do that to her.
Yeah.
It can get in your head. You miss
Oh,
a
yeah.
9 and now Kim has fallen into a better than 2-1 favorite at this point. I hate having sets like that.
Oh, yeah.
When I'm in Nicole's shoes, it's just so difficult. You get so frustrated, and you can feel it building up, and you gotta. Sometimes it's important to take a break to just go for a walk
Mm-hmm.
and laugh it off, and remind yourself that you're still in the middle of this set.
Yeah,
You're
they took a player break already. I'm not sure whose break it was.
Okay. but she's
I
still
imagine it would have been.
she's got to
Nicole.
laugh this off and remind herself that she's still in this set.
Oh,
This set is far from over. And I mean, how many times have you found yourself down 4-3 and 1?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, and Nicole's got the mindset for that for sure.
Yeah.
She's.
I don't though. I would be so mad at myself. I would be like, I'm throwing my cues away. I hate pool.
I think you just got to remember the good shots that have been hit by
Yeah.
Nicole. It's just unfortunate that a couple of bad rolls on the 9 have dropped her a couple of games.
Yeah, she's been playing really well. And she's friends with Kim, so they're joking around.
Yeah,
a
they're
little
having
bit.
a blast right now.
Yeah, and I think Kim can appreciate what Nicole must be feeling right now.
I think she
Okay.
broke dry.
Another soft break from Nicole, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 balls on the table. It looks like that one ball can be pocketed without really worrying about the scratch in the side. I think the one ball's just below the point. At least it looks that way. But it's not really the 1 nor the 2 that we're really concerned about. It's the 3 and all those balls around the 3. Okay, so
it's not a terrible spot to try to get up here and shoot the 3 in the top left.
yeah. And
It takes a stroke, but
you got to land straight on that 3. That's really the end goal. If you can land straight on the 3, you're in business, and you can really get far in this rack. If you don't get straight on the 3, then you have to acknowledge that running out is unlikely, and you've got tons of stuff you can duck behind.
Yeah. Oh, she hit that beautifully.
Let's look at how this settles.
Yeah, that's perfect.
This might do it. I think she can like drift down and maybe get incidental contact with the 9. And I would drift just so that if the
Wait, why would you do that?
she's got a little bit of an angle on the 3.
Does she?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, looking at the table, yeah, she does have a bit.
So the cue ball is going to float toward the 9. And,
yeah, okay.
And so she wants to touch the 9. She just doesn't want to drive it into the rail. And by drive it, I mean like hit it more than 4 inches. Like that. That's what you want to avoid.
Yeah. Yeah, you were right. She had more angle than I realized.
Yeah, so she hooked herself.
Yeah.
And I know she's disappointed about it, but, because honestly, she could have hit that 9 like a little differently and gotten an entirely different result. But that's why you don't want to hit that 9 that hard. You just want to float it in as gently as possible. So she's checking to see if she's got any piece of it. If she doesn't, then she may have to spin into the rail. I think she can spin into the right rail.
I think it looked like it did rock right back into it and leave it touching too.
Yeah. Yeah, I grew up playing a lot of straight pool, and in straight pool, you run into balls all the time, and so you build an appreciation for scenarios like that, and by appreciation I mean
She's playing this.
the table screws you so many times that you eventually get a feel for like when it can screw you again.
She's playing 3 rails here.
Is she gonna get it?
No.
Oh. Okay, so Nicole comes to the table with ball in hand and a chance to tie this. If I were her, you know what I might want to take a look at? Oh, they're having a drink before.
Yeah, the players
before
are having a drink
continuing.
together before this shot.
I would take a look at the 4-9. I mean, I don't think it goes. I think the 8-ball's blocking it, but I would want to take a look anyway. Because getting on the 8's tough. The other thing I might think about doing is just playing safe. These balls are laying up nice for a 3 foul.
Yeah.
And what they're not laying up nice for is a run out. Getting on the 8 is hard. I would consider 3 fouling my opponent here.
Yeah, if the 8 doesn't go under the 9, which I don't think it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Nicole didn't look at it at all. She's focused mostly on running out, and she's fallen on the wrong side of the 5. No, I think that was a great opportunity to try and 3 foul right there because there's so many blockers down there, you know? I know if Ross Brookshire is still listening, he's probably like saying, "Attaboy." Yeah, 3 foul. Oh, very nice shot.
Yeah.
Very, very nice shot. This changes everything.
Yeah, she's actually going to develop the 8 here, I think.
I thought she was going to be forced to run around the table, and she didn't. I don't think she'll run into the 8. She can avoid the 8, but she can definitely dictate how she gets on the 7 from here. Oh, she's overhit it.
Yeah. I would have drawn that into the 8 to kill the Q and to finish the run out, I think.
Yeah. No, that 8-9 is very problematic. You're absolutely right. And relocating the 8, definitely worthy of consideration. Because, yeah, if you can move that 8 in front of the corner pocket, or at the very least off of the short rail, you will have changed the landscape enough to make it, look like a more routine situation. I like your
the way she's cutting this, she's going to end up with a steep cut on the 8 if she makes the 7. Yeah.
So
actually, the way she gestured after that shot, I think the 8 passes under the 9. I think she was hoping for a foot more roll.
Or a foot less.
Yeah.
And she's fallen on the 1 spot, and I'm hoping that she doesn't let frustration get the best of her. She should not be kicking in this.
No.
You can do a lot of things here. There's a safety, just thinning the 8 ball and letting the cue ball race around the table. That is definitely in play, and I think the correct shot. If you want to get aggressive, you can bank the 8 into the corner pocket, and you can sort of slide that cue ball underneath the 9. And if the 8 goes, it's not the greatest place to be, but you'll probably have bumped the 9 a little bit, so you'll be all right. And if it doesn't go, who knows? Maybe that 9 gives you a hook.
Yeah.
But the only shot that I would object to would be kicking. And I know there's a lot of novice and intermediate players out there who look at this and go, I can kick this in. You may have kicked this in, but you won't kick this in. Not when it matters. Okay. Looks like she's going to try and thin this.
Yeah. You got to hit this pretty thin, or it's just going to lay up. I was thinking thinner and with more speed.
Okay. She's not happy because she's left a shot, but this is still.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Awkward.
Kim's got work to do with this cue ball first.
Yeah. Because she's left the cue ball on the rail, so the cueing options are limited. And, even if she babies in the 8 ball, unless she really spins this, even if she does spin this, she's going to have a pretty steep cut on the 9.
Oh yeah.
So she's going to want to power around the table, but powering around the table is not easy when you're queuing off of the rail like this.
Yeah.
I think she's going to power around the table. With the up and
Great
down.
cue ball there, but did not get the 8 down.
She seemed to jump up a little bit on that shot.
Mm-hmm.
Nicole flips to the opposite hand. She's getting ready to tie this back up. So this is getting more and more coin flippy. And this is to be expected. I mean, a lot of people look at Fargo ratings and they act as though the numbers are firm. Like if your number is higher than your opponent's number, then you are automatically going to win. And that's not how Fargo works.
Right.
It's probability. And a 559 and a 544, that's a 15-point difference. That is definitely, coin flip territory.
Yeah.
I'm so tired. In my humble opinion, if you're within 25 points of your opponent, you're basically a coin flip.
Yeah.
If you're within 50 points, the higher player may feel pretty good about the match, but you're still not like, hands down favorite territory yet. It's not really until you can start to get to like 75 or 100 points do you start to see it as like, this is a match I should almost definitely win.
Mm-hmm.
And then beyond 100 points, that's like, okay, yeah. Unless your arm fell off. But you know what? Even then, sometimes weird things happen. Get some like weird luck. And the length of the set also comes into play. I mean, right now we're looking at a race to 3. So what do you think, Wyatt? You think can Nicole see the 1? I think you've got a better view of it than I do. Yeah, I think she can.
I think she can see it. I really don't know if she can see enough of it to cut it in the side.
Her body language is suggesting she.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, she.
Oh no, she's elevated. She's doing something with the cue ball here.
I think she wants to spike it in. Oh, she slid too far. Okay, well, she's probably going to get some separation here. I imagine she'll kick into this. Basically, the angle she's looking at right now, she'll probably spin a little into it. I would kick this soft.
Really?
Yeah. I'll tell you why. I'd kick it soft enough that I can get the 2 ball to reach the bottom rail.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I hit it thick enough, that 8 ball might come into play.
Oh wow.
That's unfortunate. The other advantage to kicking it soft is, although you get less spin on the cue ball, the spin grabs on the rail more.
Mm-hmm.
So by kicking soft, you get a better reaction with your cue ball. Now, if you're looking to widen the angle as much as possible, you want to kick soft. If you want to shorten the angle, you kick hard. So Kim's walking in here with ball in hand on the 2. She's going to land a little flat on those 3. I would have played for a bigger angle, I think. She's going to draw back. One good stroke and she's back in this.
Oh,
Oh, wait for it.
yep. That.
I know that bank.
Hangs. Yeah.
I know that bank well. Yeah, that's partly why you want to leave a big angle there, because by leaving a big angle there, you don't have to punch it. And
Yeah.
if you don't have to punch it, then the object ball's got a better chance of going in. So it may look more intimidating leaving a big angle, but in the long run, you're going to make more balls that way.
Spun out on her there.
That's a hard shot. It really is.
Yeah.
And that's partly why a lot of players choose to go forward on that shot.
Mhm.
They spin using right spin, and they'll go 3 rails if need be. 2 rails, they can play 2 rails and play both balls in the same pocket. Or they can go 3 rails and play the 4 in the left pocket. But drawing into position there can be so hard.
Does she go up and back here to try to get the cue ball kind of back near where it is now?
Oh, you know what I
don't-
think? I think it's a free shot. I think you get to cut the 4 in the bottom right.
Mhm.
You can use top right. And the top right will bring you 1-2 rails behind the 5-9. You make the 4. You got position on the 5 to do something. You don't make the 4, you should be safe. So yeah, I see this as a free shot.
Okay.
Just don't hit it very hard. You just want to touch that top short rail. I don't like that. I would have hit that a little bit softer, but that was the idea.
Huh.
You see what I mean? Like if it had stopped like 2 feet earlier, if it had stopped in the middle of that triangle that the 7-5-9 make, the likelihood of her leaving it safe was very high.
Gonna be a good spot.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Very well executed by Kim. Oh, look out, 8 ball.
That much spin on it.
Oh. Yeah, she's kicking at this. She's probably going to kick this hard. Not that hard. You got a pretty good result there.
Yeah.
So yeah, when I first moved to Austin, like half the women I met here were named Kim. I just started calling everyone Kim.
Yeah.
Or like people would refer to someone like, "Oh, do you know Kim?" And I'm like, yeah. This is the second Kim we've had on this table. This is a tough one. I think Nicole's going to try and bank this.
Yeah, I was seeing if that was on. I think it looks like it might be.
It's She's going to have to think about beating the double kiss. And I'm sure that there are some bank pool and one pocket players who are like, "Oh, that's super easy. Just load it up with a ton of right."
Mm-hmm.
I personally don't see these banks very easily. But yeah, I think you load it up with a ton of right and you shorten up that. Okay. Didn't leave much, but she did leave a great opportunity for a safety. The trick here is, can you leave it behind the 9 and not disturb the 7 or the 9? So she has to bank it between. She could do it that way too. I was thinking of a different safety there.
Yeah.
That Did she get a full eclipse?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I think Nicole may be able to shoot this in the top bottom left corner.
Well, if she can, then if she makes it, she should get shape on the 7.
Yeah.
Just float the 6 in. Let the cue ball touch the side rail. Yeah, she's playing it like that's there. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No, she's playing like she only had a piece.
Again, not leaving much for
Somebody get a rep.
him to work with.
Okay, yeah. Kim's not even going to go for the top left. She's looking at the top right. And I think she's mapping out a plan. This is going to be a little bit touchy. I think what she's going to want to do is obviously make the 6 ball and have the cue ball sort of Z around the 7 and sort of stay on that plane. Oh. Very pretty attempt, though.
Yeah, it was.
Another hanger.
You get lots of those on the
Oh,
Kraber.
God, these hangers stress me out. Because you can lose the cue ball so easily.
Oh, yeah. Worked. It's not terrible.
Yeah,
pretty good control.
It looks better than it looks tougher than it is.
Yeah.
But she is going to be a little treetop with the 9 ball. Be a lot easier if she were left-handed.
Yeah.
But it's like that comes with the territory. When you're shooting at those hangers, you have to aim to hit nothing but ball. Because if you touch that rail, it's going to just take off on you.
Mm-hmm.
Ball's just not knocking him down right now. I feel like if Nicole were playing an ounce better, this set would be over right now. She's had plenty of opportunities late in the rack, and she's just hanging up that last ball.
Yeah, Kim's not happy with her pace on that shot at her, though.
Yeah, well, she's created some work for herself. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, you gotta like that.
Yeah.
You don't like where the 9 ball is? Well, move it to where you like it. That was real sweet. It's funny because you see that a lot with when you've got 2 balls near the rack area. Like you'll make the 8 ball in one pocket and move the 9 ball toward the other pocket. Like that's a very common thing. You'd never see it with the side pocket and corner pocket.
Right.
But that's essentially what Kim did. She was like, okay, I'm going to run into it, and I'm going to send it right toward the corner pocket. That was real smart. Okay, this is really going to change the landscape for Kim. Even though it's only a 5-4 advantage for her, her odds improve to the most commanding I think she's had since the beginning.
Yeah.
She's close to 3-1, close to a 3-1 favorite now. But we've got Nicole breaking. Nicole's been soft breaking from the left-hand side. I think she's made the corner ball all but once.
Table 16.
We got another fan in the chat.
Hey, thanks, Erica.
That's for Kyle.
Where is Erica?
Trying to
She's
wake me up a little bit.
Still running around here somewhere.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm
Okay, so Nicole makes the corner ball up. 6 ball just got nicked out of the way by the 5. But she's in business. I mean, it's a challenging 1 ball, but if she can make this and hold the cue ball for the 2, I like her chances to get out. Yeah, these are 2 friends playing, so they have a general agreement on getting the rack removed from the area. It's like, I just move this a small bit. She's like, sure. What does that do?
it ejects the laptop. It's in there. If it's in the
It ejects the
docking
laptop?
station.
Oh.
If we're using it.
Yeah. I don't even have a laptop that fits this docking station, so no use.
We have all these gadgets here.
Yep.
Everything's brightly lit. We're using a laptop that's meant for gaming. So it looks like it looks like what a lot of the people are driving down in Houston. It's like glowing underneath.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
All it needs is like a nice matte finish. Some tinted windows.
Yeah. He's kind of come up great here.
Yeah, I think Kim may have been going for the side pocket there, but she definitely got a fortunate roll there, having the 1 ball land underneath the 8-9. Now Nicole's got a couple of kick options. Personally, I think I like going to the left rail and maybe spinning it into a 2-rail kick. I like 2-rail kicks. I like them so much more than 1-rail kicks.
Yeah, I like that approach here. Kind of kick the 1 out, maybe between that 3-9 window, and leave the cue
Yeah.
ball back there.
Yeah. Yeah, if things go my way,
Yeah.
that's what I would that's what I would hope for. And who knows? Maybe you end up clipping the 1 and you can send the 9 ball into action.
You could clip the 1 and get the cue ball safe.
See?
Pretty good. Yeah, that worked out great. Kim's in a really tough spot here.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be looking to return with a 1 to 2 rail kick here. Oh, no, I don't see that path. Oh, yeah, I guess it's just a single rail straight at it. Yeah, the 3 ball was
I think it was tricky
playing
both
pretty
ways.
big there. Yeah,
I feel like the left side pocket may have been in play to try to go the other way.
possibly. All right, so what can Nicole do with ball in hand here? I mean, even ball in hand, the 1's not sitting great. I expect her to figure something out here, but Nicole knows that she has ball in hand.
Oh. Hard to tell.
I mean, really, shooting it from there is not a horrible idea. Just rolling it up for the 2 on the side.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like that better than. She didn't have the. She would really like to put the cue ball kind of along the line where the 7 is, but doesn't have that available to her. I think she may just resign to shooting it from kind of where it is. Yeah. Not bad. Wants to get pretty straight on this too. It's really wants to play a stop shot, maybe a little bit of draw on that 3, or to set that 3. That's to slow down. That's fine. Yeah, that cue ball is going to roll along the right line toward the 3 there. I think monitor maybe lying to me a little bit. Looks a little steeper than maybe it. Yeah, Nicole's not thrilled with that. I think she overran it just a little bit. Power to the short side.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, that was a great result.
Not perfect. I really like this angle. It offers plenty of options. If she can thread between the 7-8, like go 2 rails and thread between the 7-8, that would be ideal. I don't know if that's available to her or not. It might require like a lot of left spin. Or she might just go 2 rails and play the 5 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I feel like she might check it up with to play that angle instead of and just try to go around all the traffic.
Yeah, it's however she feels she's going to come off at 3. If she's hitting it thicker than that, then she should spin in between the 7-8.
Garland and gentlemen, table 16.
Dangerous speed.
That's what I was going for. Yeah,
She got it. She got it.
How did I call it? Go ahead, tell me. My remote control's working again. All right. So the real challenge at this point is going 7-8. I'm trying to figure out how she should take her time on this one. I feel.
Yeah.
This is a challenging shot.
Yeah, she's going to come up.
She's got good speed.
Okay, here.
That's real good speed. Yeah, I like this. Okay, so she may need to punch a little, but I don't think so. She might be able to just use top left. And
she's hitting low. Yeah, I think she wanted it to come back that far towards her.
Yeah, that's what I was saying with the top left.
Yeah.
Use a lot of left, and you get a similar sort of lateral movement across the table, but it's lower than the side pockets. It's amazing, like how much you can get that cue ball to move with just using spin. But she's still in this game. It's a big shot, though. Oh, look at this. Wow. Okay, so Nicole gets a huge roll
Nicole
to bring the match.
And immediately buries her head in her hands.
To bring the match back to even.
Right, back to a race to 2. Calculated. That's right, Andrew.
One of the few times I've seen the 9-ball come out of there.
Yeah, it got a nice. It was a good rack. Just got a nice kick from the 2, I believe. Just kicked it straight up table. This is not a great layout, but it's manageable. You can visualize a path from each ball to the next. It's just, yeah, almost every shot here is pretty demanding. 2 to the 3 in particular is tough. Yeah, that's a great pocket, but not much payoff on the position side. We should be able to come up with a defense here. Play the 2 off the 5, kind of toward the middle, and leave the cue ball up behind the 6, maybe. Yeah, just like that.
Oh,
came
it just nudged it.
squeaking out. Yeah, she wanted to catch the 6, not the 5. But still challenges here. Got a tight window you got to play for to play the 4.
I can't tell exactly how straight. It looks like it might be dead
Yeah,
dead straight on it.
dead straight's okay here. I think if I'm shooting this, oh man, every path I look at, it has one problem. You know, if I was trying to get straight on the 3 and follow it down to come up between the 4 and the 6 for a position, 7's kind of in the way there. From here, I imagine she's got a duck. I think.
Take the percentage shot there. Don't try for the cut because there's so much stuff you can get in your way.
Yeah. Defense here is not all that easy. So I'm going to hit this 3 pretty thin and play the cue ball to the short rail on the other side of the 7. Just like that. But yeah, there's a lot. It's a good idea, I think. It's just hard to execute. Hit the 3 a little bit fuller than she wanted. She wants to thin that, keep a little more energy in the cue ball, and get it frozen to that short rail.
Feel like she covered it, but I can't quite tell.
No, I'm looking down the rail here.
Is it open?
Yeah, it's open. But again, like with the 4 where it is, I mean, what are you going to do with the cue ball here? Be lucky to even get a look at the 4, much less a makeable shot here. Yeah, that was about as good as she could do there.
So what do you do here?
Always good to know when to take your medicine, pocket the ball, or maintain your seat at the table, and then make a decision.
She gonna bank it, you think? Well, Nicole likes to cut.
She's walking down the rail pretty well today. Well, that 8
just
may
get in the way?
help her. That may provide that pocket to her.
I don't know.
I can't tell.
I think the 6 may have gone. I think the 5 may have gone past the 6 already. So now she's.
Yeah, maybe so.
But you're right. She might be able to make that 5-8. Doesn't look like it's that challenging.
That's tough speed to hit that with.
Okay, so Kim's going to come back to the table. And she's got a great opportunity right now to reestablish her lead.
A tester. Looks like she's going to follow this 2 rails and then play the 6 in the. I don't know. She tried to power draw it. She got there. Made a problem with the 8 though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bad spot. And the worst part is that she could move the 8 right now, but that doesn't get her position for the 7 really. I think that was a frustration stroke right there.
Yep.
Okay, but still, this game is not over. And this is the reason why you got to take a moment to think about these things. That 8 ball is sitting off the rail.
Mm-hmm.
It may not go in the side, but it goes in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, absolutely. Big she roll this cue ball up kind of even with the 7, and you can play that position to the short side of the 8.
Exactly.
And then the 9's sitting perfect for that shot.
Yeah.
No need to hit that hard. That was a roll-up shot, I think.
This is going to work out for Nicole.
Absolutely.
Nicole's definitely got her share of rolls this set. I didn't catch the 3 games that Nicole lost where Kim caught up.
Yeah.
And I take that back. Nicole's gotten her share of rolls, and she's also given back a few.
Mhm.
So.
Yes, yeah. Oh, looked like a miscue there from Kim.
Okay, this is still interesting. This
Yeah,
is all about the 8 ball.
Yeah, getting from that 7 to the short side of the 8 is not easy.
And there's something a friend of mine once said to me years and years ago. Sometimes there are games where you just want to be the guy to make the second to last mistake.
Right.
And so and what that means is you never want to make the last mistake. And the last mistake here is going to happen on the 8 ball, or it could happen on the 8 ball.
Yeah.
So
I think starting ball in hand here, I'm probably placing the cue ball kind of even with the 6 along that short rail. Playing one rail or no. This is probably just personal preference. I don't personally like this shot. I think you can come up offline. Yeah, you can get there from here, but it's not.
she's okay.
Yeah.
She's okay. It's a little long, but it looks better in real life than it does on the monitor, I'll tell you that.
Okay.
She's got a decent angle where she can like make this 7 and expect to cross the table.
Nice.
Just like that.
Yeah, that's perfect spot.
You can't ask for much more than this. So, who made the second to last mistake is the real question. I mean, there it is. Okay. So Nicole very adeptly handles the 8 ball, and all she has to do now is collect her prize.
Her prize being first spot out the hill.
Yep. There it is. So Nicole McDaniel gets to the hill first, and not only is this a favorable position to being on the hill first, but statistically speaking, it gives her a significant edge. Nearly 50 points edge in Fargo. And we've got Nicole breaking right now. This will be her last break of the set. If history is any indication, she's going to break from the left-hand side, and she's going to break about 4 miles per hour. No, I joke,
Yeah.
but she's proven that wing ball is consistently heading right toward the corner pocket. She probably will get the 7 ball to track toward the side. So it'll be 6 in the corner, 7 3 rails to the side, and maybe the 1 on the side as well.
Oh, and the 1 just sat perfectly.
Here, 13.
I love this break.
What was the actual speed that Corey was hitting those with in that one tournament when the famous video of him
Oh my god.
slow rolling that break?
Oh my god. I don't know. I don't even. It was so slow. It was insulting. Insulting not just to his opponent. It was insulting to the game of pool. I don't want to make it sound like I'm hating on Corey. I'm not. I think Corey is a phenomenal pool player. I think what he's done with the break is amazing. He's really like a genius when it comes to that. But it was so it was so difficult watching that break. He hits it as slow as you possibly can, and he was making a ball and consistently. I don't know, Kyle, if you probably never seen this. Corey Deuel has a tournament where he's playing 9-ball in a bar box. He breaks the balls as soft as humanly possible, consistently makes the corner ball, and then has the one ball hanging in near the side by design, makes the one on the side, makes another ball in the corner, and then plays a 3-9 combo.
Yeah, it was very
wow.
nearly this break we're looking at. He would leave the cube, but the one hanging on the side, just like Nicole did. And then this 5-9 combo, he was pattern racking so that the 5 would be replaced with the 3.
Wow.
So he'd make the 5, make the 1, have position on the 2, and be just dead nuts to the 3-9 combo.
And
Yeah.
he was doing it
Rack
consistently.
after rack
Wow.
after rack, and he did it against Shane McMahon, and eventually the tournament director was like, "Dude, at least change the pattern up." So he did, and he switched like the 4 and the 6 or something. So he just had to make one additional ball and then come
Wow.
with it.
Yeah, he had the pattern down perfectly to the point where like he could make adjustments to the pattern.
Yeah.
And still get like effectively the same result.
Wow.
2 or 3 shots and then a combo. And the fact that he came up with it is genius. But it was obnoxious to watch.
Oh, sure.
I mean, it's hard to describe just how softly he was breaking. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Okay, so
Like it was like lag speed. He was breaking at
Wow.
lag speed.
so Kim is still like fighting for control here.
Yeah.
Like, this is like going back to I sound like a broken record, but either you have control and you're fighting to keep it, or you don't have control and you're fighting to get it. And so Kim right now is in the latter. She's fighting for control. And she's definitely got a shot in this 3-ball, and knowing Kim's personality, she's an aggressive pool player. So she's going to want to try and thin this in. She's going to want to go around the table, and so the question is she going to realize that might be too tall of an order and play safe? And she went for it, and that's a dangerous shot.
Yeah, she left Nicole some options here.
The option I see most is Nicole could spin this out, play position for the 4 on the left side.
Yeah.
And then she set up for a 5-9 combo.
Yep.
Here's
Excuse me, Kyle. Sorry.
Come on back.
Well, let's see how she handles this. But really, I think that's the way to play this. Somehow figure out a way to get position on the 4. Just like that.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
And now she's making the 4 on the left side, just like I said.
They'll mark out exactly where you want to shoot that 5-9 from.
Yep. Wait, hold on. Give me the remote control.
Probably she didn't want to take a little bit longer picking her spot. I think she found it though.
Yeah, it looks so straight that
Yeah.
And this is for the win. This is going to put Nicole in a match with Jennifer Kraber if she makes this. Oh. Oh, look at this roll.
Oh,
Wow. Okay, well, with only 4 balls left in the table and really only 2 in motion, Nicole missed the combination, but ended up leaving the 9 ball in between um, Kim's cue ball and the 5. So Kim will be kicking again and probably feeling a little frustrated right now. Because if you guys remember, it wasn't that long ago that Nicole had missed an 8 ball and ended up accidentally making the 9 in the top right corner. I think that, in fact, that was the last replay we have.
Yep.
Am I right?
It might be. We
Find
can take a quick look.
Yeah, it was this one. So that's how Nicole got to 5-5, and now it's 6-5. And Nicole gets another very fortunate roll.
yeah. Good to see Kim taking her time
Oh,
looking at the shot.
we've got Ming Ng sitting right next to us. Do you want to join us, Ming? Okay.
Thought you never asked.
Oh, she needs to catch this on the second. No, she's not good. She's going to give a ball in hand here.
Wow. Yeah, Kim is just not really focused today.
No, it doesn't seem
So
that.
yeah, it's unlike her too. Usually she has pretty good focus.
So Ming, how long have you been in the Houston area for?
I came in here in, I believe, 2009.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
What part of the country were you in before?
I was in Maryland, Silver Spring.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I lived there for 4 years, and prior to that, L.A. for 4
Oh.
years,
Nice.
and prior to that, Miami, Florida, hometown forever.
Wow. So you've been all over the
Been
country.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I explore.
That's awesome. This is tough. I think
Yeah,
this cue ball is going to track right toward that top right corner. If
Yeah,
she tries to go for the side.
yeah. She definitely has a scratch here.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I don't think she's got much of a choice. I think she's going to have to try and beat the scratch.
You know what they say? If it's been there 1,000 years, it's going to be there 1,000 years later.
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, she's close to the rail, so
Yeah.
her options are very limited. You know,
Yeah.
and I mean, at the same time, like we're looking on the screen, so it's hard to see that line.
Yeah.
But
it
from
is.
looking at it, it looks like it's impossible.
Might be able to catch the long rail. If she can catch that long rail, she's going to get
Yes, we
straight.
can.
Yeah. Gonna find out in a second.
And if she did, she might have a scratch on the other
There
side.
it is. Does she get? Did she have enough?
She
Oh,
doesn't really have a scratch there then, because you can catch so much of the ball.
yeah.
You know, so you see, it's hard to see. You know, like looking at the screen.
Yeah, but she needed it to go like another foot or two.
Yeah.
So maybe if she had hit it with that kind of speed, it might have tracked for the corner pocket. Okay, well this is Nicole's second attempt at closing out the set.
These type of shots is very difficult to judge too.
Oh,
It really is.
yeah,
When the ball's up close like that.
but she should get some separation. So if she hits this a little too fat, she might not leave Kim anything, which would probably really
Well,
upset Kim.
she undercuts it, but she's gonna have to. Is this ball straight? I can't tell.
No, I think she's got quite a bit of an angle
She's got
here.
an angle,
Yeah.
Sure.
She was looking at the path to this bottom right corner to make sure she didn't scratch.
So she has have to elevate it
Yeah,
here.
absolutely. Have Teresa come in and watch for a double hit. I don't think it's straight enough where she has to really worry about the double hit.
certainly seems that way. But
We'll know by how she lines
I mean,
up.
this the case game, so
yeah,
Right.
I mean, me personally, I would jack up on the elevated. Yeah, I wouldn't hit
too.
it flat for
Right.
sure.
Right.
yeah.
Hitting pretty flat, but
Yeah,
she's got
she's
an
in the
extreme
okay.
angle here. I think she's fine for the double hit. That cue ball is going to go for a ride, though.
Ooh, she
You see?
overcut it,
Yeah.
but she's not going to leave anything.
Because she hit it like so flat, and
Oh,
you can't
she
really
is.
see.
Yeah.
I thought that 9-ball was going to bounce off of that last rail.
All right. Kim's going to have to bear down to get us a hill.
It's never easy.
It's never easy.
It's never easy. That's for sure.
This is a tough shot. You always hate having to shoot this shot when your tournament is on the line.
Yep.
You know,
I know that feeling. Been there many, many moons.
Hill.
Oh,
There it is. Beautiful shot by Kim Pierce. This
Hill,
is gonna go to the
what
hill.
a thrill. All right, we got action here.
Okay, so we got a race to 1. And what we were saying before about how there's a statistical coin flip remains intact. Kim Pierce walks into this final game. It's a 52% to 48%, edge, or 53 to 47.
All right, guys. Rails open. Breaker.
Let's see if Kim continues
Who wants the
breaking.
breaker?
Let's see if Kim continues breaking from the right side. Right, she was breaking from the right.
He has been, yeah.
Yeah.
We have not seen much success.
I have no
This big kid
success
from the right.
at all.
Yeah.
At all.
You were breaking from the left.
I was
Right.
breaking from both.
Oh yeah, that's
I
right.
couldn't
yeah.
find. I
you were
couldn't
mixing
find,
it up,
yeah, I couldn't
and you
find
started
it.
cut breaking too.
I couldn't find it, and then I was just like, whatever.
We have seen the most success breaking from the left side, right? At
Yeah,
the weird
more
spot.
on the
Yeah.
left side.
Yeah, but I don't blame Kim at all. I like breaking from the right side too. Everything feels upside down when I break from the left.
Well, with women, we got a little extra on the top, so it's much easier. Even
You're
though
more
we're right-handed, so we kind of drive the stick a little bit more. Versus if we were on the other side, it's hard to drive the stick. So.
People often say that I need to work on on the speed of my break. I have a soft break.
Oh, this hill rack is kind of nasty.
Yeah.
Up toward that top left pocket.
Yeah. Hey, that looks like my break.
This is going to change real quick, though. I mean, once they're shooting at the 2-ball, that whole arrangement's going to be different.
True.
Well, there's nothing really to shoot at this time.
No.
Looks like the only thing she got is some sort of safety, because there's zero reward. Zero.
Yeah, I don't mind missing the 1 ball right now.
Yeah.
Unless you come up with something unless you can get real close to that 2, it's going to be hard to deploy a good safety.
It's gonna
I
bump
think
up the
she's
9.
trying to bump
Wow.
it right here. Oh.
Well, she hit it, and even a little bit further. She's not gonna hit the 9. The 9 was in the
Yeah.
path.
What do you do here?
Oh, safe.
Raise
She
that
seems
2
good.
and
She's
Oh,
great.
maybe
Yeah.
she can make the 8. I mean, it's 4. Sorry.
oh, I think that's it. Yeah.
Oh, that's going
I
to
mean-
work out nice.
Yeah.
That's real nice. Okay, so Kim ends up getting the 6 between the 2 and the cue ball. Not a lot of kick options here.
Does she have the
Yeah.
side rail?
Yeah, I think that's the only way.
If she flip it on the left side, she might get a return there. I mean, like a safe back.
Yeah.
Soft.
Ooh.
You hit it hard.
Yeah, and it shortened up on her.
Yeah, because she hit it hard.
Do you find that the tables here are playing a little short today?
I think all diamond eventually play shorts. All diamond
Really?
play shorts. Yeah.
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 Which
It's good when it's new cloth. Then it's really,
Yeah.
but this cloth is pretty worn out. So is playing like the way it's supposed to play. Honestly,
Where do you usually play out of?
nowhere.
Oh, okay. Well, what's your favorite pool room in Houston?
Well, I go to two of them. I like big time billiards,
Yeah.
and I also play. I like bogeys,
Okay.
which they are literally like 15 minutes apart.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Have you been down to Betsy's in
No,
in South
I
Austin?
couldn't make it to that tournament last was a couple of weeks ago
Yeah.
because it was just too many tournaments in Austin. I didn't want to travel 3 weeks in a row to
Sure,
Austin.
sure.
I might as
Yeah.
well just move here for a month. If that's okay.
That was weird. A little bit of weird action on that cue ball on that shot.
Not sure what she's trying to do.
Playing it at 8.
You think she was going for the 8 ball in the corner pocket?
Probably not.
No.
No. Probably she was trying to go in between the 8-6 and hopefully get a thing.
Someone get Ming Ng some water. Oh,
Guys.
is this Kyle's button?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Ouch. All right. Kim's going to have a chance to run out for the match here.
So we've lost Ming Ng. I don't know why I have to say her full name. And we've got Kim Pierce at the table with ball in hand. So this is an interesting situation because just like the last game, we've got a shortcut with that 3-9 over there. So
It's not that easy. Any combination is never
No,
easy. But
right.
the thing I think what she's looking at the 6, she would have to probably play a combo on the 6-8. So
That's
might as
where I
well
was
do it
going.
at 3-9.
Exactly.
Better off. So I think that's what she's looking at.
This looks like a carom. You could play the carom here. The carom actually looks a little easier than the ideal shape on the combo.
I think she
She
just
really
came
is.
short on the
Yeah.
ball. I don't think she was like looking at the camera.
She really is eyeing that, though. I'm
Yeah.
But now she is,
surprised.
but
she
I'm
Yeah.
talking about the shot
Yeah,
before.
I'm surprised she's not just shooting this to the bottom right corner, honestly. Well, she got to roll there.
The reason why is because the 6-8. I mean, although the 6-8 is not the most challenging situation, it's certainly an area where things can go wrong.
Right, because
Yeah.
anytime you play a combination, you can make a combo, but you also need to get positions. You got to be always on the correct
Yeah.
side.
Right.
To get both.
Yeah. And now Kim's gotten one of those rolls back, leaving Nicole hooked behind the 9.
So yeah, rolls always even out. Maybe not this time, next time.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like.
This doesn't look like a lot of fun to kick either. I mean, that 5 ball's in the ideal spot. She's probably going to use a ton of left and straighten this out.
No, she's going to, draw. She needs to hit this draw. Yep.
Nice. Well played by Nicole.
Yep.
And
It's rewarded to a degree.
yeah, although this safety looms large here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Kim will probably play it behind the 6, but
Yeah, she can bang the 3 ball straight back and
Yeah.
probably put him behind the 6. But she's debating. I mean, if she, let's say, if she end up going for the shot. She can go off the 8 too. So it depends how you feel. She leaked that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but she left it jacked up, which is
Yeah.
no bargain
The
for
poor
no
man's
one.
safety. I call this the poor man's safety. Like when you leave them treetop, it's so tempting to try and do something productive, but it's
Yeah, I just give up on hand here. I can't even see this ball. You know, with the table being so high,
Yeah.
I can't even see this ball.
no. We were talking about that. How big are these platforms?
Right now, I think they're about, what do you think?
I think they're about 4
Three?
inches. 3.
3.5, maybe?
Yeah.
Not 4. I don't think made it to 4 yet. Trust me, I tried the 6-inch and it did not work because my torso is still so short. I could grow some legs, but no torso.
Oh, this is a real nice attempt by Nicole.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was extremely hard to even, and she hit it good. You
Yeah.
know, she had
can't-
to follow through on the shot.
You can hit it when you're treetop like that. You can hit it so much worse.
Yes, or
Yeah.
miscue most of the time. That's what you get, miscue.
So to be like within a half diamond of pocketing the
Yeah.
ball and getting shape, that's a great effort.
Yes, indeed.
I know personally, I've missed those shots by a lot more. So
I think you and everybody else.
yeah. I mean, recently.
Except actually, you know who I see shooting that shot pretty well is Jennifer Kraber. Of course, she got the height and and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But her mechanics for that type of shot, I mean, she got a great stroke all around,
Yeah.
and she really nails those really well.
Yeah.
You know that just being tall, you have such a huge advantage seeing those shots because your fingers are longer, so you're able to jack up the ball
Yep.
way more than when somebody has smaller hands or shorter like
Yeah.
myself. Like I can't even see that ball, like literally. If that was me, I couldn't know where to bridge.
Oh, it was actually something that we were talking about before. Pool tables are they're sort of meant for taller people, and it becomes more and more of a detriment when you have like this sloping floor, creating a deep end, you know. If the table were only like 2.5 feet high,
Yeah.
no problem. Then we all feel like giants.
But that's the bar table. Believe it or not, when I'm at the bar table, I do not use these shoes at all.
No.
But no, I'm able to be more flatter. Of
Yeah.
course they don't slope.
Yeah.
Slope like here. But overall, I do still have shots that I need to use the bridge that I cannot reach.
So how is your bar table game? Do you like playing on bar tables more than 9-footers?
Tell you the truth, I never play on bar table until I came to Texas.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm just not.
That's not your style.
No, we don't have any from Florida. If you're
Yeah.
from Florida, I mean, who I mean, unless you go in bars, most of the pool room are 9-footers.
Okay.
So at
And
least in Miami,
And in Texas, it's kind of the opposite. Like this is the only pool room I know of
right,
that has 9-foot tables
right,
in Texas.
correct.
Yeah.
Well, I never saw 8-foot table. Certainly, until I
Until
think
you-
that's
yeah.
Texas.
Okay,
So
so Kim's got ball in hand again, and this certainly looks like I don't know why
What
she's
is she
playing at this
I'm
one.
not sure what she's
I don't-
why she's choosing
what?
this.
I'm a little bit surprised by that.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
think right now she's only looking at one way, so she's fighting for her life, so her thinking might not be
Yeah.
so logical right now.
and
So-
this may still work out because she's got the 6-8 that's gonna
Right.
get her back in line. Yep, there it
Yep.
goes. That solves everything. Like
Yeah.
everything she did in the past doesn't matter because of that 6-8. But yeah, I mean, if
Oh, she needs to drop. Casual note.
That's close to perfect. She should just be able to roll up a little bit and play the 9 in the bottom left, or draw back a little, play it in the bottom right. This is FTW.
She on the hot. That's the highest.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness! I think the English threw it in for her
Yeah,
at the end.
I agree. I
So-
agree. So they're hugging it out right now. That was a really close one.
It was. Yeah.
So Kim Pierce goes on. Unfortunately, it is the end of Nicole's tournament. She'll be facing off against Jennifer Kraber.
Yep.
And I think our next matchup is going to be the hot seat match, which will be, or did that start already, or are they just practicing?
No, they're just practicing.
Okay. That'll be Kim Sanders versus Courtney Peters. We're going to go on break for a little bit. Guys, we'll see you in a little while.
All right, everybody.
Okay, guys. You can see
Just
Kyle.
scoot in. I can take up as much
Yeah.
room as I want.
We all got to back up here.
I'm
Jim.
handling social media over here, so
Oh, yeah.
you guys are just going to have to deal with it. We have our hot seat match. It is Kim Sanders versus Courtney Peters. This is for a spot in the finals, so please let everybody know spread the word, subscribe, like, do all the things in the stuff.
Yeah, Courtney's had a pretty much the run we expect from her through this tournament. She's played some tough matches, found a way to win them. She had a tough one against Kim Pierce this morning and actually skunked her 7-0. She's shooting great. See if she can continue here in the hot seat match. She's won the coin toss. Will be breaking first. She's got a really, really dialed in technical break. She thinks she breaks from the left, gets the wing ball down, hits them with power, and has good cue ball control. He's switching.
Okay, so Courtney Peters looks like has won the right to break first. And if history is any indication, she'll be breaking from the left-hand side.
Yep.
And look for that 4 ball to go in. And I think she was making the 7 pretty consistently, too. I think she had actually a couple of 3 ball breaks. So don't be surprised if it's the 4 in the corner, 7 on the side, and 1 also in that side.
Mm-hmm. Got about a 40-point Fargo gap here.
Woo!
9 ball was
Got quite a bit
tracking.
of traffic there,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, so that 7 ball was heading right for the side pocket, and then the 9 ball got in the way. So the mere fact that this game isn't over should make Kim Sanders feel a little bit fortunate. Probably bothering everybody in the pool world right now. I don't know about everything going on today.
Oh, if they're bothered by this, they just don't know what's good for them.
Yep, it's a quality pool being played.
Yeah. Beautiful controlled opening shot there. See where she wants to shoot this 3 from. It's not quite frozen on the rail. She's going to want to have a good look at it. Going to take her time plotting this out. Not sure exactly what path to choose here. I mean, there are a few available. She's going to be playing this with outside English to come around the 5. But yeah, there was always a lot of risk there. I think she'll be ducking here.
So there's one more group I want to post this to. Where's the Texas Pool Players group? Although they insist on improving my post before they go live.
The group? What do you mean?
Yeah, some groups they want to review posts before they actually go live.
Yeah.
So yeah, I posted it to a bunch just now.
Nice. See what Courtney comes up with here.
Bank shot in the side pocket.
Straight
That works
for the
out.
bank. What a shot.
Okay, so is this from the break?
This is yes, from the break, yeah.
Okay. I'll go back to focusing on this. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so Courtney Peters she just seems to worry about avoiding the side pocket, which seems pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
And she can either play for the window between the rail and the 9 ball, or she can punch it out to the other side of the 9. Personally, I like punching it out.
Yeah, I think she does too.
just like so. Remote control pool player. And she's got this perfect angle. She's running this out, I think.
If it does happen, I think that would be our first break and run.
True.
Maybe not for the entire tournament, for
No,
us watching.
I think the first one on the head table.
Mhm.
On the head table, yeah.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna double curse Courtney here with the commentary.
Perfect shape on the 8.
Pretty good, yeah.
Really, all you want to do here is just, use a little bit of inside, maintain the line. She's looking at it right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason why I would use a little bit of inside is in case, like, you end up hitting this a little on the thin side and the cue ball starts to take off on you. It doesn't take off wide. It just heads straight for the 9 ball. That's perfect.
Yep.
So does she get a patch for this? I'm just joking. She's taking a breather on this. She doesn't want to miss this ball. This is the way you open up a set.
Mm-hmm.
This is how every pool player always wants to open up a set.
Yep.
You came to play.
Beautiful opening, yeah. I was saying we're looking at a 40-point Fargo rate, and I think we spoke earlier about how Kim Sanders is likely underrated.
Yeah, I agree.
By 20 points or so. I think you could make a similar argument for Courtney. So,
yeah, it's looking that way. 6'10" is beginning to feel a little low for her.
Based on what we've seen from her in the Texas Open, and then continuing on here.
Yeah. I think it's most obvious with Kim Sanders simply because her number starts with a 5, and you're just like, what?
Yeah, you just don't look like 5 anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's much better than that.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Being in the hot seat is proof of that.
Mm-hmm.
So here we are. This is Kim Sanders' first opportunity. I'd really like to see her respond in kind.
Oh, yeah.
She's breaking from a similar spot. I think she's been doing that as well in general. So no corner ball for her. That 2 ball did track right toward the side, though. Okay, so far, the only thing Kim Sanders has gotten to do is break. You know, it would be an interesting shot here. Try and tuck that cue ball right behind the 2. Okay. It looks like it's laying up real interesting for that. But the 2 is frozen to the rail or close to frozen.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a safety that you gotta hit like near perfect.
Right.
Close isn't gonna quite do it. Oh, that's sweet. That's real sweet. You know what's even better about that? She like bumps it, moves it right near the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
So, if she does get the opportunity to shoot at the 1 ball next, which seems likely, she's made her job a little bit easier with the 2 ball.
Sure.
Oh,
so I think 3 fouls in play here. There's no run out available. There's lots of traffic there.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that sentiment a lot. She can drag this cue ball underneath the 5, which is what I think she's looking to do. And I'd hit this pretty gentle. Like you just want the 1 ball on the other side of the 3-4.
Yeah.
Just like that. And there's a lot of cover here now.
Mm-hmm.
Like the 6 ball is blocking pads, the 9 ball's blocking pads. I don't see anything but ball in hand happening right now.
Right. And if that happens, she's really well positioned to
Yeah.
freeze the cue ball to the 4.
Oh, it looks like Kim's got a gap.
Does she? Okay, yeah.
She's certainly shooting like she does, or she's just going to try and relocate balls. Okay,
Right.
so here we are.
Courtney may be looking to open up with a break and run and a 3 foul.
We'll see. We'll see. This is an open table, so and this is
It is, yeah.
this is honestly an argument that a lot of players in the 600 category, such as myself, we have this argument in our heads all the time. Like we get our opponents on 2 on an open table, and do we go for the 3 foul or do we run out?
She is. He's going for it here.
Yeah.
A little tough there. Yeah, she gave it up. I think Kim can see the right side of that one.
Yeah, and she didn't sell out. She
No,
just,
she just hit it harder than she needed to.
I thought I heard someone call my name.
Just delirious from all this streaming.
Yeah.
It's every one syllable word that has a sort of U sound. I'm just like, huh? Dude, what? Let's get some food, huh? Sorry, I'll let this go now. You still have to tell your opponent they're on 2, though, even if they can see it, because it limits their options, you know? Okay, so please
Nice shot
clear
there.
Miss.
Nice shot there.
Please clear Mrs. Sanders of all fouls. That's an excellent shot. You're right.
So when you are on the 3 foul, it is consecutive.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you fail to tell them, then you can tell them on the next shot that they're on 3. And if you fail to tell them again, you can tell them on the next shot that they're on 4.
Yeah.
And so
Or if you're Ross Brookshire, you can play a tournament where the 3 foul rule is not even in effect, and you can tell them they're on 6.
Okay, she's going to spin into this, it looks like.
Oh.
I think she got it. Well, she doesn't think so.
No, it looked like
Okay.
9 to me.
Yeah. Awfully close. Do we have capability of slow-mo, Kyle?
Not at the moment, but yeah, I could do that.
Okay. There we go. This is Kim's real first offensive opportunity, and then we're already like half a dozen innings into this match, and like she hasn't pocketed a ball yet, or even had a chance to pocket a ball. So Kim plays pool. Her husband plays pool. Her brother-in-law plays pool, and her father-in-law plays pool. And I actually think that her brother-in-law is the best of the bunch. Brian Sanders. Brian's like one of the best players in town. Fargo rating over 700.
Over 700.
Yeah. And when he's on fire, he's a sight to see. Kim's gonna kick at this.
Yeah,
she gets it, and she
gets
leaves her
paid off,
safe.
yeah.
Courtney's going to be left with. Courtney's actually going to be forced into a similar shot. I don't think she can see it directly because of the 4 ball, and so she's going to have to kick at this. And she's probably going to kick it at similarly, like a similar type speed. Yep, she's eyeing up the kick right now. Hit it perfect.
Hell with that.
But she's not going to get a good roll. Oh, she's got that 3 ball on the rail, and she looks like she might be a little bit obscured by the 5. I can't quite tell.
Yeah, she's got a window there between the 8 and 9, but she's got to bend. She's got to do a lot of adjustment to the angle.
Yeah, the
Her,
pick is
her
no
target
fun.
is really just that first diamond on the bottom rail here.
There's nothing fun about that.
Just outside it. Yeah.
This is a critical shot. You know, it's the difference between keeping a lead or losing it. Because I think there's a real good chance that if she gives a ball in hand, or if she gives back a shot, Kim's going to run this out. Well, she made legal contact, but that's only a matter of legalities. Unfortunately, she gives back the table with near ideal shape for Kim. Kim's probably going to play short side on the 4.
That's a hang up. Yeah, that's great. I love that angle for this shot myself.
I agree with you. And she doesn't need to work this too much. She just needs to slide the cue ball over beneath the 8, and ideally to the left of the 8.
Yeah. That's just about perfect.
Yeah.
Tiny bit flat.
I got the remote control right here. What do you want the players to do next? Commentary is so easy when you feel like you're in sync with the players you're watching. She hits that perfect. A little close to the rail, but this will do. This will do just fine. She's going to jack up, spike this in. Absolutely perfect. Very little work here to do. She just needs to make this 8 ball, maybe draw a little bit just to make it even easier for the 9. But yeah, I don't expect many challenges here. What happened?
Just caught the side rail first.
Can we see that
A
again?
little bit soon.
Yeah, this guy was walking right into view. Didn't love that.
She just hit it a little bit fat. Yeah. That's a very unfortunate outcome for Kim Sanders there. God, I feel bad for her on that. You never want to see misses like that. Not in the hot seat match. Not this early. Not at all, really. Early, late, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I really thought she should have stood up after this guy walked into view and then stopped. Is
that what happened? Someone walked into her shot?
He walked and then he froze right before.
Who was it?
Guy right over here in the black shirt.
unfortunate. I've
Yeah.
done that a few times myself.
Yeah.
Not wanting to interrupt a shot, but in doing so, you cause the interruption.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, not that that's exactly what happened, but it certainly factors in.
It sort of comes with the territory with playing in a pool tournament in a pool hall.
Mhm.
I mean, I say in a pool hall, but it's going to happen at the Rio too. It's going
Mhm.
to happen at Westgate. You
I
know,
mean, honestly, I think maybe you figure if you buy your own pool hall, maybe that shit doesn't happen. You might be thinking what Kim's thinking, but
You can start roping off your own
yeah,
matches.
you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe owner gets the benefit there, but
Yeah,
apparently not.
you can't, even if you're the owner, which is basically where we're going with this.
Yeah.
You do not have full control of the
Yeah.
of the environment,
I understand.
and
Yeah,
so
just unfortunate. I honestly, my thought was that maybe she should have stood up and just
Yeah.
reset on the shot.
yeah.
Yeah.
So Courtney Peters escapes having a. That's a perfect break. That is a perfect break. The only issue I see is the 8-9. Well, getting from the 2 to the 3 is going to be a bit of a challenge. Simply because she's going to end up on the left side of straight on the 2. And so she's going to have to contend with mostly the 5 ball with going from the 2 to the 3. And it's the 8-9 as well that's sort of forcing her hand. Like all those 4 balls that you see in the upper right quadrant are going to make it a little difficult for Courtney to go from the 2 to the 3, unless of course she can find a way to get straight on that 2.
Well, it was a
Okay.
good stroke, but
Yeah.
she's got.
I like what she did here. She got close to the 2.
Yeah.
She's tall, so she can reach this. And I mean, it's not the side that she wants to be on.
No. Trying to see a path here, even. But she's going to be kind of between the 5 and 7. She's hitting outside. It's hard to tell where exactly this leads for without bringing an extra rail into play. Yeah.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Mhm.
We knew that it was going to be difficult. It was just a matter of like whether or not she could come up with some sort of an idea that prevented her from running into balls. So do you chop this in?
Yep.
Okay.
No,
Courtney Peters doesn't chop it in.
it doesn't.
She makes
Pair
the
of the
7
7.
ball. Okay, so
Table number 3, Natalie and Millie, table 3.
playing bumper cars over here with these office chairs. So here we are. Courtney's made the 7 accidentally in the top right corner, and she's left herself a long shot on the 3, but it's definitely with just on the edge of being in range. I think she's going to go for this one then.
Yeah.
And you know what? If she overcuts it, she's going to have some built-in defense.
A lot of it.
Yeah. I actually think she was playing the defense.
I agree. Yep.
I think you could have tried to to go for both. Like it could have been a legit two-way shot, but I think there are certain situations that demand that you favor one or the other, and I think she's reaping the rewards of having favored defense there. So Kim successfully kicks at it, but leaves Courtney a straight shot on the 3. She looks like she's mostly straight. She might be able to follow this a little bit. And she might be able to get a little bit of angle out of this, and maybe she might be able to follow. If you hear any commotion going on behind me, there was a football game going on, and there are football fans here.
It looks like she's lining this up to play the 5 in the top right corner. Not trying to do too much with the cue ball here.
Yeah, I don't think you can,
Yeah.
but I do think she's going to try and follow it.
Good discipline. I think this shot kind of baits you into trying to spin out for the side. Maybe she thinks she could have based on that line, but
Okay, she's come up a little short,
yeah.
but only a little. So now the question becomes, can she draw past the 8 while making it in the side pocket? I think she can. And if she can do that, then she can spin around for the 6 on the side.
That is so. I shoot these so differently. I'm playing this to the corner all day.
You could do that,
Yeah.
but see if she can draw past that 8.
I mean, drawing past the 8 brings that corner.
Oh, no, she's playing follow.
Oh, great shot.
Yeah,
That was a great shot.
that's great. That's fine. It's effectively the same result.
Mm-hmm.
She just took a simpler path, and I didn't think she could beat the 9 ball there, but she did. She may have played a little bit on the right side of the side pocket, which allowed her to beat it. Long story short is we need to put a GoPro on their heads.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Courtney's really taking her time in this 8 ball, and rightfully so. It is not in a routine spot. Definitely makeable. And she punches it in, so she can play the 9 ball in the exact same pocket. I really like that shot. She played this really well. Let her punch this one in too. Let's see. No.
All right. Courtney jumps out to a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, I think we can see why Courtney's playing the hot seat match.
Yep. Very technically sound player.
Sorry, I'm trying to adjust the tension on my headset because it gets a little exhausting having your head compressed all day long. Okay, so
wing
Kim
ball
breaks.
down.
Yep, wing ball down. But she's got her work cut out for her here.
Yeah.
Everything has seemed to have clustered up right in the upper middle.
I like taking on that bank. There, it shouldn't make it, but it had a good path. Cue ball was going to be on a good path to the 2.
One of the organizers was confirming if Courtney Peters had a break and run, and we confirmed that. She opened up the set, breaking run in the very first game, and currently holds a 3-0 lead. I just don't see a whole lot happening with this game until we get down to like the 6 ball. There's just so much congestion going on here. It's hard to predict how things are going to go.
Play this with pace. Not enough.
Yeah. So many issues here, and she's going to kick at this. She'll have a good chance at hitting it, but until that 6 ball gets opened up, and even the 5 is in a funny spot. You want to make the second to last mistake here.
Oh, it's always true, isn't it?
Yeah, always true, but definitely true in this game.
Wow. Can't believe that 2 missed everything coming out of
Yeah.
there.
And this is like the challenge here is more mental. It's when you're practicing, you always practice to run out. You figure that if you're clearing the table without missing, then you must be playing well. And then you have a rack like this where everything sort of clusters up in the middle, and suddenly like the prospect of running out just isn't really there. And a lot of players still, they forget that, and it starts to grind on them. They're like, I haven't pocketed a ball in so long, I keep missing. But you're not really missing. You're in a situation where the challenges aren't very reasonable. And so, you bide your time, you wait until the opportunities arise, and then you attack. And in this instance, I honestly feel like this whole game is going to boil down to whether or not a mistake is made on the 6. And I would say that if it were Kim Sanders and Courtney Peters playing, or if it was Jason Shaw and Shane Van Boning playing. This was destined to be a multi-inning game. Although I do have to admit, like, Shane Van Boning and Jason Shaw are a pleasure to watch, and they always seem to come up with like shots that we didn't see coming.
I've never gotten to see them live. Watched plenty of them on YouTube.
Yeah,
May have the opportunity in February, assuming Shane comes in for the 10-ball open.
I think Shaw is the more interesting one to watch, simply because he's just so aggressive.
Yeah, pocketing is just second nature to him. He's just the thought of missing a ball never seems to cross his mind. He's just such a natural ball pocketer.
And he gets very creative with his methods of getting position. Beautiful shot by Kim Sanders. Look at this.
Little space off the rail. Yes, he's great.
Okay. So she's going to have first dibs on this 6 ball. and the line isn't very pretty. She might be able to squeak by the 9 ball and play the 6 in the left side pocket.
Yeah,
That's what I see.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too. Nope, she's trying to come around and shoot in the same pocket. Oh, she may fire at that 9 now, given where she landed. I don't know, hard to tell.
I don't know.
If
If there's one thing I think Kim Sanders is good for, it's making balls.
yeah,
She is
may
a
just-
phenomenal
yeah.
pocketer. When she gets going, she is very difficult to stop. So
yeah, she's going for the cut.
she's
The
going
6.
for it. Not surprised at all. The balls I've seen her pocket since I moved here, like I can go on all day about Kim Sanders' shot. She frustrates the hell out of me.
Oh, look at this. She's got Courtney with her phone out recording this in slow motion so we get to get a good ruling on it. How's that for sportsmanship?
I think it was good.
I think so too. They're going to watch it back on Courtney's phone.
Let's see that again. Oh, interesting. So the cue ball ended up like splitting it, like literally going right down a line in between the 6 and the 8.
Mm-hmm.
So it almost looks like it was the impossible split hit.
Right.
I don't see evidence of a foul personally.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And Kim's going to continue shooting.
Okay, and Kim's left with a somewhat challenging shot on the 7 ball, definitely within her range. The only issue I see here is that you're going to want to play this in a stop shot, and it's going to leave the cue ball just a little bit on the wrong side of the 8 to get to the 9. So I expect a soft stop shot here. Yeah, I think she may have been favoring straight just so she could get that good angle on the 8 ball. It's a subconscious thing, like you're telling your brain, I don't want the cue ball to move to the left, and then your brain's like, oh, I can make that happen. Here, watch this. Oh, you wanted me to make the ball too? Oh. We have James Davis Sr. standing right next to Wyatt.
Yep.
Watching the action. Courtney Peters is at the table, and she's got an interesting cut on the 7 ball. I think she's gonna try and like draw out to try and play the 8 in the same pocket, or she could play the 8 in the other pocket, but she drew out, so you got it half right. Now she might play both these balls in the same pocket. That's what I see. So you can play this with draw and right, and just allow that cue ball to go and touch the rail on the the right side rail, and that right spin will keep it from going down table.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, it'll keep you in that nice straight line to make the 9 in the same pocket. Just like that. She didn't even use that much right spin there. Might have been a little bit of helper English. That's about it.
Well, Courtney's won her first 11 racks of the day.
Now, what a start for her.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to really, I mean, we can go on about this all day long. We think that Kim Sanders Fargo is a little on the low side.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'll argue with us about that. She's like, "Oh no, it's right. Trust me." You know, we will not trust her.
Yeah.
But as it stands, according to Fargo rate, it is now 96% to 4%
Mhm.
difference. God, Wyatt, what does that work out to? 25 to 1?
25 to 1, roughly, yeah.
24 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
24 to 1. Makes the wing ball.
One
Look at
ball.
that. That is the Courtney Peters break right
Yep.
there. That is exactly the Courtney Peters break. She makes the wing ball. So the 6 ball is going to go in. The 8 ball is going to come around and go in the side, and the 1 ball is also going to go in the side. That is the Courtney Peters break.
Yeah, and the 3-4 just rolled out of the way just at the last moment to give her a look at least the edge of this 2 ball.
Yeah, when Courtney Peters makes 3 balls in the break, she's not getting lucky, guys.
Yeah, that's true.
She's doing this by design.
Times.
Yeah, we've seen it too many times. She's doing this by design. She's making both wing balls. She's making the left wing ball in the corner pocket. She's making the right wing ball, 3 rails on the side. She's making the 1 ball on the same side. You guys want to work on your break. If you want to find a perfect break to mimic, this is it. You cannot have a better break than what Courtney Peters does. Yeah, well, Courtney goes for, I think she was actually trying to cut that 2 ball in.
Yeah, she was. I think
it
had all kind of defensive value built in.
I think it was half-hearted.
Yeah.
Like she knew that there wasn't a whole lot of future in this rack. She ends up getting the hook anyway. That's a real nice try by Kim Sanders. She was trying to do the kick and stick.
Yeah. Trying to hold that cue ball up behind the 7.
Yeah. That's a funny little spot. Whole lot of nothing here. I think the best thing she can do is just try and make this ball. Yeah, she's looking to make it in the bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to come off that side rail. You're going to come off the bottom rail, and you're going to land close to the 3. And if you have a shot, take it. If you don't, you play safe. Oh, she's going to run into it.
Come up great. What a shot.
That was a phenomenal shot. Courtney runs into the 3 ball and bumps it out for like near perfect shape. How do you like it now?
I'll tell you what, Courtney's going to wear out my replay button.
She's probably going to stun this over to a near straight line.
Yeah. No, stay away from that 5.
She should be all right.
Okay, yeah.
I think she can bridge, and she's got a little bit of the inside angle, so she should be able to draw back and get a fairly straight line on the 5, which is what she wants. You know what? Maybe she shouldn't have drawn back on that 4. Not for the 3. You know, just played for an angle.
Mm-hmm.
It's all water
No,
under
she's
the
great.
bridge.
No.
It's all water under the
She's
bridge.
great.
Okay. Can't ask for much more than this. This is like my favorite layout right here.
Yep.
Make the 7, stop. Maybe draw back an inch. Ooh, that took off a little longer. But I think she's going to be okay. It's one of those things where you're like, I want to climb, so I'm going to use a little bit of right English. I don't want to be on the rail, so I'm going to hit this a little hard. and you forgot the first instructions, and you do both. Okay, so Courtney
And
Peters
that's
has
it.
missed a 9 ball.
Left. Yeah.
That was weird.
A glitch in the matrix.
So she is human. Kim Sanders is at the table with an opportunity to get on the board and
Yeah.
end Courtney's.
You got to attack this bank, right, dude? From here? Are you laying up?
No, I'm attacking.
Yeah.
From 7 feet out, from like
Yeah.
she's like a good 6 diamonds away from this ball.
Yeah.
And so there's nothing accurate about this.
Yeah.
You might as well go for a pocket.
Got 2 pockets at play here.
She's not going to like this.
No, not going to get there. Oh, no,
Not going to like this at all.
We're gonna do
So Courtney's going to hold on to this game.
Yeah, you got to feel a little slighted if you're Kim and get an opportunity at the 9 ball after a big miss from Courtney there, and not
Yeah.
able to
Yeah.
get anything really on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
So they
odds
have
got to be approaching that
99 plus.
99 plus
Not
range.
quite
huh?
there yet, but
Okay.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's not looking pretty. 98.6% to 1.4%. That's like 60 to 1 or something.
I defer to you on that one.
Aren't you the accountant?
Monday through Friday,
Yeah,
not on
yeah,
Sundays,
yeah.
right?
I've seen the movie, The Accountant. I know what you're capable of. Okay, so they're going to take a few minutes. We'll be right back. Okay, guys, we are back, and we've got Kim Sanders. Oh, I think
I thought we were, but I think she was just racking them up. So it might just be a couple more minutes here.
well, we're ready.
Yeah. Whose break is it? Do we know?
I think it's
don't-
Kim. I think she just
Oh, yeah,
racked
that's right.
it.
Kim just racked it.
I ordered a pizza.
Strong move.
Yeah.
I like it.
Kyle, you hungry?
I just had a sandwich. I
Oh,
think I'm a.
so Wyatt and I are gonna.
Redemption for your mathematical error before the break, too.
Yeah, 70 with a 1 on.
Yeah.
What do I know? The 1.4 should have tipped me off. Yeah, see, that 1.4 should have tipped me off.
All right, so dry break from Kim. If that 2 goes by the 5, this might be a workable rack, but it's not pretty.
I gotta say, when this day is over and I go home and I want to start working on my break, I'm gonna be reviewing Courtney's break. I'm being dead serious.
Mm-hmm.
Like being able to make 3 balls in the break. Not to say that she's doing that consistently, but she's consistently making a ball in the break. Is very powerful. You get to dictate the flow of the game because, like, the moment the balls are done moving, you get first dibs.
Mhm.
So either you're running out if it's clear, or you can duck and hopefully get ball in hand. Either way, like, who doesn't want that every time?
Okay. Problem 1 handled. Thank you.
Oh, what you got there?
Maybe I shouldn't drink it. It's a little adult beverage.
Nice.
They make them real good here.
Good.
Maybe she draws this back to play the 4 in the top right corner. Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
And she overthrew that. I think if she had dialed her draw down just a touch to get the right position, I think she would have made it.
Yeah. Well, I think that goes back to what I was saying before, where I think when you want to accomplish a certain type of position and the physics aren't really in your favor, sometimes your brain will say, like, I'll get the cue ball there.
Yeah.
But you're not going to make the ball.
Now Kim's in a much worse position here. Yeah.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Came out great here.
This is a lovely name.
Amazingly, there are 3 tournaments happening in this pool room right now on only 18 tables. We've got
We've got our weekly.
Yeah, that's right. We got the
What
weekly.
else? Sorry.
We got the weekly. We got the second chance tournament for the players who were eliminated yesterday from our ladies event, and then we have the main event, which we're covering here.
I prefer the name they use for the second chance. What is it? What was that again?
What was it? I don't know.
Best of the rest.
Best of the rest. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Number 5.
And a break and run contest going on. Bastrop's announcing the winner of the break and run draw here. Get some amazing pots in these things here at Skinny Bob's.
Yeah. And that list you're looking at right now, that's only for the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday tournaments.
That's right, yeah.
There is also a Monday and a Tuesday.
I believe Monday is still a true under 600 tournament. Is that
Let's
correct?
get this. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, she had to kick at this. I thought she had it rolled up a little bit further. Move around it.
Those are tough kicks. They
Yeah.
really are.
Yep.
Because if you put any sort of follow on them, don't adjust and don't compensate for that follow, you can get a bend, and I'm pretty sure that's what happened with Kim just now. She got a little bit of a bend, so it looks like a big miss, but the reality is, if she cued it just a little differently, she probably hits that 5 flush. Yeah, this was a critical shot. I wish I had gotten a chance to say something beforehand. Courtney really wanted to get straight or a little on the other side of the 6, which would have given her a great opportunity to get straight on the 7 in the top left corner. Instead, now she may have to go up and down table to try and get that straight line. It's not too hard. She just needs to get to the right side pocket.
That's
Just
going to be great.
like
Yep. Wow.
that. So I still seem to have a remote control over Courtney Peters' game. She hit that shot perfect. There it is. This is going to be 13 in a row for Courtney Peters. That's not including yesterday. 13 in a row today.
Right. What is Courtney's robustness on Fargo?
A lot.
Is it high?
It's it's not that much. It's like 869.
Okay.
Okay, so Courtney Peters is on the hill, and she is having a perfect day so far at 13 and 0. This is the hot seat match, so Courtney is undefeated. Let's see how she did. She finished off yesterday having beaten Christina Schneider 7-4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. We saw that.
She won a hill against Nicole McDaniel. Nicole is clearly the only one to have gotten to the hill against Courtney. And she had a shutout against Erica Hanlon. So Courtney's on the verge of picking up her 3rd shutout of the tournament.
That's pretty incredible.
Yep. Oh, wait, no, she had a first round match against Michelle Mendez at 7-5. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is her 6th match, and she's on the verge of shutting out her 3rd opponent and her 2nd opponent in a row for the day.
Yeah, in the final 8. I mean, this is really tough competition here.
What a dominating performance.
Yep.
Erica Hanlon's in the chat going, and she 3-fouled me. So Courtney makes the wing ball. She fails to make the other 2 balls that she likes to make. But how did this dress up? Somebody get Courtney a jacket. She's going out.
Yeah, 5 ball only potential problem here.
Yeah.
Gonna have to do a lot with the cue ball 6 to 7 to 8, but she's shown that she's more than capable.
I think I'm gonna wait until she. Yep. Okay. And something that we haven't mentioned all day today, but why you want to talk about like what Courtney's playing with right now?
Oh, right. Yeah, she's doing this with borrowed equipment. Imagine once she gets her own back. Yeah, poor Courtney had her without the dinner, and the car she was in was broken into. She had all of her pool gear stolen. Her cue, brake cue, jump cue, all of it. And so someone loaned her a Q-Tech. I don't think she usually shoots with Q-Tech. So she's here on a borrowed cue, borrowed brake cue, and no jump cue. And it has, I mean, if it slowed her down, I'd hate to see her at full strength.
Either that or she just may change equipment after this.
Yeah.
It's hard to get
That's
much
right.
better than perfect.
This is a hell of an endorsement of Q-Tech, honestly.
I think she might consider playing the 5 on the side. It's the easiest shot to get to. She can just roll this up. I'm gonna overcook this. Yeah, I was thinking like the moment she found herself in that position, that maybe just rolling it down into the upper left corner where the 6 ball is could have given her a shot 5 on the side.
Yeah. Oh, Erica corrected me. She has loaned Courtney her hand shoe. So she's at least got a full kit.
So do you go for the 5-9 here?
It looked like she was lining it up thin to take it the 5 to the top left.
Scratch risk there. I'm surprised she
Oh,
backed that.
he's going to get away with it.
Yeah. And come up great on the 5 too.
I mean, when you're playing good, sometimes you can't miss.
Yep.
So David Sanders is asking, what's the score on the Kim Pierce match? That looks like it's Hill.
I'm not sure they're marking with the beach, dude.
Oh.
I believe it's 5-1. I don't know whose favor.
Oh, okay.
I'll get that score for you as soon as someone marks one, David.
Okay, so Courtney ends up missing the 5 ball. And so she almost had a sandwich there where she would have opened and closed the set with a break and run.
Yep.
But then missing the 5. And Kim Sanders has the opportunity to end Courtney's run. Courtney is undefeated on Sunday, having scored a shutout in her first match and on the verge of a shutout in this match. Kim Sanders is here to put an end to that.
The reign of terror.
Well, her reign of terror may continue,
Well, yeah.
but her perfect day will come to an end. But Kim Sanders in real good shape. And Kim Sanders is on the board. There we go.
And David, Jen Kraber just ran out that last rack to go up 6-1 on Kim Pierce.
Oh, there's the score. Okay.
Just crossed the 17-hour streaming mark between yesterday and today.
Man. I hate to say that it feels like it.
Yeah, it's been a lot of work. But it's fine. We're sitting here. We're in a pool hall. We're watching pool.
Oh,
at
yeah.
Zippy.
Yeah.
It's not like we're lifting anything.
True.
Okay, so Kim's going to come up dry in this break and just narrowly avoided scratching in the side pocket. And she left Courtney a shot on the 1 with awkward access to the 3.
Y'all pick a table back there.
What I see in her future is maybe she can make the 3 in the right side pocket. Or she can just follow this.
Yeah.
Oh, the 2's
The
down
2,
there.
yeah.
Oh, sorry guys. I completely forgot the 2 ball was on the table.
Yeah, now Kim just needs to break out this 8-foot draw stroke.
I expect her to go rail first and spin out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, she came up good though. I think.
yeah, I think
Yeah,
you're
I
right.
think she's fine.
She's
here.
fine.
Yeah.
But again, it goes back to what to do with the 3-ball, and I think the best play is to try and get the cue ball
Yeah.
in the upper left quadrant
Yeah, I agree with that.
or the upper left eighth, really.
Yeah, it's pretty natural from here. Except that she's hitting outside here, so she's trying to play the 3 in the top left. Yeah, overran it.
Yeah, I sometimes think that people play side pockets less often than they should. Um, Kim plays defense, and
It was a nice job of
extremely
it.
well done.
We may be looking at Erica Hanlon's hamshoe here in a second. Yeah,
Look at
here
this.
it comes.
Played this really well. You know what I like most about this safety by Kim is how she's able to really drive the 3-ball, south of the side pockets while also accomplishing the goal of getting it behind that wall. You always want to do that whenever you can. Like if you can drive that object ball away, it makes your safeties that much more effective. So Courtney successfully jumps with Erica's cue. Made by James Hanshoe.
Erica, do you know what her plans are for new cues? Is she having something custom made, or does she have her eye on anything?
I think it's about time that Q-Tech made her a cue. On with Courtney
Yeah.
Peters. It could be all white with her signature on it. Just like that guy from North Dakota. What was his name?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Shane something.
South Dakota.
South Dakota. Yeah, South Dakota.
Yeah,
That South Dakota kid.
that's South Dakota kid. Yeah, shoots all right.
Yeah.
Erica says, Courtney's having some new cues made.
Well, Wyatt, you just recently got a new cue.
I did.
What are you playing with?
Recently, I got the thing like immediately before COVID hit, so I never got to
that's
shoot
right.
with it.
That's right. Yeah.
I got a Mez. It's the Ace 185 model.
What kind of shaft are you using?
It's their carbon. It's called the Ignite.
And what's the diameter on that?
12.2.
12.2. Okay, that's pretty.
12.2, yeah.
That's pretty small.
Yeah, I've shot with all of them. I played with a Predator 314 switch. I never went to the Z. I went from that to the OB Pro Plus 2, which has a real thin
Yeah.
ferrule. It's about 11 3/4.
Yeah, that was my last wood shaft.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
The OB
mine
Pro
too.
Plus.
Mine too.
Yeah.
I had those on my last cue, which was a shown that I sold, and then the Mez came with a WX Alpha Q shaft, which I think is it's a fat one. It's 12 3/4, almost 13, I think.
So changing from a wood cue to a carbon fiber is the main difference the deflection?
Yeah, that, and you don't have to worry about the wear and tear on it. Honestly, I mean, I don't leave it in my car or anything, but it's not going to get dinged. It's not going to warp any kind of stuff like that.
Well, my cues are in my car right now, and it's comforting to know that the most expensive pieces are not affected by heat.
Mm-hmm.
Like there are people out there that say like never leave your cues in your car, and that's a good rule to follow. But when you're going to tournaments, when you're hanging out in a pool room for several hours at a time, and you're not playing during that time, you want to be able to leave your cues in a safe place. And
Yeah.
what better place than the trunk of your car?
Yeah, I mean, I had one of my first real cues was a Mucci, and the button warped on that. I left that one in my car just because I didn't really know any better at the time,
Yeah.
and that's pretty frustrating to have the button warp.
No, and it's true. You don't want to leave your cues in your car,
Yeah,
but
but that was in like Texas summers.
Yeah.
I mean, right now it's like 75
Yeah.
degrees outside.
the
You're
durability
okay.
of carbon
Yeah.
fiber is unprecedented
Yeah.
in pool equipment.
Interestingly, your buddy from New York, Michael Yednak, is a Jacoby player, and his cue is carbon. The butt and the shaft, the whole
Really?
thing. Yeah.
Huh.
I'm not sure it's a fully, marketed cue. I think it may be something that he got one off for being a sponsored player. But yeah, he plays with a full carbon cue.
Interesting. I don't know why I didn't know that.
Yeah. And it's actually it's a really pretty cue too. There's a chance that may be the way forward. And then you can just leave. I think at that point you really can just leave it in your car because, nothing's going to happen to just a full carbon cue.
My dogs love Michael.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so here's Courtney with a real good look at the score ball. There's been some back and forth just now that we weren't really covering.
David says Courtney might still feel differently about leaving her cues in her car. Good point. Good point.
Yeah. So Courtney ends up hitting that ball a little on the fat side, and that's caused her to lose her cue ball just a little bit. So she's borderline 50 yard line on this on this 5.
I think she's okay. I think she plays the 5 and the 6 in the same corner.
I think she might want to consider banking the 5.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, she's cutting it.
Well, she's trying to hold it here. I think she's trying to stay under the 8 and then shoot the 6 on the side. Yeah. Overdid it a bit.
Yeah. That is exactly what I was talking about before.
Yeah.
You're trying to do two things that aren't compatible.
Yeah.
Your brain's going to only do one of those two.
Mm-hmm.
It's often going to pick the one that doesn't involve pocketing the object ball. No, the reason why I like the bank shot there is because the position was just so automatic. And I think that if she thought about the bank for a second, she would have been like, you know what? This bank isn't that hard. I can make this.
Oh, that's a brutal roll.
This whole match has been a struggle for Kim Sanders, and it's really unfortunate because, I personally would have liked for our audience to have gotten to see Kim Sanders play the game that she's capable of.
Oh, well, they're going to get a chance. She's not out of the tournament. This is an A side matchup.
Yeah.
She's going to bounce over to the B side and forget. I'm not sure who she's going to take on. I guess Jen Kraber.
No, I want evidence on film because the next time Kim Sanders beats me, I want to be able to refer to something and be like, see what she does?
She's a bully when nobody's watching.
Yeah. Yeah. And most people in the Austin area are well aware of it.
Oh, yeah.
But I want the world to know. Okay, so I think Courtney's thinking about how this cue ball is going to take off on the 6 and in relation to the 8. If she can follow it just about half a diamond or so, she'll be fine. If she can't, she may have to spin into the hole. Oh. Kim's not going to like this.
See a little exhaustion creeping in on Courtney, maybe.
Yeah, well, this is one of the harder parts of a set when you're way ahead
Mm-hmm.
and you start to hit one of those little mini slumps. You still have to like remind yourself, like, you know, how to play pool, bear down and you know, close the door.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's important to remind yourself that like your opponent is capable of winning 6 games in a row too.
Yeah.
I think it's really easy to get complacent whenever you've
Yeah.
got that big of a lead.
Great shot.
Good shot.
See, that's what she does. She does great shots. This is exactly what I'm talking about, guys. So if Kim comes back and wins, well, I think she's underhit this.
Yeah.
I think she's still got something to work with here. This isn't the most comfortable shot. She can do a couple things here. I think honestly, our monitor makes it look like this plays on the side. It doesn't really. That's a very thin cut in the side. I mean, she can play it there, but I don't think she wants to. She's probably going to look to bank this. I mean, she looks like she's cutting it. She looks like she's cutting it. I take it back. Very well played.
Yeah.
But she's not going to
get
not
another.
going to get. Yeah.
Either a bank or another steep cut to the side.
I like the steep cut into the side.
Yeah, me too.
And I like the steep cut to the side because you can play this with a little bit of draw and bring it to the middle of the short rail. And that's a good spot.
He's banking.
She's
this.
banking. Yeah. I think Kim's a little out of sorts right now. This is not the Kim I'm used to seeing.
Mm-hmm. Do you know how long Courtney's been playing pool?
About 20 minutes. Thank you. I don't know.
I'd be curious to know. She looks like a player with a high ceiling.
Okay, a set that started off with a roar looks like it's going to end with a whimper. And yeah, this lends itself to what I was talking about before, where it's like you hit this mini slump, and part of the reason why you hit it is because you've created this huge lead, and you've sort of let go of that killer instinct. Courtney's going to make this.
Kim conceded that.
Conceded. So yeah, we're going to be right back. Courtney has won the hot seat match. She is in the finals. So we're going to have a couple matches left. One more match.
One B-side, then the finals.
One B-side in the finals. So we've got 2 more matches left for the day. The other semifinal match is going to be Jennifer Kraber versus Kim Sanders. So stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
right, we're coming back here to Kim Sanders breaking. They caught me a little off guard here, so trying to get us up and running here.
The Fargo ratings are 565 for Kim and 577 for Jennifer. And we're starting off at 43.9 to 56.1. Okay. Hey guys, sorry, we thought we had a little bit of a break. We were enjoying this pizza, and they started flipping coins, and we were like, "Whoa!" So here we are.
So we got Kim Sanders back at the table after her match against Courtney Peters, taking on Jen Kraber.
And this is the other semifinal match. So this
Correct.
is for the winner will move on to the finals. The loser will finish in third place. Sorry, I'm trying to have a little bit of a meal here. So this is going to be a bit of a difference from the match we saw just now. Jennifer Kraber she's a very fast shooter. Very much a field player, and she's got a big stroke. She's going to enjoy moving the cue ball around quite a bit. And there's some moments where she can look a little less deliberate than most players, but she balances that out by having very strong offensive game. So we have Courtney Peters joining us.
Yeah.
Here, Courtney, you are live now.
Yeah.
Hello.
See, that was a hell of a performance today. You won 13 straight games until finally losing the 14th game today.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a little bit of ahead of myself there at the end too. You know, it's hard when there's just so much stuff that goes through your head, and
Sure.
it's hard to keep it together. And I mean, I work on my mechanics a lot, so sometimes it's easier, when you have good mechanics to not worry about shit like that. But or stuff, excuse me. It's hard not to worry about
Okay.
stuff like that.
Sure.
But I mean, I kind of got fortunate there at the end. I got some decent rolls. I hit balls hard. Sometimes I'm an aggressive player, and I get good rolls because of that. Sometimes I play my odds. If I hit this ball here, I got a greater chance. I know how hard to hit balls to separate them and stuff like that. So some stuff worked out for me.
Kraber right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you been playing, Courtney?
I've been playing for about 17 years.
Okay. You're from here in Texas, no?
Yes.
All right.
From the Houston area.
Yes.
Born and raised, right?
I've lived there on and off my whole life.
Okay. So let's talk about the most interesting part of Courtney's game, which is really her break.
It's up there for sure. Yeah, I think we saw you make 3 balls multiple times, and I don't recall seeing you break dry more than maybe once.
Yeah.
It's not so much, and I tell people this all the time. I don't think that there's as many bad breakers as people think that they are. I am a strong believer in the rack, and just because it's a magic rack or an Accu rack doesn't mean it's going to magically rack the balls for you. You physically have to go and freeze those balls. If all the balls are frozen and you hit it in the right spot, you're going to make balls. It's a magic rack. That's as long as you hit it on the right side, to me, it's more about the racking aspect, and people don't really take into consideration how important that is.
Sure. Jenner overrolled her position here a little bit. She's got a bit of a back cut on this 9.
She's shooting really strong now.
She's put some great strokes on these early shots.
Okay, so Jen draws first blood.
Yeah.
She's going to increase her odds a little bit. So what I noticed about your break, Courtney, is that you were consistently making the left wing ball in the upper left corner.
Mhm.
You're making the right wing ball 3 rails into the side pocket, and you're making the 1 ball into the side pocket. Now the left wing ball was consistently going in every time.
Mhm.
And the right wing ball sometimes would get some incidental contact, which would keep it from going into the side pocket. But oftentimes it was tracking that way. And the 1 ball also very often heading right toward the side pocket. Every now and then you'd hit it like a little differently, so it would hit just above or below the side. But when you were on 3 balls in the break, was definitely on the table. I'd say like 20% of the time, 3 balls in the break, and that, who wouldn't like that?
Yeah.
I mean, I like it, but the bad thing about it is, I mean, you got to think about the way
look
that
at
the
this
balls are separated, and sometimes you don't have a decent shot, you don't have a decent safety because everything is so spread out. And,
True.
you know, I do try to play shape off the break. I'm actually, most of the time, I'm not trying to make the 1 ball on the side. I'm trying to get it kind of that direction and stick with the cue ball so I can get a shot. Most of the time, I have a shot on the 1 ball. I have a shot in the side pocket on the right-hand side or down in the corner, but the 8 ball's in the way a lot, just based on where I rack it. But
well, it's still
I
a
mean,
really
I have a-
demanding place to be.
Yeah.
To consistently be making balls, you get to dictate exactly how that game flows, and you know you really showed today the value in that.
Gonna leak out on her.
13 straight games.
Yeah, I mean, on a
won.
day 2 when only the top 25% return,
Yeah.
that's a commanding performance there.
So,
Thank you.
do you have any opinions about who you might want to see in the finals? I mean,
no, I really don't have any opinions. Kim is just, I mean, her and Skinny Bob, she's just phenomenal, guys. This place it's just amazing. You get spoiled coming in here. The tables are so nice. They roll so good. It's just nice in here. And you know, I want good things for Kim. But on the other hand, I played Jennifer Kraber in the finals of the Texas Open 10 ball. I don't remember exactly what year that is. It's on the back of somebody's shirt, I'm sure. But I got second in that tournament to her, and I
28.
really want a chance.
to play
I want another opportunity, you know. So I really, it is it is what it is. Whoever I play, you know, I just wish best for both of them, you know.
I get that completely. Although I haven't made it to the finals of the Texas Open, it might be a while.
I've done pretty good at Skinny Bobs recently. I got second in the 9 ball recently, and then the last
Fisher.
And then the last 10 ball that I played in, I got second. And in the past 2 tournaments, I've won both ring games and both Texas Open tune-ups.
Wow.
So
It's a hell of a resume.
I don't know. I like it here.
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to get me to move out here and everything, but I like home. I like my pool room. I play out of bogeys. They're great people and they're good to me. And, you know, so I'm just a little torn.
How many 9-foot tables do they have at Bogies?
A lot. They have
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8. I think they have 8 9-foot tables, and then they have a billiard table. And I do like to play a little bit of 3 cushion. I know they have a pretty good setup for that here as well.
Yeah,
And,
it's okay. I mean, you like predator lighting and cloth and all.
yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, we've got some good things happening here.
Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought-
No, but she missed it on the good side.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
she hit it at a good speed too. Man, I thought she made it. It looked good coming off that rail. And then these pockets are just these diamond pockets, and it's all diamond tables. Some of them are a little bit way tighter than these, but
Yeah.
if you hit it on the wrong side of the pocket, even slightly as little as spit on a gold crown, you know, it can still go. But on these tables, it ain't going unless you hit it really soft and get a little bit lucky.
Right.
That's the only theory I have. And actually, I've been trying to play the other side of the pocket on these tables a lot more and like play that inside of the pocket to where you're not going to hit that side rail at all. And I've made so many more balls since I've been here doing that. And
I find that a little comforting, actually, because I feel like I know what to aim for.
yes,
Like, I'm like,
it makes a huge
that
difference.
goes in, everything else doesn't go in. Got to aim for that.
Yeah.
Whereas on a Brunswick, I feel like sometimes you get a little lazy because it starts accepting so many shots, and you're like, okay, I can just shoot it in that general vicinity and it'll go in, and then it doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, you have to be so spot on if you there's just so many when you're shooting at the corners. It's just that side rail is so huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that brake cue. I just got a new brake cue.
Yeah.
Stacy got me a new brake cue.
That's
My
awesome.
birthday is Tuesday,
Uh-huh.
so she got me an early birthday present.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Those things break good. Yeah. I'm my brake cue shoots around corners right now. It's like firewood. It's kind of beat up. It's been in the trunk of my car outside of a case for months.
Oh man.
Because I had someone, graciously give me a jump cue to use in the tournament, Jeff Tucker, and I know as you guys have been talking about, all my stuff got stolen. So my
Yeah.
brake cue's pretty rough. Luckily, I've got somebody loaning me a hand shoe right now.
Yeah.
And then somebody was nice enough to loan me a playing cue, and it's just
Is that a
crazy.
Q-Tech you're playing with?
Yeah, it's a Q-Tech, a Shane Van Bonen Q-Tech.
So wait, what do you normally play with?
I play with a Jeff Tucker butt with a Roberto Franco shaft.
Okay.
And I think Roberto's going to be, me and him are going to be working some stuff out in the future.
Well, that sounds really
Nice.
exciting.
Yeah.
That sounds really exciting.
Mm.
I want to have a cue made for me. like have a Jude Rosenstock. um,
Man, and I've gotten a lot of compliments about your commentary. So many people have told me how much they've liked the commentary between me playing and you talking. Everybody's talking about how, like, you're saying stuff and I'm doing it, to the point where I went and watched it. And it was pretty funny because he was telling everything that he was saying to do. It was like the same thought process. And,
yeah.
And I actually
Yeah,
went and watched
completely
it and
insane.
learned a lot last night. So, I mean, I appreciate that.
Well, thank you. But honestly, it's very easy doing commentary for you because, like I said yesterday, you're playing the game the same way I would play it. And then, not to say that I have the only right answers. I don't. And there's other ways and there's other preferences, but I'd say like 90% of the time we were in agreement on what should be done. Maybe one day we'll play Scotch doubles.
Yeah, that would be, I think, and I've played with somebody like that before that had the same thought process as me, and we played great together. And it was funny, we didn't even know each other. We got like matched up in this little weekly tournament, but they ended up having like 40 teams, and me and him just rolled right through this tournament. We never had to talk. We hardly missed a ball. We played the same shade. I mean, when you're in sync with somebody playing Scotch doubles, it's fun.
I say this, and meanwhile, she's like, "Nah, I'll just get Roberto Gomez."
Right. Get in line, dude. Get in line.
Actually, I'm fortunate to live in Houston around somebody like Roberto because he's so knowledgeable, and he's up at bogeys when he's in town, and he's more than willing to share that knowledge with people. He's a good guy.
He's an amazingly nice guy.
Yeah. Always happy,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, what's wrong? What's up?
exactly.
No, there are actually quite a few really good players in Houston.
Oh my gosh.
As much as we can talk about
Yeah.
how awesome Austin is,
Yeah. Blaine Barkus on its way up. I mean, he's taking some huge steps.
Blaine Barkus, you've got I want to say his name, and it's like at the tip of my brain. Ernesto.
Oh, by
Bayawa.
yeah.
Tommy Tokoff.
Yeah, Alex lives in Houston. Calderon lives in
Yep.
Houston.
Calderon. God, that guy plays
He's
good.
a beast.
Manny pops his head in every
Yeah.
now and then. You
Yeah.
know, Manny Chow. Yeah, we've got some really good players in Houston, and it's wild.
Where does Manny live?
I don't know.
He's
very
very
nomadic.
Outside,
Yeah, he is.
somewhere around Houston, I believe, or
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure. I haven't seen or talked to him. And
Because I knew like last year or so, he just like went to Peru for like 6 months
Mhm.
or something like that. I think he's from Peru,
Mhm.
but like
The
he's
groove in
is
Peruvian.
he splitting time between Peru and Texas? Is that what's happening?
Oh, that was.
see, she just caught the
Yeah.
wrong side of the pocket, and it hangs it there.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes these balls get deep in those pockets, and I was over there putting them as deep in there and practicing how it comes off the rail, because if that's not something that you work on, I mean, it's really hard the way these balls will sit in these deep shelf pockets.
You're 100% right.
Yeah, we've been
Couldn't
talking a
agree
lot
with you
about just what a challenge shooting hangers on these pockets is.
Yeah.
It's gonna land a little funny. She's below it.
Yeah, she's got.
I think she's all right. I like spinning this ball a lot and trying to miss the side pocket, and
Yeah.
about where the chalk is was where those two pieces of chalk is where I'm trying to aim my cue ball with right hand spin. And that's the problem with that shot. You have to overspin it to miss that side pocket, or
Yeah.
it's just wired right to it.
And that's the very reason why I was a little worried for her.
Yeah, she hit it way too hard. I mean, you have to hit that ball kind of soft and let the spin take. And
But you're right. Going back to what you were saying before about how deep the shelves are, that's something that when the room reopened last year, I think I saw at least half a dozen regulars foul trying to go rail first on hangers.
oh yeah, and I mean, most of the time, if I've got a ball that's like hanging in the pocket, I'm going rail first. Like
Yeah,
most of the time,
we all
it's the
do.
most comfortable thing. You
Yeah.
know, you can manipulate the cue ball a little bit easier. You know, you don't got to worry about killing it and all that. It's a whole nother world when they're that deep in the pocket. I mean, I've seen people foul on that a lot, and you're almost having to shoot it inside the pocket, and it's just it's tough. It's a tough position to be in, and
Look at this. She's breaking a lot like you in the same sense. Like she made the one on the side, she made the wing ball in the top left,
uh-huh.
and in her prior break, she made the other wing ball in the other side pocket. So, if you want to see a copy of your break, I think it's time to watch Jennifer Kraber.
See, when I break the balls, I kind of break in a safe way to hit them bad. I know that sounds crazy, but if I hit the break a little bit too far to the left of the 9 ball, I've got the right spin on it to make the 1 ball in the side pocket, make the wing ball, and have a shot on the 2. If I hit it good, I like to draw the cue ball to the end rail and back out, and a lot of times I'll have a shot on the 9 ball or on the 1 ball in the side pocket or the corner down there, and
Very interesting.
I run a lot more racks that way, and
Yeah.
but it's all about the cue ball for me. She overcut it. I
Yeah.
don't think she really kind of stood up on that ball too. She wasn't really bared down on it. I don't know. It didn't.
Jennifer is a very, very much a field player.
Yeah.
He,
No, I agree with you.
yeah, she gets up there and she just pow, pow, pow. And so you're going to see some occasional misses from her that you wouldn't normally expect. And then, she'll fall into gear and she'll make like one highlight reel shot after another. So it's just a matter of where you're finding her in that cycle. I think.
And that's where like part of me would rather play Kim if I have to pick like who I want to play, and that's because Jennifer and I are very similar. We're both very aggressive players. Our stature, like we're both pretty tall, allows us to be that way. We can have more stroke and things like that, but I'm trying to kind of go away from that a little bit and like come up with a happy medium of playing, a little bit more not so aggressive and play a few more safeties in situations where I would go for it, and it's just she plays like that, and so it's scary because you're almost like I know what she's gonna do most of the time, and
yeah. Kim is really surprising me today. This is not the Kim Sanders that I have to play.
No, she strung a really nice run together in the last rack. It ended when she hung that bank on the 8, but prior to that, she made some really nice shots. She's playing with a lot of confidence, but
do you want your job back? Oh.
He's like, no. Wearing headsets all day long, it gets a little weird.
yeah.
If you wear this for a couple of hours and then take them off, you're just like, I can't hear anything.
Yeah, you get a little spaced out. I've done commentary before, and I actually like to do it because, when I sit down and break down shots and think about what I would do, it's almost like I'm playing mentally in my head. It's almost like I'm practicing when I'm not at the table. And
so here's one of those hangers that we were talking about.
yeah.
And it looks like it's peeking out a little bit, so Kim should be able to just clip this.
She's getting a really good look at it here.
Yeah. It's terrifying.
It's really touchy. I might look at going rail first on, the other side of the pocket that the ball's not, leaning towards. Because when you
see how it did that?
Yeah, it just dies because you're hitting the ball so thick. Like the way I'm talking about shooting, you're hitting the ball a lot thinner into the pocket, so you can kind of you don't hit it too hard, you can spin out 2 rails and kind of be in the center of the table. And
Yeah, she didn't go rail first there. She hit the ball, but she also caught that point in the cut of the pocket, which caused the cue ball to dart to the right. It normally doesn't dart to the right. It normally just hits the rail and goes straight back up. And it's not a defect, but it's just it makes those hangers so much more challenging to
yeah.
sorry.
I intentionally play on a ridiculously tight 9-foot diamond all the time, and it's a red label diamond, so the pockets are cut funny. They spit out a lot of balls. If you don't hit it perfect, you're not making that ball, and it's frustrating. And I kind of torture myself on that table, just so that when I come to tournaments, I'm playing on tables like this. It's there's so many balls. I feel like that I can't miss
Is this at Bogies or do you have a table?
at bogeys. Yeah.
I haven't made it out to Bogies yet. I've got to spend more time in Houston.
Yeah.
I would have gone to the Space City Open, but somebody's getting married.
What an asshole.
Wyatt here is getting married.
I'll try to reschedule if you. Thank you.
It's the same weekend of the Space City Open.
Awesome.
Otherwise, I think both of us would have been.
Yeah, I was
playing
looking
it.
forward to playing it.
You know, and let me tell you something crazy. I was actually about to message Kim to drop out of the Space City Open because, after losing my cues and everything, like I just didn't know if I had it in me, and now I'm like, well, now I gotta go, because it's right around the corner, and I've already paid my entry fee. I'm already signed up, and I don't live too far from there, so.
And that one's at big time, right?
Correct.
Okay. Bogies has its own big event.
They did, and I'm sure that they'll have more in the future. They have some pretty big tournaments at their other location on the west side of town.
Okay.
Yeah, they have Bogies East and Bogies West, and they have a few more tournaments at Bogies West. We actually had an on the ball ladies tournament at Bogies on the 8-foot table recently. I think it was the last 4-stop.
That's the Bogies that used to be a Slick Willie's.
No, that's Bogies East, but yeah, the Bogies West used to be a Slick Willie's.
Got it.
But they've got nicer tables in there. Yeah.
Got it.
Some 8-foot Brunswicks, and then they have some 9-foots.
Stacy, my fiance, she grew up in Houston, and so like most of her information is about 10 years old or so. Like she lived in Houston up until about 10 years ago or something like that, something in that ballpark. I've got to like write down Stacy's history exactly. But yeah, she lived in Houston up until about 10 or 12 years ago.
Yep.
And so she knows about the pool halls there, but not as intimately as I need.
Right.
It's like, oh yeah, there's a pool hall over here, and it's all right. And it's not all right.
Yeah, there's actually not as much as you would think that there is. There's plenty of pool halls, but as far as like quality of equipment and things that, a pool player is looking for, they're few and far between. I'm lucky to, have two places relatively close to each other that are good, and
there are more cities like that than you'd expect. Like New York isn't much different.
yeah.
There are only a handful of quality rooms in New York, and considering its size, like New York's population is like 3 times that of Houston, so you'd expect like 3 times as many pool halls,
Yeah.
and that's just not the case. Maybe 3 times as many museums, but not pool halls. It looks like Kim's really beginning to turn this up a bit.
Good shape to jump out to 3-1 lead.
Why? Did you want to update that? Yeah. It's 70.4, 29.6.
That's pretty interesting. Those Fargo odds. I was when I was listening to when I rewatched those matches from yesterday and before I was going to sleep and everything. I noticed that. I didn't know y'all were doing that, and I noticed, and it's kind of interesting to see what the percentages are.
Sorry. Did submit? You want to get Kyle the tech guy?
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. What were you saying?
Oh, that it's this if this Fargo thing is interesting, the way that y'all did that with Fargo, like calculating the odds of what Fargo thinks based on the skill levels and
Yeah, it's kind of amazing how much the odds change with just with each win. You kind of more than you expect.
yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And for me, I mean, I'm a semi-established player. I've got, over 800 games, and but I mean, I play one tournament still, and it's kind of volatile. And I play one tournament and do well in it, and boom, my Fargo jumped 30 points, and it's like, whoa,
Yeah,
slow down,
Did it move much after you made an amazing run in the Texas Open this year? Did it
Yeah,
bounce really much after that?
it sure did. After the Texas, yeah, it sure did.
It's interesting, and I think to a certain extent it's still evolving. Not just your Fargo, but Fargo as its own entity.
Yeah.
I think maybe a 700 today, which is a very accomplished player, might look a little different in 5 years. Like
I think it's changing more quickly than that. I mean, look at the 700 players from just 2 or 3 years ago.
yeah,
Right at that 700 level, we had Strop Jr. He was like a 699.
Yeah.
His dad was right around there.
yeah,
They had Espinoza was right there, hovering right at 700, and they're all Junior Waco.
yeah.
All
now
of them have
all of them-
elevated 25 points in a short amount of time. Isanana as well in
Yeah.
here,
You're right.
and
You're right.
Let me from personal experience about this Fargo rate thing. I actually think it's interesting because as somebody that pays attention to it, because I've traveled around and played a lot of those tournaments that are Fargo rated, and so I'm familiar with it. I have the app and everything. I feel like how my Fargo rate has progressed with the way that my game has progressed is pretty spot on. And a lot of people complain about how it's not accurate and this and that, and I mean to a certain degree, I feel like it is. I think that.
People aren't accurate. That's the problem.
Yeah, there's a flaw in the system because and people intentionally do that.
Well, also like you're gonna have good days and bad. I think that a lot of the people who say Fargo isn't accurate aren't ready to realize that any given player can swing 50 points plus or minus. So like Courtney Peters here, she's a 6'10". She's probably capable of playing as high as like 660. And
Jeez.
I haven't seen a bad day from you yet, but
Oh, I've got them.
So
It ain't gonna be today, but I mean, I've had some.
you may look like a 560.
Wow, that was an incredible shot. I don't know if y'all just saw that, but that was sick. Highlight reel.
Did we capture it?
I think I was too slow.
Oh
find
man,
out.
I mean, she just made an incredible shot. Oh, here you go.
Oh, what a cut! Yeah,
With the
came
precision.
around beautifully for the 4. Yeah,
Wow.
The news and the post.
yeah.
See, because women play a lot very conservatively, and I've always
Jennifer.
never wanted to play that way, and
Yeah.
Jennifer doesn't do that. So a lot of these shots that she shoots, I think about oh, would I have shot it that way? And yeah, kind of. I mean,
There are a lot of advantages to being aggressive. I mean, speaking about what you were saying before, you're right. Like you're only gonna get lucky if you're aggressive. But also, when you have an aggressive mindset and the set calls for being aggressive, it's a lot easier to dial it up than it is to it's a lot easier to dial it up when you're already there. Do you know what I mean? I'm not wording this very well. It's a lot easier to play safe when you're like wanting to shoot all the time versus if you're wanting to play safe all the time and you have to make a big shot.
yeah.
I
And
making
I
sense
have the
now?
mentality of if I slow roll this ball, it's just gonna hang in the pocket, and they're gonna make it. So if I knock the what out of it,
Right.
and I miss it, chances are I'm gonna miss it good enough to leave it, leave some separation. And I play speed on 9 balls and things like that. If you notice, like you'll watch me shoot a 9 ball where I'm cutting it, I'll intentionally freeze that ball onto the end rail. I mean, I pay attention to my cue ball in any situation, just because I know that, hey, if I miss this ball, like, let's not leave it a hanger. Like, let's try and create some separation. And
That's a very common thing that you see on the pro level, especially when the Filipino players, they're
Great
always
shot.
looking
that was an
for.
amazing shot, missing that 8 ball like that.
Yeah.
Wow, great shot.
Oh, you've gotten good with these controls, Wyatt. You're the new
Well, I
tech
felt
guy.
so stupid last time I did it. I wanted
See
to
ya,
make sure
Kyle.
I get it right. Yeah, right.
We don't need you anymore. We got Wyatt. This is a big shot right here for Kim.
Yeah, a 4-1 lead is so important because 4-1 is so different than 3-2.
Yeah.
And I think that's,
Ooh.
but
Just
again,
overcut that
so
a little
she
bit.
didn't, she didn't slow roll it. I mean, she's given Jennifer a pretty great opportunity here, but I mean, I think for women, you consistently see the more aggressive players, that hit the balls a little harder, finishing higher in tournaments.
Yeah, I agree. And that's exactly that shot right there is exactly what I'm talking about. Like because Jennifer's always going for it, when she's faced with a long, tough shot, she's like, I can make this. She's not afraid to because that's all she's thinking about. And she's only dialing it back when she needs to instead of dialing it up.
Right.
Yeah, there's theories about, those long, tough shots and stuff like that, about like when you're practicing or especially before you play a tournament. I've heard the theory that you shouldn't shoot a lot of tough shots because, it puts missing in your mind and it teaches you how to miss and things like that.
Yeah.
No, I spend time on those hard shots before the tournament. That way, if when they come up, I'm prepared to shoot them. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
prepared to shoot, balls that are easy. It's those shots where you got to come with it that you've got to be prepared for.
Exactly. And you want to know where you stand with those shots. Like if you're missing them all day in practice and it comes up, you can go, okay, well, what defense do I have available to me? Like, I'm not feeling this one. Or maybe you have it all figured out because you missed it 14 times in a row.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah. That is.
Look at this break.
Wow.
3 balls in the break.
Ooh.
She made the 3 in the left side pocket. That was interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't see where that 3 tracked. But this is a huge break.
Yeah. That's I mean, she may have a little trouble reaching this ball. I mean, Jennifer's pretty tall, but this table, as y'all know, shooting uphill is a little
Yeah.
it's a little funny.
But she's got the 4 nearby. So I see the only problem being how to get on.
Oh, I'm looking at the 5.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I'm looking at going from the 2
You
to the 5.
made
I
so
didn't
many
even.
balls to break.
I didn't even see the 4. That happened to me earlier. I was looking at from something to the 5 ball because I usually rack the 4 ball on the wing and I make it, so much that I'm just not used to there being a 4 ball. I'm always looking to go from the 3 to the 5, and I almost played bad position doing that.
You know what? You know what I might think about doing here? I mean, obviously a big angle is important, but I would have played for a bigger angle there. But there's 2 places where I would want to be. I think you can come across the table, kind of getting like just north of the 8 ball. And that way you can play the 5 in the right side pocket. The other option is to just get completely behind the 5 and see which corner pocket you get positioned on.
Oh.
Found that 9 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like that's what she was trying to do. I mean, I don't like shooting a combination either, but I think right there that may have been the safest shot, was just shooting the 5-8 combo, because the way that I can see the 8 ball, the way that it's laying in the pocket, I mean, you just gotta bump it, and the 5 ball's gonna come back naturally up towards table. I think the right shot there was to play the combination, but Only because she didn't have a lot of. Oh, those are so unfortunate when that happens.
Yeah, I think she really needed to get a bigger angle on that 4 ball to start.
Yeah, I think you're 100% correct.
And she was well in control on the 4, like good shot maker. She didn't need to make it easier. So here we are with Kim Sanders, an opportunity to make it 4-2.
Yeah, I almost like she has ball in hand, right?
Yeah.
I almost like shooting this from the side rail and rolling it into the other side pocket and playing the cue ball out to the center of the table. I mean, this is a hard shot. Not where you're just kind of rolling into position. I think that's a way easier, way smarter way to play this ball. But
Could not agree with you more.
That's why.
I agree with you 100%, and I think that's a highly overlooked shot. To reiterate what Courtney was saying, placing the cue ball on the short side for the 5 ball in the side pocket, that way you're simply just following into position, and you're shooting at a pocket that's huge and very close by.
I mean, especially if you're straight in, you just roll out to the center of the table. Then you just roll the 7 ball into the corner, roll the 8 ball in, come out like 1 or 2 rails for position. I mean, it's
Jennifer's kicking for the
it's
win.
got a
Here.
good chance to make this ball too. I know Jennifer plays a little bit of 1 pocket. I'm not sure how much, but you don't run into a lot of girls that play 1 pocket, and we've talked about it before because I play it a lot as
You
well.
really don't.
And shots like that come up in 9 ball. And it's nice to play 1 pocket, and it's an advantage to learn the game.
Wait, so do you play 1 pocket?
I do. I
Okay.
do. That's yeah.
I'm horrible.
Yeah.
I'm really horrible.
Well, you
at
should
1 pocket.
learn. It's a great game.
I'm
It really
trying.
is. It really teaches you about your cue ball and
I'm working my way up the ladder. Like right now, I'm playing guys who like have 500 Fargos and they're barking at me. Like, what do you want to do? You want to play 50 a game? That's a little steep, but okay.
But I mean, there's not a lot of things that I can think of that have helped more with my rotation game is learning how to play 1 pocket. And there's a lot of older gentlemen in the pool room all the time playing the game, and
Yeah.
they generally like to help ladies. And I think more girls should get into it, and they don't. And I think it would really strengthen women's pool if more girls would pick up the game and realize that it's not boring.
Yeah. I feel the same way, by the way, about straight pool. For me, most of my pool game is rooted in straight pool.
Yeah. Both of those games are getting a lot more attention right now. There was
are.
a huge money match between Chip and Chip Compton and Scott Frost recently. 1 pocket, a phenomenal match. I think it went hill in like a
And we
race
just
to
came off
to
of
40.
a 2-week span where they were streaming.
Yeah, there was
straight pool
a
run.
lot of straight pool matches.
Oh,
Cute.
Kim.
Oh yeah, and there was a ladies event attached to the straight pool championship.
Yeah,
that happened up in the-
they had one that's going on this week that was like straight pool, 10 ball, and 1 pocket. And I actually considered going. It was kind of an expensive trip, and
I actually met up with Gail Eaton a couple weeks ago to practice straight pool with her in preparation for this tournament. So I hope she does well.
see, I don't play enough straight pool. I wish I did. I don't know why I don't. It's just one of those things and I don't think the game's boring. I've played it
a
before, but it's been a
frustrating game.
very long time since I've played it, and I'll practice it every now and then and set up break shots and just try to run as many balls as I can. And I'm not great at it, and
Yeah.
but it will teach you a lot about that cue ball and the interplay of balls and things like that, which is important, like knowing how to play a ball off another ball, and
Yeah.
you learn about dead balls, and there's a lot of good things
That
about
is
straight
true.
pool that bump it over. There you go. That's a good break right there. She's got an open shot at the 1 ball.
I think 1 pocket offers you very immediate feedback, like
On your speed control, certainly. I mean,
on everything.
yeah.
Like when you mess up, you know you've messed up.
Mhm.
You know, you're like, oh, look at that. All of the balls are in front of my opponent's pocket. That sucked.
Yeah.
But in straight pool, your mistakes can be more subtle,
Mhm.
and you just have this building frustration where you're sitting there going, why can't I run 3 balls? But like in one pocket, you rarely get a chance to run 3 balls. It's a fight for every single ball.
Right.
I mean, depending on who you're playing,
Yeah.
some of those guys just, that's
but
all
some
they do
games
is just,
Yeah, some games just
yeah,
go
but it's a
that way.
fight. You're fighting.
Yeah.
You almost have to treat every game like it's a set,
Yeah.
of 9 ball or something like that. Because every ball is, in the way it's played, they play for a lot of money just playing one game because some of those games can take a really long time.
But like in straight pool, you just walk away from your innings like feeling a little confused by why things didn't go your way, and the answers aren't as obvious. Like if you scratch on a break, for example, in straight pool, a lot of novice and even intermediate straight pool players will look at it like, well, that was bad luck. And the truth is that it wasn't bad luck. It's just that when you look at advanced and pro level straight pool players, they've worked through that luck. They've come up with a solution that moves around that luck. And I'm not even saying that they understand necessarily what's happening. They've just figured out a solution for it.
Yeah, I mean, and it translates to playing 9 ball too, because I mean, so many people say, "Oh, I got lucky," or "I got unlucky because I scratched in the side pocket," or "I got unlucky to not make a ball." It's like, no, you didn't get unlucky. I mean, sometimes it gets kicked in, and you do get a little unfortunate, but for the most part, and you can even hit it at the wrong speed, and that can cause. If there's so many little details that translate in the same in both games.
I like straight pool though. I mean, it's still a fun game for me. I wish I got to play it more. Like in the Northeast, everybody plays it. Down here, I think there's like 4 people.
What's your ideal equipment for playing straight pool on?
A Brunswick with buckets.
How big? Remind me how big the pockets were.
5 1/4 inches.
5 1/4.
Oh my goodness!
I
Wow.
feel like you could park a truck in there.
Sometimes it's fun playing on equipment like that because I mean you just feel like there's not a ball in the world you can't miss. And I mean I'm used to playing on completely opposite equipment of that. And
It changes specifically how you handle side pockets.
yeah.
Because I was once playing in a qualifier for the World Championship, and I had been playing on diamonds like the entire year, and I saw my opponent shoot at a shot in the side pocket at like a 20-degree angle, and he slams it in and draws out of it, and I was like, "That goes? Oh wow!" But yeah, everyone likes to play straight pool on loose equipment.
Yeah.
And because they look at it like the challenge is position, not pocketing. But I think that's slowly changing. More and more straight pools being played on diamonds now. So those monster runs of 300-400 balls, I think, are going to start to disappear.
Yeah.
And you're going to see people going, "Oh, he ran 50? Amazing."
These diamond tables are no joke. I mean, they change the game. I mean, they really do. There's just balls you have to hit everything. Just the details involved now are just insane. I like a little bit tighter pockets because I think you can manipulate the cue ball around them better and things like that. But I mean, it's a game changer. Anyway, on that note, I got to get out of here. I got to go hit some balls and stay in stroke. But it was nice talking to you guys.
Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah, absolutely, anytime.
And good luck.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Kyle, are you back? Oh, yeah. Because I'm going to go back to eating.
Go back to eating.
Okay. So you guys can talk. You know what? I'll take another one.
Look
Thank
at this service you got here. Wyatt handing a slice of pizza.
I want to be ready for the finals. Just like Courtney's.
Well, Kim just took a shot at that that 9 ball, but just missed it. Looks like Jennifer's going to have a go at it herself. Oh, if nothing else, got the 9 ball out of play there for the corner.
Yeah, that's a really great result once you take a free shot at the 9 ball. End up safe, yeah.
Are you just trying to roll safe here? No? Take a run at it?
Not if you're Kim. She's firing at it.
Tricky shot there to get back to the 4. Unfortunately, she just left it hanging there in the corner, but I can't tell if she can get by the 5 or not, or if she goes rail first. Looks like, from looking down the table, it's pretty well cut off there.
I think she's got enough to.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Beautiful speed on that. Ended up a little steep, I guess, but given all the possible outcomes, that's pretty good. Paul, yes, we are saving you and Slice Pizza. Feel free to come collect. Oh, brutal scratch there for Kim.
Fortunate right there, too, because I don't think there's a whole ton of trouble other than getting from the 7 to the 9.
We want to make sure to draw this a little bit, get on the right side of the 7. He wants to come off the rail. Yeah, that's just on the wrong side. But yeah, if I'm shooting this, I'm actually power drawing this to the left rail and back out for the 9. Looks like she's going the more traditional route though. Probably the smarter route, going up table and back. I guess that's why it's more traditional.
Not gonna lie there, White. I zoned out for a second right at the end of that. I was like, wait a minute, they're all down. I'm looking right at the screen, not paying attention.
Yeah, Jen Kraber made a nice run there to get the ski ball back for the 9.
Looks like they're taking a little bit of a break. So we'll be back in just a moment.
All right, players are back from the break. We got Jen Kraber breaking up 4-3 in the match. Continues to break well. We got a rough roll there from the 2, though. Thinks she made the wing ball on the side again.
If anybody was listening to you,
All right.
I don't know if she can catch the edge of that one. It looks like she can. That hit that nicely.
And pass the 2 ball to come back. That's always something I worry about there.
Mm-hmm. Taking a look ahead to see how she's going to handle that 6 ball. Bring this out back up. Ooh, went right at it.
Looks
Surprised
like
by
it'll
that.
nudge it.
Yeah, she can come out fine. We looked at the 6 and continued shooting, so she must have a plan.
It'll be interesting
in
to
the
see how
back
she
of her
gets to
mind.
it.
Yeah. It's set up nicely for a defensive shot. Continues to just race through this rack. Let's see where she gets from here. Oh, no.
Maybe that was a little, hey, Kim, you take care of it for me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad time to slip up and fire one into the tip. Not a terrible angle here. She could play up between the first and second diamond on the top rail there. Might have a look at that 6. Playing it right at it. Oh, wants that to
man.
hold up, and it does.
Can't tell if that opened up any of that corner pocket for
Yeah,
the
not
6.
sure that 6 still may not have a pocket.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I had a funny story to tell you.
Uh-oh.
I was thinking about Courtney Peters playing with borrowed cues.
Uh-huh.
I was once playing a straight pool match against Steve Lipsky back in New York, and he had forgotten his cues. He had left his cues at home that day.
Hold that thought, Jude. Jen just hit a table length Masse bank.
Awesome
Wow,
shot.
amazing
Yeah.
shot.
Couldn't tell in the booth that me and Wyatt both jumped for the button
Yeah.
as soon as it went.
So my friend Steve had left his cues home that day, and I had to play him in a league match. And I don't remember exactly what happened in the very beginning, but Steve had proceeded to run 100 balls against me.
Ooh.
Yeah, to win the match. And during the run, like every time he got between racks and I was racking the balls for him, somebody would walk over, noticing that my friend Steve was playing with a house cue, and say, "Hey, Steve, where are your cues?" And he would be like, "I left them at home." And he would be like, "You want to borrow my cues?" And he was like, "No, I think I'm doing all right." And once Steve got to like about 80 or so was when he got his final offer. Like literally, he got like 4 or 5 offers from people to borrow a cue. And after, when he had gotten to like 80, someone came up and said, "Hey, you want to borrow my cue?" And I looked at him and I was like, "Steve doesn't need any help. He doesn't need any help. He's going to run 120 some odd balls to me and beat me. I need help.
Oh,
Why don't you look at me and say, Jude, would you like to borrow my..."
look how narrowly she misses this 6 twice. Could not get any closer.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Really threaded the needle there.
Yeah.
Guessing it does pass no problem.
Yeah. Steve ever come down here to Texas, Jude?
I'm going to force him to in May.
Yeah, I figured.
I just told him he was he's a groomsman.
Nice.
Well, that reminds
Has
me.
he been down here lately?
Sorry, has he been down here? He's never been to Texas before.
Right.
I think he's a little terrified. He is from the Northeast.
Yeah.
You know, different politics up there. He's like, so does everybody in Texas own a gun? I'm like, well, we don't exactly like carry them around like it's the Wild West or anything. I mean, people still wear yoga pants. They keep their holster outside their yoga pants.
Right.
And that's the law. I've actually only seen someone open carry in Austin once.
Yeah, in Austin, not that common.
I was at a bagel store. And somebody came in carrying 2 pistols, on like one on each hip, and we all just sort of like looked at him as he walked in, and we all took like a step back, like, what is this guy about?
I mean, it takes a special deal to dual wield pistols.
And literally, I'm sitting there looking at him, going, "Dude, they're just bagels.
Yeah.
They're just bagels."
They've already got hold of them.
So I'm like-
Not enough.
Yeah.
Honey, I'm going to the store to get bagels. Where's my gun?
It's like an episode of The Sopranos or something.
Yeah.
Leave the gun.
Yeah.
Take
Yeah.
the cannoli.
Yeah.
Lining up a nice thin cut here.
Such a tough shot, but I think she's gonna. Oh no, it's gonna leak a little. I think Jennifer can cue naturally here.
Yep. And she's got enough of the one to make it. So
Yeah. So this is going to be a really good opportunity for her. Oh, there it is. There's the commentator's curse. Now this is a really good opportunity for Kim. David Sanders wants us to send him a pic of our setup.
yeah, I saw that.
I think he's talking about it, our streaming setup.
I imagine.
Yeah, I hope so.
Nice shot there.
Don't move that 5 ball.
No. Oh no.
That changing thing.
It can still be shot in the side, but it is tough.
Yeah, no, I think she may have taken it out of the equation.
Yeah.
Pragmatically speaking. You know.
You can position to shoot the 4 on the side. So you can reposition it. Shoot the 4 in the side. You can reposition the 5.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the 9 is kind of where she would want the cue ball. Now maybe she can draw it. I think she's drawing back enough. We need the A-Tim in that picture too.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
Oh, she hit that great. Yeah.
I wonder what he's going to have to say about it. Probably going to be like, "That's all you guys are using." How do you even function?
She hit it clean, but she just positioned to shoot it in the top left.
Okay, so I've fulfilled the request from chat.
Good.
Beautiful shot by
Yep.
Kim. I like how she punched that off the rail. You know, give herself a chance to like cue any way she wants. Another good shot. This is the Kim Sanders I know.
What odds are we looking at here, Jude?
Oh,
I was just about to ask the same thing. This
Yeah.
has been close.
Yeah, got
okay. So
Jen Kraber leads 5-4.
there we are. Can I get that loaded on the screen? I mean, I know the answer to that. I'm just putting in filler.
We can try.
A little less than 3-1.
So Jennifer Kraber, you know, has a commanding advantage here, even though her lead is only one game. I got a thumbs up from David Sanders. I guess he likes our
He
setup.
approves.
He approves.
Great break. Left with a thin cut on the one, fairly thin cut on the one.
I was going to send him a pick of my cues.
Oh, yeah. yeah.
My system preferences.
Paul just got a nice new cue set up as well. Paul in the chat here. Got the Predator Black 4-4, if I remember correctly.
Nice choice. Very nice
With
choice.
the 12-4 Revo, I believe.
Kind of funny. I don't know that I've ever even tried what I would consider a fancy stick.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, my Z is I think about the best I've ever tried using.
Oh yeah,
But I love that
That's
cue.
a high
Hey, when you
quality
say
float-
fancy,
float
what do you
flag.
mean?
You know, you hear about all these cues that are thousands of dollars and everything else. You know, I don't know what kind of value those.
You should
usually
stop by
carry.
on Thursday. I have a teammate who has a balabushka. Like
That's right.
a
right.
real balabushka. Not the one made by Adams, the one made by George.
I have to say, I don't even know what a balabushka is.
It's the Stradivarius of pool cues.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Like it can't be made anymore, kind of thing.
Yeah, as
Wow.
in the guy who made them is no longer with us.
Wow.
Hasn't been with us for quite some time.
Hmm.
But he hailed from Brooklyn. He often made cues for. I mean, I've heard of as little as like $50. But like at the time it was the 70s, so $50 meant a lot more. But it was like $50 or $100 purchase for most people, and he would make them custom. And I really could not tell you what he did that was dramatically different, but everybody liked his cues. And then he died.
The color of
Yeah.
money cue was
Yeah.
was a balabushka.
Well, it was hailed as a
Right,
balabushka
that's
in the
right.
movie.
Right,
in
right.
reality, I think it was a Viking.
Great recovery there from Jennifer. Not a
So
out of
these-
position still.
These balabushka cues, even the simplest ones, go for thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
I think just being able to confirm that it's a balabushka cue warrants a $5,000 price tag. And you will typically see them selling on eBay for usually no less than 10,
Wow.
10,000, and sometimes as high as 30,000.
So Jennifer played the last couple shots really interestingly. She came up with a really thin cut on the 5 on the side, and then made it and found herself in trouble here and recovered with a really nice defensive shot.
Yeah, it's extremely well played. You know what's very interesting about this is that the 8 ball's covering Kim just enough that, yeah, she's going to have to shoot up and down table, which means the possibility of getting a ball in hand just increased exponentially. She's going to make contact.
Oh my gosh.
Just missed contact.
Twice this match, she's just come within a hair of.
So this is an interesting shot, just like what Courtney Peters was talking about earlier. This is another chance where Jennifer could take the cue ball and put it between the 7 and the rail and shoot the 7 ball in the side pocket, making position on the 8 very, very easy. She's going to do it that way, and that's fine. That works too. But it's something that I think a lot of players overlook. Follow for dough. Whenever you have the chance, you want to follow for dough. Draw for show. Man, this is a chance to put Jennifer on the hill. Get some updated odds for you. So guys, once this match is concluded, we're going to have Teresa Garland in the booth with us for a little bit. We're going to talk to her about what's going on with her tour. And in all likelihood, by the time we're done grilling her, we'll be ready for the finals. So stick around and let's hear what she has to say. She's a very sweet woman. I don't know if you guys have gotten a chance to talk to her or not. I think I don't know if they're married or not, but her significant other is Ernesto Bayoa.
Okay.
Very accomplished player. Kyle, you may have heard of him. He is a 3-time APA national champion.
Wow. I'm afraid I
Yeah.
just didn't pay much attention to any of that when I was playing in APA, but that's amazing.
Yeah. And he's a very nice guy. And Teresa's very sweet.
I know his name does sound familiar now that I'm replaying it back. I'm sure Jim has talked about him and said everything else.
Yeah. When I first moved here, he quickly became someone I recognized as a person I would have to pay attention to. He's always been a formidable opponent. Here we go.
This could be an interesting shot here. She's looking down the line. Wasn't sure if she could be an edge, or is she trying to go for the gap between the 9 and the 5?
Yeah, I don't know. Not sure what she was going for there. Didn't
Looked
really
like at
see
the
much
end
of
that was a
a
masse or something.
yeah.
She was
Didn't really
trying.
see much window available for a masse.
So another thing I was going to ask the other day about, typically when I see a slight masse on a ball that's going down table, I usually refer to that as a swerve, because I know in snooker that's typically the way they would refer to it. In pool, is it always typically a masse? referred to that way, or
I think pool players use both terms, although in a way, swerve is probably more accurate.
that's the way I.
Masse, and I am not saying this as an expert on the French language. I am literally regurgitating what's been told to me. But my understanding of the word masse is that it translates into French as hammer.
Interesting.
And what it's inferring to is how you hammer the cue ball into the table. So when you've elevated your cue to the perpendicular angle to the table, like you're shooting straight down at the table, that would be always defined as a quote unquote masse. But if you're jacked up like about 15 degrees and you're applying English, that's not really a masse anymore. That's a swerve.
Okay.
But a lot of pool players will say, "Oh, they did a small masse."
Looks like Kim may have a run at a 9 here.
Yep.
Oh,
Definitely took a swing at it.
Yeah, but I think she's about to see herself hooked behind that 9 in just a minute. This is a textbook safety here, and if Jennifer can drive that cue, that 4 ball, it's only 10 different balls I can choose from, and I got it wrong twice. If Jennifer can drive that 4 ball, then she's gonna. Oh, hold on 1 second.
I think Jude's got to take a look at something real quick, so he'll be away from the table for just a moment. Kim's got a pretty tricky little kick here.
Oh, yeah.
It's so close to that side pocket coming off there.
All right, Jen's got a chance to close out the rack here.
A lot of back and forth all on the side. Is that what you're hoping to do, or?
Oh man.
Is that 6 ball in between?
It looks easy until you try to figure out exactly what to do with it.
I mean, I think it's real easy to get that cue ball to slide out trying to.
Yeah. I think she is going to try to leave herself a somewhat steep shot for the 5 on the. That's not what you wanted. Yeah. I can't tell if she overran trying to leave herself a steep cut on the side or if she came up short trying to play it to the top left corner.
I feel like she probably came up short.
Yeah. You know, it's not the end of the world here. I mean, she can hit this with a good stroke. She'll be able to hold fairly well to shoot the 6 on the side. She's queuing for a nice draw stroke here. But it's a difficult shot to pocket. She hit it great. Hit it great. Probably wanted to shoot the 6 and 7 on the side, but, you know, she'd be able to roll up, shoot the 7 in that corner. Unless the monitor's playing tricks on us again. I suspect she'll just roll up a couple inches. Yeah.
Oh.
That was more than a couple inches.
Yeah. Well, I think she cut it a little more than she meant to.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
You know that?
All
Is
right.
that behind the corner at all?
I don't think so. I think she's fine. Well, see if that comes back to bite her. I know we certainly want to close out the match there. They're just playing a draw stroke here.
No.
Get out of there.
Answer it back in the same.
Oh, wow. Brutal.
It looks like
Kim's going to concede that. So it'll be, we got our final set here. We're going to have Jennifer Kraber versus Courtney Peters.
Did I miss the ending?
Yeah, unfortunately,
Oh.
and I
Yeah.
didn't grab a replay there at the end because it was really unfortunate. It looks like Kim may be kind of recreating it.
Yeah.
She was in this position and unfortunately came off the top rail and spun it back into the side pocket where she is now.
Yeah.
She spun it into the side pocket on the left.
On the right. She
Right.
scratched
Ah.
right where she was standing. Yeah.
So what happened over there was, someone is missing. Someone has left behind their BK Rush, and it's the same color as mine. And so Tyler came up to me and said, "We've got your brake cue back there," and I'm like, "That's impossible.
It's in my trunk.
I haven't taken my cues out of the trunk of my car." But like, you know how you start to doubt yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And this is a brand new brake cue. Like literally, I haven't used this in competition yet. So I was like, you know what? Let me go take a look at my trunk just to make sure it's still there. And,
Yeah.
and I showed it to Tyler, and he's like, and he looked at me like I'm so confused. You're the only one who has this color. I'm like, well, they do make more.
Yeah.
I mean, I asked for brown and purple, but they didn't have it.
So here's Nicole's third coming
So the crowd's
All right.
giving a standing ovation to Kim
Yep.
Sanders for her third place finish.
We're going to take a quick break. We got to get things set up for an interview with Teresa Garland and get set for the finals here.
Yeah.
We will be back in just a few minutes.
Thank you, Kyle.
Oh.
Okay.
Just back
And
up a little bit here.
I'm going to back up. So I'm sort of in this picture. Okay. So I've got these questions right
Got
over here.
Erica. Caught Erica off guard in the background. Yeah.
I'm going to start off by just mentioning real quick that Teresa was explicit about wanting to talk about her tour. So we're going to stick to questions about that.
Absolutely.
She looks a little nervous. This will be super easy.
Okay.
But really, what we wanted to do is we wanted to take a moment to talk about this tour and the phenomenal job you guys are doing. Not just showcasing women in pool, but showcasing pool. And I think that's super important. And you guys really do bring a great product here. So we'll run through these questions. The first one I had was, what got you involved in running this tour? And how long have you been in charge?
So I started playing in this tour. It was the first ladies tour that I played in. And that was back in 2011, I believe, was the first time I ever played in the tour. And then I have been on the board since the end of 2017. So yeah, they had me on, and then Monica Anderson, who was like the president of the board whenever I was first started playing the tour, she retired after doing her due diligence of, putting many years of hard work and running the tour, with the other board members and stuff. And so those were some heavy shoes to fill. But yeah.
Since 2017? Or?
So I started, I started on the board in 2017.
4 years. I haven't been running my league that long, and my league honestly can feel like forever sometimes.
Sure.
There's so much work. There's so many phone calls, and so many things you have to.
Especially getting hit with COVID right in the middle of that.
Yeah.
I mean, just challenging times right from jump.
Yeah, that was COVID didn't do any favors for pool in general.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, so we're only able to complete 2 stops in 2020. Yeah, before we would just cancel them basically one at a time. Hoping that we would be able to have the next tour reschedule or whatnot, but that was not the case. So yeah, so I think we had our first stop this year in March.
So tell us more about On the Ball crew.
So on the ball crew, they've recently taken over the sponsorship of the tour.
Used to be the Jerry Olivier tour. right?
Correct. And before that, it was the OBQs, and then prior to that, it was the Hunter tour.
Got it.
Right.
Got it.
So the tour has been in operation since '95.
Wow.
Yeah. So
That's
it's a
26,
substantially
27
long.
years.
It's the longest running ladies tour
Wow.
in the U.S.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So a lot of history,
Yeah.
with the tour. This is our first time having a sponsor for the tour that is not a cue maker.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that I think it's going to bring a little bit of a different. I don't know what the word is right now, but where instead of used to be we would
Raffle off.
cues. Yeah.
You're gonna
And,
raffle off a pool tip.
And I appreciate everyone who's always bought tickets for me because I raffle a lot of cues. Actually, we are considering raffling a table.
I know someone
it
who's
would
looking
be-
to buy a table.
It
That's
would
right,
be actually like kind of a long-term raffle.
Okay.
Because obviously like if we do like a restaurant, it would be a substantial amount of money that we
Yeah.
would need to raise. So maybe throughout the year we would be selling chances
love
and to
this.
participate. Yeah, and someone at the end of the year would win a table,
That would sound amazing.
right?
Too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So-
Wyatt's looking to get a table.
I am.
No.
Probably sell him a bunch of raffle tickets.
That's true. I will be your best customer.
I will come
Yeah.
to you first, Wyatt. You're going to be my first customer.
Yeah.
First customer. Yeah.
He just got a
um,
house, and he bought the house for a pool table.
I totally want to know what you're. Yeah, we will be doing the same thing when we do
Yeah.
when we make that switch. So on the ball company, they are a pool table service. They service them, they sell them, they have supplies. They do both. Basically residential and commercial. They travel all over. They don't. It's not just local, even though they're here locally in Hutto.
Yeah.
At this
Is it Hutto?
Hutto. I think it's Hutto. I'm not from.
Yeah. Me neither.
Yeah.
neither.
So sorry about that. Anyone that I've offended with that pronunciation, but yeah. So they travel all over.
Okay.
To do that, and they're starting to kind of dibble in like billiard supplies.
Yeah.
As well. They'll eventually. Their plan is to have like a storefront
Oh, okay.
with that. So they have quite a few connections with vendors and stuff, and
They seem to be employing a lot of pool players as well.
yeah, and they
Yeah.
also sponsor a lot of pool players.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. I think Justin Espinoza is
Mhm.
involved with them.
Kim Pierce, I believe Courtney Peter. They have a few
Okay.
that they sponsor. But yeah, so they have quite a few connections with different vendors. So just like we did a small raffle, to help them recoup some of the added money. They added 2,000 to this event, and then Skinny Bob's graciously added another 1,000 for this to be a 3,000 added event, right? So we raffled a Q-Tech Q in a 3-second case
Oh,
and
awesome.
and a glove. So
Very
to help
cool.
them. So they have some connections with some vendors.
I have a 3-second glove.
Do you? Nice.
Yeah, I do. They're
Nice.
very nice. They're very durable. I demolish gloves all the time, so
Yeah.
I'm always looking for that durable.
A
glove.
durable one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they have, like I said, quite a few connection with vendors, and they're also, looking to expand in that department as far as business wise.
Okay.
So that's how we'll be, helping them to raise the money
That sounds great.
for the stop. So,
So you're not just taking money. You're looking to be a good partner to your sponsor.
absolutely, we
Yeah.
don't ever, we don't ever want somebody to just, dish
Just
out.
donate. Yeah.
Donate,
Yeah.
we have 7 stops. That's $14,000.
Yeah.
That
No,
so that's a lot of money.
Yeah, that makes
As
a lot of sense.
and in addition to that, we have trophies for first, second, and third place at all of our stops.
Mhm.
So they also foot the bill for the trophies
I
and
see.
stuff. So yeah, so they've been we're super honored to have them sponsor the tour.
And let's see what my next question was. Okay, this is a complicated question.
Okay.
It's a very, very around, and you can answer this any way you want.
Okay.
Okay. So the tour has clearly had some real standout talent over the years. There's Ming Ng, who's played in this event today.
Our tour champion for
Yep.
2021.
I noticed as well you've had Ximing Chen,
We did.
who is the #1 ranked female player in the world.
That's amazing.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was
Lean-
fascinating to watch too, by the way. And
Yeah.
that was obviously before she was
before she was
the stellar player that she is now. It was amazing.
Lena Korsvik. And the
Yes.
first time I ever saw Lena Korsvik was in 2003.
Mhm.
I saw her in New York City, and I saw her run 114 balls. So she's one of a handful of women in the world who has a high run over 100 balls. So
Right.
that's another really
Phenomenal
impressive
player.
name. Yep.
Yes.
Jennifer Chen. I know a lot of people today may not be familiar with that name, but Jennifer Chen was one of the first top female players to come out of Asia.
Right.
And she actually was a celebrity in South Korea, or not South Korea, Taiwan.
I'm not familiar 100%. I don't want to say.
Not.
Sorry.
Now I'm embarrassed that I've sort of forgotten this. I want to say Taiwan, but she was a celebrity when she was active in the pool scene. And then there's Kelly Fisher, who has maintained a formidable reputation along with Karen Corr. That's not to mention the plethora of high caliber amateur talent that Texas has to offer.
Texas does have some phenomenal players. That is for sure.
So, which players do you think might lead the charge in 2022?
So obviously, Courtney Peters, who's really, her hard work is paying off.
Mhm.
She's the first one. Like if the doors open at 10, Courtney's in the parking lot at 9:50 waiting for the doors to open.
I believe it.
She also received our most improved player for 2021
I believe that too.
because, she had a substantial jump. Like she jumped 11 spots in the rankings
Wow. Okay.
in a year.
Yeah.
So
She had a strong finish at the
the
Texas Open.
second in the Texas Open, and coming from the B side.
Let's
so,
flip the camera. We're about to start the finals over here. So we'll continue this conversation, and we'll have Wyatt keep an eye out and mention what's going on. Did Jennifer Kraber make that corner ball again? She seems really good at making the corner ball.
She has a great break on these tables for sure. But we have definitely a lot of talent,
Mhm.
in Texas and playing in this ladies tour. All of these girls that you've been watching here today,
Yeah.
all, could be tour champion.
Now, I'm literally now thinking of a name off the top of my head that I didn't see today, but I don't even know if she lives in Texas or not. Ariana Lynch.
So she is left to go to college.
Oh.
So she's
gone.
well, she's still playing pool, and she, just traveled internationally, for the junior tournament.
Okay.
She's, still involved in pool, but
Yeah.
she is attending college.
Okay, so maybe in 4 years we'll talk about her again.
Yes. Yeah.
And-
She's definitely, she's the one, you're going to hear a lot of her name.
Up in the Dallas area, there's another name, and now I'm not thinking.
April Lynch.
April Larson.
April Larson. Yeah.
yeah.
So she just recently, in the last 2
Yeah.
weeks, I think,
Came down
Yeah.
from the
moved
Midwest.
to Dallas.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so
Yeah.
maybe that might be a name we might be seeing more often.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
We
But she'll have to get past Courtney Peters.
She's a fantastic shooter. She played a really interesting money match recently against
Pia Filler.
Pia Filler.
Yeah.
That was
Pia
it was
Filler, yeah.
fantastic. I think it was possibly the biggest money match to date on the
For
ladies'
women.
side. Yeah, it had a
At
huge
least
pot in the middle.
publicized, yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't
Sure.
know that it was the biggest, but
You never
it was.
know what Jeanette Lee did
Yeah.
back in the 90s.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops. Okay, I'm not locked out. Okay, good. So my next question. So this tour has been going on for a long time, and oftentimes with tours that have been going on for a long time, it's well rooted in tradition. And that's part of what makes them special. So that said, do you have any changes in store for 2022? Or are you going to keep things exactly the same?
I mean, I don't
More events in
know
Austin?
that we actually are planning more events in
Good.
Austin. Yeah, so we haven't completed our schedule. I should have
Okay.
that out by the end of this, by the end of this coming week, by next weekend.
Okay, great.
Our full schedule should be out by then. But yeah, we love Austin. We love the players in Austin.
Austin loves you guys too, so that'll be awesome.
Yeah.
It'd be great to see more than. I think you had 2 events on this year's calendar. Are you thinking of having more than 2 or?
Oh no, we had 5. We did 5 stops.
No,
We
I mean
started
2 in Austin.
Oh,
Sorry.
in Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we're still working out the details on that, but yeah, we're having 7 stops and potentially 3 in Austin.
Yes. All right.
All here at Skinny Bob's?
No, 2 of them.
Two
Two
here?
of them here.
Two here?
At
What would
Skinny
be
Bob's.
the third? Betsy's?
Yes, if she'll have us.
Okay.
That's the plan.
I actually live right down the street from Betsy's.
Yeah.
We both do.
And well, yeah, you live down the other street.
Well, street nonetheless.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I know they haven't been open that long, but
No.
I was just there for the Change the Ratio tournament.
Yep.
And I was super impressed with the with the setup,
Yeah.
the food, everything. The
They're good
owners.
people. They're
Yeah.
good people.
Fantastic. Yeah, so we had a great time there. So yeah, we definitely because we had discussed with them having a stop, but then their opening was delayed or whatnot. So we definitely want to, see about scheduling a stop there for 2022.
That
Yeah.
sounds great.
Yeah.
That sounds phenomenal. And maybe we can get my fiance to come back and play some
Yes,
pool.
Stacy. Stacy, this is your personal invitation to come to the on the ball.
She's been taking like advanced math classes. And by advanced, I mean things I don't know.
You probably wouldn't want to know them.
She's, I think, taking Calc 2 now.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. She got A's in pre-calc and calc, and now she's taking Calc 2.
Well, we're proud of you, Stacy, but we miss you and we want to see you playing the tour.
Okay, and this is a good one. I would imagine some of the people on your tour have been members for quite a long time. Can you speak to any friendships or even business relationships that began here?
Well, I mean, business relationships as far as our the last 2 previous sponsors
Yeah.
would be, from playing the tour.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah. And then friendships, abundance of friendships.
That sounds great. And
yeah.
I mean, honestly, I bring this up. Actually, it was Wyatt that formulated that question, but I bring this up personally because when I left New York
Mm-hmm.
and moved to Texas, there were a lot of friends of mine who were like, "How are you going to function when you move to Texas?" And I told them, point blank, I said, "I'm going to go into a pool hall and I'm going to make friends, and it's going to be that simple."
No, it's fantastic how the pool community is.
Yeah.
I mean, it can be brutal, but it can also be amazing.
It could be the most comforting thing.
Right.
It really can.
Right.
Like,
The sportsmanship we've seen throughout this tournament has been amazing. Even
I
so
agree.
far as just while y'all were talking, Courtney Peters, if there's a questionable hit, they just allow Courtney to stand over the shot with her phone, record it, and play it back. They'll both review it real time, see it, make sure it was good,
Right.
laugh it off, and keep everything moving. We've seen countless players hug after their matches.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
because these they're your competitor, but
Yeah.
they're also. I mean, a lot of these girls, they play together, they practice together daily. Like they're really good friends, and
we spend a lot of time with each other.
absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, like I spend more time with pool players than I do with most of my relatives. So
Right.
Yeah.
And here's our last question for you. I would imagine and hope that some of the people at home are watching this stream with dreams of joining your tour one day. What advice would you give them?
So playing this tour, when I first started playing this tour, this is my own personal story. So when I first started playing this tour, I was a decent pool player.
Okay.
But playing events like these, you really learn a lot about yourself.
Yeah.
You know, what you're capable of, what you need to work on. Playing this tour really helped me to improve my game. Sure, I wasn't, you know, very good when I first started, you know.
Okay.
But, you know, I eventually ended up, you know, winning a spot, you know, winning a tour stop here actually at Skinny Bob's.
That's
I won
awesome.
an event. Yeah. So, you know, I mean, it took me, you know, like 8 years, but hey, you know.
It can take a long time. It can
Yeah,
take
no,
a very
absolutely.
long time.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely.
8 years is not a long time.
Well, okay, thanks. I think.
Yeah.
No, it's true. It's true. I mean, like for some people, it can happen very quickly, and for the rest of us, these things, successes can be few and far between.
Right.
Yeah.
So my advice would be that, you know, if you want to improve, you have to step out of your comfort box. You know,
Right.
you have to, you know, enter tournaments, even though, you know, you might do horribly. You might go 2 and out your first couple of tournaments, you know, but you might win, you know, just one more game each match than you did the time before. Or, you know, you might, you know, win 3 more games than you did the
Or
time
even
before.
if you don't win any games, you just might feel more comfortable.
But I can promise you, you will definitely learn something.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
you'll definitely learn something.
What are the entry fees?
So the entry fee for the tournament is $35.
Okay.
And
you have
then
to join the tour too.
we
right?
do have a tour membership that's $20 annually.
Okay, so you pay $55,
Right.
and you get to play.
Correct. And then
Okay.
every
Every other
additional
time,
stop for that year is only
$35.
$35.
Yeah.
Right. And then you know, we do you know, we do a lot of things, you know, for the tour. You know, we provide snacks for the girls, which they have come to love.
That sounds awesome.
You know, bananas, chips, bars,
Yeah.
candy, and they love it.
If it were a men's tour, they first wouldn't have any food, but if they did, it would be like pizza and beer. Yeah.
Exactly. And that's fine because, you know, who
Fix
doesn't
the
like
blanket.
pizza and beer?
It's true.
You know, so nothing, you know, we can't just pizza and beer. But we also, you know, we give away gift cards at every stop. And we do all this during the players' meeting. So, you know, it's kind of fun for the girls, you know, the anticipation to see who's going to win. We give a free entry. So somebody is going to play for free.
Was that a raffle?
No,
like
it's just
lottery?
we
Was it
got
a lottery?
we use on the online software that we use, the Bud
Yeah.
Tour software, they have a wheel.
Oh.
And so we just spin the
Oh,
wheel
nice.
to select
okay,
them,
yeah, okay.
select who the winners are.
That was a great idea.
Yeah,
I
so-
love that.
Courtney actually
Courtney won
won the
it.
Mhm.
free entry this tournament. Yeah. So, you know, we do different things, and then we also have our year-end awards, like I mentioned. Oh, and we also so during the tournaments, for if they make a 9 on the snap or have a break and run, they get a $2 scratch off. And then we keep track of those throughout the year, and whoever has accumulated the most in each,
Gets a prize for that as well.
yes, they get.
Courtney
So for
Peters
break
had
and
a break
runs,
run in her last set.
yes,
Yeah.
she's had a few over the weekend.
Yeah.
So
She's out of control.
she's out of control. So yeah, like Jennifer had the most break and runs for this last season.
Oh,
So
okay.
she got a $50 scratch off.
Nice.
And then we actually had a tie for 9 on the snaps.
Yeah.
And so we had three people tied, and they each got a $10 scratch off for that.
I play in a league that has categories like this,
Uh-huh.
and I've been leading in a couple of the categories except for 9s in the break. I have 0 for the last 3 seasons. So frustrating. So
Yeah.
who's making the most 9s in the break? I need to talk to them.
Oh, well, let's see. So Michelle Cortez, talk to
Okay.
Michelle.
I need to sort this out. I'll talk to Michelle. Okay, good.
Okay. And then, so then we also have our year-end rewards. Consists of best sportsmanship, which is voted on by the players.
And who won best sportsmanship this
Michelle
past year?
Cortez.
Okay, good. Then I should expect good advice from her.
Absolutely. She comes. Yeah, I highly recommend her for advice. Yeah.
Okay.
And then, like I said previously, Courtney Peters received most improved, and then Ming Ng was our tour champion.
All of those I completely see why and make perfect sense and not surprised one bit.
Well, I'm glad you approved.
Not that you needed my approval,
It's all good.
but I agree with you nonetheless. So, did you want to sit in with us for a little bit while we watch this match?
Sure.
Okay.
All right, so
So-
we're 1-1 now. Jennifer Kraber took the first game with a nice carom played the 6-9 carom. And then she was running out great in rack 2, and she rattled a 9. And she left.
And they're racing to 7 still?
She left Courtney this tough one down the rail.
Teresa, is that?
It is a race to 7, yes.
Okay. So
Yeah, that was a nice shot Courtney made on that 9 ball.
Yep.
That was a tough shot right there.
we'll see if we can get some updated odds on this. Now that we're sort of in a race to 6.
So I also would like to say thank you so much for coming this weekend and streaming these matches for the ladies.
It's been completely our pleasure.
Absolutely.
We've really enjoyed it.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think my view of it is ladies pool has actually always, to my mind, been at the forefront of pool. Like if I think back to the late 90s, early 2000s when I was watching pool on ESPN when they were smart enough to show it, it was women's pool. I was watching Allison Fisher and
Right.
Karen Kors and Jeanette Lee and all these ladies go head to head all
Same.
the time. They weren't
Same.
showing men's pool. So it was their games I was really modeling mine after. That they were the ones driving me to come out to the pool halls and really commit to the game. So yeah, we're happy to anything we can do to contribute. We're 100% on.
Well,
Ooh.
we appreciate you tremendously.
She really feathered that ball and trying to get into the side pocket and just barely missed it. I wanted to add. Yeah, see, look at that. Such a so
yeah.
close.
That was a nice try for sure.
I wanted to add to what you were saying because I had a similar sort of experience during my salad days. I started playing pool very seriously when I was in college, and I'd already been hanging out in pool rooms a bit for a couple of years, but it was really when I made my first stop to Amsterdam Billiards and met Jeanette Lee. We were both about 19 years old at the time, was when I really started to get into it because Jeanette was teaching a free clinic once a week, and she was like just basically dropping knowledge everywhere she could go. Anyone who would listen, she'd talk to. And I learned so much those first couple of years just from hanging out with her. And then there was also Joanne Mason Parker,
Mm-hmm.
who's actually still around. She's still playing a little bit here and there. Neslie O'Hare. I don't know if you remember that name or not.
I
A long time ago.
Okay, yeah, it might have been before.
Yeah.
I was a late bloomer to pool. I didn't, pick up a pool cue until I was like 27.
Okay.
Yeah.
Billy
Which
Billing.
is kinda
remember-
like-
do you know
yes.
her? Yep. She was another one who I'd see quite a bit. And not that there weren't men that were getting involved in teaching the game. There were, but a lot of the women were just actively there all the time and showing everybody stuff, and it was great. So, yeah, I mean, the WPBA, I think, has had a trickle down effect, on local pool, and it's noticeable, and we're grateful to be here.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, women's pool rocks for sure.
Yeah, and there are some great ambassadors all around the world for it. Margaret Feflava. And
Did you say that name right? Because every time I look at it, I'm
I
like,
think so. I heard her say it, and I tried to model it after that. So
good job.
I go with her. Yeah. And obviously, Christina Tkach. I mean, she's gotten a ton of attention worldwide, and she's just a fantastic shooter.
She really is.
Yes.
Pia Filler.
Yep.
She's relatively new to the game. I'm not sure how much she really played before she married Josh Filler, but her game through the roof.
In the last year.
Yeah.
Well,
oh my God.
If you want to talk about the
Tremendous
biggest
improvement.
influence you've ever seen in like relationships, the moment Teresa Garland got with Ernesto's game just
yeah. When the Fillers were up at Roy's basement, Josh had just finished a match against, I don't know, James Ranis or somebody, and they started streaming Pia, and she was just playing the 10-ball Ghost by herself, obviously playing the Ghost, and she played some of the best pool I've ever seen. 10-ball, I don't even know if she was playing true Ghost, taking ball in hand. She was just running racks of 10-ball out with inch perfect position. I mean,
Yeah, I was really impressed with how she played in that match against April
Yeah.
Larson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was impressed
She
on
played
both sides.
phenomenal.
Yeah, Pia
No,
jumped out to the
absolutely.
huge lead,
Right.
and April could have folded, and she
Right. She did
absolutely
not.
didn't.
She
They
closed the
played. Yeah,
gap. Yeah.
she closed the gap day one. They stayed. It was neck and neck after that. It was really impressive pool from both of them.
So we're looking at Courtney Peters right now, knocking down the last couple of balls, about to take a 2-1 lead against Jennifer Kraber. So Courtney Peters started off today, winning her first 13 games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she swept Kim Pierce.
And as it stands, she's won 15 out of 17 games.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I mean, this is a dominant performance from her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, for sure. Both of these ladies, they are the ones that you will see constantly practicing. I mean, they both.
Jennifer, I know.
Yes. No, if there's a table open with balls on it, like they are hitting balls.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
and I mean, it's paying off. For both of them. So, yeah, they're both extremely talented players.
Yeah, Jennifer actually is she's from the New York area, just like me, and but she's been in Austin longer. She went to Columbia University, so unlike me, but I did go to school in New York City as well.
Okay.
I went to Fordham, which was the one I went to was south of Columbia, but there was another location north of it.
Can I get updated Fargos for these
Yeah,
ladies, please?
Oh,
Courtney Peters is a 6'10", right?
yes.
And
Jennifer Kraber is a 5'77". Let me reverse this for you, so that
there we go. So Courtney with a 2-1 lead, that gives her about a 3-1 edge statistically in the match.
yeah.
And Jennifer, is this a true double dip for Jennifer?
Yes.
She's got a okay.
Look at this break. Oh, that is the first real breaking error I've seen.
Curious to see how she did that. That's really uncharacteristic. She just draw it
let's see
straight to
this.
the side. Yeah, she did.
You're right into it.
Yeah.
But all the other action that she's been getting off that break was seen in that break too. Getting off of her break in general, I meant we're able to see it in that one too. This is a rack that's going to get late really fast. She's got this hanger. She's probably going to play position for the 3-6.
Want to miss that 5? She didn't. Yeah.
Okay, she's going to have to change her plan a little bit, but she's still making a ball here.
They play the carom. Got to
See
get
if we
that
can get the
3
7 ball to hold
clear
the
of the
3.
7 here. Oh wow. Okay. Well, that's effective. That's more aggressively than I would have played
fine.
it. Yeah, she came out great.
Yeah.
I also forgot to mention, we also give so for everyone who has attended the stops for the year,
Okay.
their name is put in a hat, and the winner receives $200. So
Oh, nice.
perfect attendance. You have to attend
Perfect
all the
attendance.
stops. Perfect
Okay.
attendance. Yeah, and we give $200 for that.
How many ladies qualified for that this
It was
session?
5.
5. Nice.
5.
A 1 in
that
5
went
chance
to-
at winning $200. That's not bad.
pretty good.
Not bad at all, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yvonne was the lucky winner with that.
Yvonne Asher.
She was, yes.
Nice.
Yeah. And then we also
Yvonne's so sweet.
she
Sure.
is
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
on Sundays, at all of our stops, we have a best of the rest tournament. So anyone who did not cash in the tournament
Mhm.
is eligible to play in the tournament on Sundays. And
And who
it's
won? Who won this time?
Autumn Duncan.
Autumn Duncan
Okay.
did, and she
Mhm.
beat
And Millie Alvarez got second.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But the tour adds $100 to that tournament. It's a $10
Nice.
entry. And it's the same rules as the main event, just usually a shorter race. depending on how many entrants there were. We had 16 today, so that was pretty impressive.
And what was the race today?
3-3.
Okay.
3-3.
That's
so.
great. I mean, that's the kind of thing. I keep talking about this. In the Northeast, there's the pool culture is a little bit different, and one of the things that they don't do in Northeast tournaments is have secondary events.
Mm-hmm.
Like here, it's like we're going to have the Texas Open 10 ball, but it's not really just 10 ball. You're going to have Scotch doubles. You're going to have banks. You're going to have like all these other things.
Ring
to
games.
Do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And with tour events, you're seeing something similar where they'll have a main event and then they'll also have a second chance event or a best of the rest event. And when you're traveling, when you have to spend money on two nights of hotel and you drive a couple of hours, it's nice to know that like you're going to be guaranteed at the very least 4 matches.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah. It makes it feel like a more productive weekend.
Yep.
No, absolutely. And we like to have something for the girls, who plan to be here for the weekend, and so they're not in the tournament on Saturday and they still can play pool on Sunday, still have a chance, to win some money.
A little bit
And,
of money.
yeah.
And
they have a chance to play
experience.
pool. Right.
Yeah.
Play pool with their, fellow ladies.
I had an experience like that not too long ago. I went up to the DFW tour, which is I think one of the better run men's regional tours in Texas, and I had an okay showing in the main event, but then I got to go play the second chance event, and I had a lot of fun, and it ended up being a good experience.
Right.
Not to say that it wouldn't have been. I mean, it would have been fine either way, but I really felt like I had a chance to find my stroke.
Right.
And so I relate to that completely. I wish everybody did that.
For sure. Yeah, and it seems like, on Sundays for our Best of the Rest tournament, the girls seem to have, a really good time.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it's like a little more lax, but, girls are, they're still trying to play their best pool, but it just seems like, they're having more fun at it. Yeah. I think maybe just because, a smaller field, and stuff.
But that's also an important learning experience, because sometimes I think you need to be reminded to keep it fun.
Absolutely.
At least I do.
No, really, we all do.
Yeah.
We all do. And you actually play better pool, when you aren't, I'm not saying don't take it serious, but, sometimes you have to remind yourself, to enjoy it. That's the word. Yes. Good description there, Jude.
When you're enjoying the entire experience, I even if it means losing.
Absolutely.
If you're enjoying it. Yeah.
Right.
I have a friend of mine back in New York he's actually from Alaska.
Mm-hmm.
So we all called him Alaska.
Yeah.
But his real name is Sean Morgan, and he's an excellent pool player. He's got a Fargo rating around 700. And
so he's decent.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah.
He's all right. So he can make 2 balls in a row.
Right.
But one of the things I've always admired about Sean was how upbeat he would be. And I was standing next to him once when he was playing this guy, and he was like, "Wow, look at this guy play. This guy's amazing. Look at that shot." And then there's this pause for like about a minute or so, and then he leans into me and he goes, "Wait till he sees me play." And I was like, but it was that confidence and that excitement that he possessed, and he wasn't afraid to lose.
Right.
His attitude was, if you beat me, great. That's an awesome experience for both of us.
Right.
Beat me, I'm going to try my hardest. And
Right.
I thought that was awesome too. So yeah, I learned a lot talking to that guy, Alaska.
That's kind of like some advice somebody gave me one time, not too long ago, actually. And they said to me, you don't have to beat them. They have to beat you.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
true. Very true. Yeah.
A lot of good adages.
And I won that match too.
to be
It was a tough
found.
match. And
Yeah.
that's why he gave me that advice. And I won that match.
Nice.
So, and there is something we're discussing doing next year,
Okay.
and that is if the venue has the room for it, the capacity for it, the tables for it, we want to start having alongside the ladies tournament a ring game on Saturday for
men's
the
ring
guys, a
game?
men's ring game for
Nice.
the guys.
Nice.
Yeah, so we want to see if
Let's
we can
take a look at this
implement
shot
that.
real quick. This kick shot is just
3-rail
phenomenal. She
kick.
goes 3 rails,
3-rail kick,
ends up making it in the
banked
corner
it to
pocket.
cross corner. Yeah.
I like that. I like that a lot. It's something that how can I put this? I've been in a few tournaments. Not going to mention any tour names or anything, but I've been in a few tournaments where the main event would be on big tables, and then they'd have a women's event on the mini tables, and it makes it feel so second class. And it's a number of the women would balk at it because it didn't feel
Sure.
equal.
Feels like the kids'
And
table.
rightfully so.
Yeah.
But it's kind of funny and great and nice that there's going to be a women's event. You know what? We'll throw the men a little bone, let them have a little bit of fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
Because quite frankly, it's gone the other way for a very long time.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
Besides, it's good to keep us busy anyway. So
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
let's see what Courtney does here. I think she's going to try and bank this. Oh, is she playing safe? She's looking to
Trying to
get
get
behind
behind
that 9
it.
ball.
Got it.
Get that.
Wow.
God,
How did
Courtney.
she hit that? That is a gorgeous. That is a ball in hand level safety.
It's a shame she's not comfortable on these tables. God.
Yeah, that was definitely a finesse shot there.
Yeah. Maybe
Her
if
speed
Courtney
was fantastic.
maybe if Courtney had the opportunity to play a few more games, maybe
Yeah.
she'd get the speed down.
Yeah.
That is phenomenal.
She has
safety.
left
Hey, this
Jen
is-
a look at this.
This is where this comes in, though.
Okay.
What I talked about, them practicing on a table when, any open table they can find to hit balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah, someone made
getting
that
the speed
comment
down.
on the men's side. Someone made that comment about Josh Roberts once. Jude and I were running the Texas Open here, and someone just pointed out you cannot get Josh Roberts off a table. As soon as his match ends, he just steps one table over and he's just hitting balls constantly.
He does.
And so he's always in stroke. He comes into every match just full, ready to go.
I like him.
Hit the
I
ground
like him
running,
a
yeah.
lot. I hope one day he makes the Mosconi Cup team.
I really want to call one of his matches so I can break down his slip stroke. Is something you'll never see anywhere
It's
else.
amazing,
Yeah,
right?
It is.
Yeah.
And it took me a long time to figure out what it was because his elbow was in a forward position before he would execute his stroke. Like, how the hell do you follow through if your elbow's you're already in your forward position? I had to watch it in slow motion to realize that he releases in his backstroke. It's something else.
Yeah. I tried it once. I dropped my cue.
Yeah.
Oh, if Wyatt tried that,
Oh my God. Yeah.
he'd kill somebody.
Yeah.
You may not know this about Wyatt. He has a naturally very, very strong break. Like he's just like, oh, I'll just break this half speed, and it's like 25 miles per hour.
Yeah.
And I hate him for it because I'm like moving every single body part trying to get
Yeah.
the cue ball.
Trying to spread the balls.
Yep.
Oh, I asked Jude how to improve my break speed once. He said it's in your wrists. Like you're doing everything right, but it's just add a wrist flip at the end. I about broke a window, and I was like,
Yeah.
Wait, you're not using the wrist flip?
"Oh,
It's too
no,
much?
I'm terrified of it." Yeah,
Yeah,
if I move my
see,
wrist at all,
He's holding
I
back.
could break 30 miles an hour, I think, but it would have to.
I need to do
There's not
everything.
enough
I'm like
insurance on
literally
the
sitting there
building.
going, and then you get your earlobe to just like,
Yeah. Yeah.
And Wyatt's just like, I just moved my pinky, and
Yeah.
the balls just go.
Too funny.
Sorry.
Oh, that cue's going
It's
to
been a long
marry
weekend.
up to the 7 there. Michael Maloney's asking if the voice is cutting in and out for everybody else. Chat, can y'all help us out here? Let us know if y'all are having any audio issues, please.
What is Kyle doing?
I think he's going to step out and watch the Okay, yeah, Erica confirms we got audio cutting in and out. So I appreciate y'all letting us know. We'll have Kyle take a look at that. Is it for me, Jude, or everybody?
Or Teresa. Everybody equals Teresa.
Okay, Eric.
Everybody.
Yeah.
I am everybody. Just kidding.
Erica says it was, but not anymore. It may have been a bandwidth issue, maybe just an internet issue.
Yeah, because we haven't touched the cables at all.
Yeah.
And everything's
Yeah,
brand
Kyle
new.
gets mad when we touch any of these things.
Yeah. He literally slaps us in the wrist.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
but
y'all have a fantastic setup, by the way.
Thank
Looks
you.
great.
Thank you.
it does look great.
It does.
It's so colorful and bright. Yeah.
It is. I
We
like
got
it.
lights everywhere.
I've been talking about it all the time. I'm like, I don't know any of this stuff does, but it looks
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
It does. You just want to start pushing buttons because,
Yeah. Yep.
like a child.
Yep. These are the fun ones here, and I don't think they affect chat. Got laugh track.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
You should
Yeah.
use the laughing one more
Yeah.
more often when Jude says something funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or thinks.
Or thinks he
Or-
says something.
no, that's what I meant.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
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 Oh my
Jude gets-
God.
would get a lot of
You
the-
realize Stacy is home right now laughing her
Yeah.
butt off because she's
Yeah.
like, you're not funny. You're not funny. And now she's like, see, I told you.
Stacey, I think you can put that app on your phone and then you can just do it to him every time.
Actually,
Jennifer played a big stroke there. She tried to get perfect on the 9, and she did, but it cost her the pocket.
we haven't quite figured out how to use those audio buttons yet. I mean, we know how to
We
use
can
them,
hear
we
them, but I
haven't
don't think
figured out
I don't
what-
think chat can hear them.
Yeah, we haven't
Right.
figured out
Right.
how we would want to use them. And,
Oh, so they couldn't hear it. So they
I
have no
don't
idea
think
what I'm
so.
talking about.
We can
No.
find out. Hey, chat, can y'all hear these sound effects?
who are you talking to? Chad?
Chat.
Chat?
Chat.
Oh,
Chat.
oh, you're talking to
The royal
group,
chat.
the royal
our
chat, I
loyal
see.
followers here.
Oh. I thought
Our
that was
wonderful
a name.
viewers.
Erica says no.
Erica, no. Yeah.
Oh, Mike Maloney thinks that we had Tourette's. Now, Tourette's is when you curse. It's a stutter, I think you're talking about. Ooh, it's a tough hit miss. Oh, I'm looking at a
we
video
probably-
that's like way behind.
Yeah.
That threw me off for a second. I was like, that is not what the table looks like right now.
What a shot from Courtney there, yeah.
You get in the habit of doing that after a while.
Yeah.
You stop looking at what's happening in real life and you're looking at the screen, and that's a good screen. This isn't always a good screen.
Right.
Because I'll use this to review shots that happened. app.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
So just to let everybody know, if you are having issues, just refresh the page and it should be fine. I went outside and checked and everything seems to be okay. So
I think they also said the problem may have gone away. So I think it's
Yeah.
a temporary bandwidth issue.
it could have been some buffering or something.
What a great shot by Courtney Peters.
Oh, no. Stop.
It's gonna stay on the table. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah, Courtney with two thin cuts to close it
Look
back
at
out.
this.
Yeah. Never even touched the head rail with that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fantastic shot.
So that's gonna bring it to 4-1. Am I right? You didn't change the score yet.
4-1.
right?
I did not
4-1.
update yet.
Okay.
It
So
looks
I've
like
got-
they're going to take a little break right here.
Okay, so let's put some updated odds for
What are we looking
our
at now?
audience. Jennifer Kraber now is at 8.2%, and Courtney Peters is at 100% minus 8.2%, or 91.8%.
Yep.
Wyatt is an accountant during his free time,
Okay.
or I should say, well, it's one or the other. I can't remember what his free time is,
Yeah.
but yeah, he's an accountant. So I like throwing random math problems at him.
I'm sure he appreciates that.
Yeah.
I've kept him on his toes. It's been great.
Right.
Oh, good. More math. So Courtney just has been in one gear all day long.
Yeah, win
Eh,
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even during the player break, she's here firing balls. I mean,
She's been pretty much like that. You're right. Like all weekend,
Yep.
every time she gets a moment, she's
Mhm.
hitting balls, and I think it's in part due to the fact that she's not using her own cues.
Sure.
Because
yeah.
she's trying to make sure that like she's staying familiar. But yeah, I mean, like that's also, I think that goes hand in hand with winning.
Yep.
You know, you just want to keep playing, not just because of the fear of missing, but because you just love seeing the balls go in.
Mhm.
And I think that's the mode she's in right now.
Yep. Makes you appreciate even more that she took time to sit in the booth with us for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. So wait, Teresa, where are you from exactly? Are you
Houston.
from Houston? Born and raised?
Native Houstonian.
Nice.
So you and Courtney probably been running into each other for quite a while in pool halls, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep. Known Courtney for a while.
Nice.
I've been to Houston only like 3 times. So I've been trying to make it a point to try and get out there more often.
Mhm.
I got to see big time billiards not too long ago. I saw you
came
there.
for the classic.
Yep.
Yes.
And I loved it. I went because I mean, I tried to sign up when the field was capped at 128. And then when the field went to 160, I was like, well, now I need to go because it's going to be a circus and I'm going to love it. It's going to be amazing. And it wasn't a circus. It was actually incredibly well run.
Thank you.
Like I was expecting it to be like completely insane and it just wasn't. It ran like a machine. And that's a great room.
It is. It is. I mean, I'm a little biased,
Yeah.
but love it.
Yeah. No, it's a big room. It's bigger than Skinny Bob's. I want to say it's like probably around 10,000 square feet.
I'm not exactly sure of the square footage, but
Yeah.
there's 24 7-foot diamond tables and then 6 9-foot tables.
Yeah. And there's quite a bit of space around most of the tables.
Right. It is spaced out pretty well.
Yeah. There's like by the window, they have them lined up pretty close. But outside of that area, the tables can often like be like out on their own, like in the middle of the floor, if that makes any sense. And they always have these like little islands where you can like rest your drinks on and, you know, lean back against. Like it's just a very well organized room, and it's non-smoking.
It is non-smoking
Right.
now.
Yeah.
Yes.
They actually have a smoking room, like for. Because I think they chose to make it non-smoking. It's not that the law made it.
No, absolutely. They chose to make
Yeah.
it non-smoking.
Yeah. So, I'm all for big time. I like them. I like them as people. That they're doing the right things.
Absolutely.
But next time I'm in Houston, I'm going to try and make it to bogeys.
Okay.
That'll be my mission. Both bogeys.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's 2
Yeah.
locations.
Yeah, I'm going to find out which one I like more.
Okay.
What kind of equipment do they have at Bogey?
Depends on which one you're talking about. One of them has diamonds. The other one does not.
What size?
I don't know.
No, they don't have diamond.
No?
No.
See what I know? I think they're Brunswicks or Gandys.
Just keep naming pool brands. You got to hit one.
They're not Ressons, I'll tell you that.
They are. They are not. Do
What
you
are
know,
they, Teresa?
There's they're Brunswick.
Okay.
There is a pool hall that just opened in Vegas
Yeah.
that has all Rasson tables.
We were just in Vegas.
It was amazing.
But we
the
had,
place is
we didn't-
great.
We didn't play pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who opened this place? Do we know?
I
what it's
don't.
called?
It's Filipino owned. I'm not sure. I don't
okay.
know.
Interesting.
I met the owner, but I don't recall her name. Sorry.
Right.
But yeah, fantastic place. The tables are amazing. I'd actually never played on a restaurant before, so yeah,
Oh,
it was
okay.
fun.
They have one Rasson at Rusty's in
Arlington. or
Arlington,
Fort
the Arlington location.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know I've seen it on the stream, but I couldn't remember which location.
It was all right. I mean, I didn't think of it as playing much different than a diamond.
No, I don't
Yeah,
think it does
yeah.
either. It was just fun because I'd never played on one.
Very
Shane,
pretty.
Shane Van Boning is
It's-
sponsored by Rasson, and he swears they. I mean, he's sponsored, but even he says they play exactly like diamonds.
Yeah. The way I look at it is, I think diamond makes it. This is my personal opinion. That you can disagree with me if feel free to disagree with me. I think diamonds make a better commercial pool table. I think if you're opening up a pool hall, you're going to want to go with diamond. But if you want a commercial style pool table for your home, and ball return isn't important to you, I would go with Rasson because they're prettier. I think they're more decorative. I think if you want a table that's gonna look good,
A statement table.
Yeah.
They have the
Yeah.
big center base instead of the leg.
Right.
yeah,
Michael Maloney in the chat says "Banging Balls" is the name of the new
Correct.
the Vegas pool.
And it's with a Z,
With the
BALLZ.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How big is that room, roughly?
It's a pretty good
size
size.
room?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's probably a little bigger than Skinny Bob's.
okay.
Yeah,
Griff's isn't much bigger than Skinny Bob's either, though. They're it's funny. I consider Skinny Bob's to be a small room. Like, it's big by Texan standards, I think. But in New York City, which is odd because in New York everything feels smaller in New York.
right.
But pool halls are typically bigger. One of the pool rooms I used to play in growing up, Chelsea Billiards, was 20,000 square feet. And
Courtney lost that cue ball bit.
we had 53 tables.
Wow.
Yeah. 8 of them were snooker tables.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, like,
Sorry, this is exactly an example of something we talked about when Courtney was in the booth. She was talking about how to deal with hangers and how much trouble they were given.
Hardest
Given
tool
her-
in the world
yeah.
to play shape with.
I mean, just looks. I mean, she ended up 5 feet out of position here.
a good shot.
Yeah.
It's a really good shot.
Nice recovery.
That speed
defense
again.
there. Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely got the speed down on those safeties.
Just getting the split is really important there, because you're making it very difficult to come back with something offensive. But to make sure the 9 ball's in the middle of that split,
Right. Because, it's so
Yeah.
easy that you hit the 8 too hard and then it's, they have a shot in the
yeah,
side pocket.
it prevents Jennifer from addressing the 8 ball the way she wants, and
Yeah.
that buys you shots,
Yeah.
and it buys you wins, and that's what Courtney's. I mean, she's 2 balls away from it, but it looks like it's going to buy her another win right now.
Yep. Uh-oh.
She's going to get real tight on this. I think she either was relying on top spin alone for that to come off a different way.
Yeah.
Maybe she cut it a little bit thinner than she expected.
Yeah.
Or maybe she meant to put a little bit of inside and just it didn't happen. It didn't take.
Gonna try to thin this and get the cue ball 4 rails back to this. Too thin. Gonna give a game back to Jennifer here.
There's a guy behind me who keeps bumping into me, and I wish we could just pick up our entire booth
Setup.
and move it over a foot, but we can't.
Right.
So I think I may have to tell him to move over a foot.
Yeah.
When we were setting up yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
there was someone, we cleared out this entire area, and someone brought over a chair and sat down right here, and I was just like, "Sir, we're trying to set up our booth. If you could just, we're going to need you to move." So he just went like this,
Just scoot over.
scooted over a couple inches, and we're just like, "That's not going to do it."
Right.
We're going to put a ladder right where you are,
Yeah.
and we're not going to want you near it. So
Yeah.
Oh, look at this break. So Jennifer puts
Yeah.
down 2 balls.
And
She doesn't seem to have a shot on the way.
Yeah.
be pushing.
There's this one
Or
fly that's been like buzzing around and landing like.
Yeah, interesting. She's not going to roll out here. She's going to go straight for the jump cue. I don't hate it. The 3-ball provides quite a bit of cover if she hits this one full.
Well, she's bridging off of the rail. That makes this jump
Yeah,
exponentially
not working in
easier.
her favor here.
I don't entirely agree.
Yeah. But yeah, the 3-ball comes into play.
It's going to work out real well.
Yeah.
For her.
Wyatt?
Yeah.
Every
Yeah,
once
real
in a
good
while.
call.
Every
Yeah.
once in a while.
This one time.
A lot of players they seek to jump more and more in the whole push part of the game.
Yeah.
Like they'll push to a jump shot. And I'm just not on board with that strategy. I mean, there are great players playing that strategy, so it's hard to say that it's wrong. But
yeah,
I feel like you lose so much control unless you're shooting at a hanger. I just feel like it's a risk not worth taking.
Sure.
Maybe that's just
me.
me.
The players are getting so good with jump cues, though.
Right.
That's going to continue to shift. I mean, Justin Espinosa the guy can jump just about anything with accuracy.
I think Junior Waco is the best locally, yeah. All because of James Handshoe.
That's right.
Right.
That guy.
Yeah.
And him and his nice jump cues.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting how the carbon jump cues are getting known for being better at short distance, high elevation cues. Like David Weimer's got his.
Yeah.
It's not carbon; it's the diamond wood, but similar effect. And
look at that!
Look at that! Jennifer Kraber with her second carom of the match. Second 9-ball carom.
Jennifer's crawling back into this. That's an excellent shot.
Yeah, I think Courtney's going to kind of remind herself of the circumstances that led to her losing those 2 games, and she'll feel okay about them. I think a lot had to go wrong on her end. Got out of line off that hanger, and then the fluke.
Let's give this a bit more attention and talk about Courtney Peters' break right now, because this has been an exciting thing. She did scratch, I think, in our last one.
Yeah, she drew one into the side there. Yeah.
But let's watch what she does here. So we're looking at the 4-ball in the top left, the 1 and the 7 in the side pocket on the right. That is the Courtney Peters special.
Yep.
But she said she doesn't like making the 1 on the side. But
that was interesting to hear. Yeah, her plan is to lay the 1 up like
4
that.
is down. It looks like the 7 got kicked in a different direction. The 1 did not go in. She got her cue ball down table.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
the 7 got kicked by the 6. Interesting. She gets her wing ball on the right-hand side to hit the side rail. Then it hits the short rail, and it takes a perfect line right for the side pocket. So she's been making the same 3 balls basically on
every break.
Yeah. Or at least they contend. Like they are consistently
taking the path, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's been fascinating to watch. I think it's arguably the strongest part of her game.
Mm-hmm.
And she's in a very interesting point in her game, like development wise. Like she's only a 6'10". 6'10" is a very strong rating.
That feels low. Watching her play in person, that feels low.
But like, it wouldn't surprise me if we come back a year from now and Courtney's playing like 50 points higher, and these break-and runs are coming up like far more often.
Mm-hmm.
And if we come back in 5 years and she's over 700 and she's winning world championships.
Yeah.
Right. I could easily see her being a 650.
Yeah.
In a year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you get that huge validation of her game by coming in second in the Texas Open. You know,
Yeah, Allison
results
Fisher.
like that will really just unlock mentally a progression where you kind of your expectations change.
And she literally only lost to someone who might be
The greatest to hold yeah.
the greatest to hold a cue. She might be one of the greatest athletes of the
Yeah.
the 21st century.
Yeah, this was a great shot by Jennifer.
I mean, you tell me, has there been a more winning champion in any sport other than Allison Fisher?
I mean, another lady, Annika Sorenstam, dominated golf in a kind of a similar fashion for quite a
Okay.
while. Yeah,
And I think in tennis, you know, you
yeah,
had
Serena. I mean,
some,
yeah,
some pretty stellar
Yeah.
records there.
Yeah.
But
but point taken for sure.
but for sure, you know, up there in the
Yeah,
up there with, you know, the best in the world.
Yeah.
At what
Mhm.
she does.
The best in
Yeah.
the world in as an athlete.
Mhm.
Right.
You know, it's
It was amazing to see her come in essentially out of retirement and just snap off the Texas Open like it was an accident.
yeah. And she actually, I think, even said in a British accent, "Oops."
Yeah, yeah. I mean, James Hanshew had to bribe her to come by inviting him out to shoot hogs on some property here in Texas.
You know what I thought was so interesting, I guess I'm sure there's a few other words I can think of right now, but that she was so excited to play with Shane Scotch doubles at the Diamond Open.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That, you know, they had never played Scotch together before, and of course, you know, they won.
Oh yeah.
Shocker.
Yeah.
But you know, it was kind of funny to see how giddy she was about it on Facebook. You know,
Yeah.
that they played together.
Uh-huh.
So
The only reason why it's funny is
I guess what I'm
Shane
saying-
have been giddy about it too.
Yeah.
no, absolutely. You know, but it's just fun, you know, like it was fun to see, you know,
Yeah.
that someone who, you know, you think of as, you know, just like one, you know,
Oh, Jennifer twisted on that one.
Yeah.
one of the best players, you know.
Hey, sorry, Michael in chat.
the
We're
game.
covering a lot of ground here. Can you remind me what you were saying there about Tyler Steyer disagreeing? We've kind of been bouncing around topic to topic here.
Tyler Steyer would disagree. I've met Tyler Steyer.
Me too.
He likes to disagree.
He does. He's a bit of a contrarian.
I'm glad you said that first.
Yeah. I enjoyed.
good guy,
I
though.
got to. Yeah,
He's a
he
good
was
guy.
over on table. I don't know, 13 or something.
Yeah, he came here for the Texas
And,
Open.
yeah, I got to talk to him quite a bit. Nice guy, very, of course, confident, and he's a nice guy.
We had an interesting moment with him. Were you there?
I don't know. I don't know
Okay.
what the moment was.
We were trying to rent a table during the Texas Open.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you were there. Okay.
I was there with.
And
Oh yeah, good point, Michael. He was talking about rolling out to a jump shot.
yeah.
Yeah.
Tyler's a pro player who
Yeah.
jumps incredibly well. So, like, I mean, I can't argue with that. I'm not going to argue with that.
I'm certain there's certainly a level of play where you're just good enough with a jump cue.
Those guys are looking
Figure
for
it
an
out.
edge
Yeah,
wherever they
yeah,
can find an edge. And if there's an area of the game that most people would consider to be like, you know, risky, there's going to be a guy out there who's going to make it not risky. And so, like, that's what Tyler Steyer is doing. He's finding that thing that will guarantee him, that guarantees he gets back to the table. So he pushes to a jump shot, and he gets really good at jump shots. For the rest of us mortals, I think pushing to a jump shot is very risky. But yeah, we were at Skinny Bob's playing the Texas Open. We tried to rent a table, and they gave us a table. Nice shot by Courtney. They gave us a table that, at the time, Jesus Atencio was practicing on, and he was practicing on it with a friend of his. And so like they told him like, we've rented this table out, you have to get off. And he was like, okay, fine. And he was sort of dragging his feet a little bit. And so I was standing there sort of like waiting for them to pick their things up and get moving.
Right.
And Tyler Steyer goes, are you waiting for them to leave? And we were like, yeah. And he goes, hold on one second. And he walks over and he says rather loudly to Jesus, he says something like, says something in Spanish, and then he finishes it off like, vámonos, vámonos, adios. And Jesus looked at Tyler like, I am going to chop your head off right now.
Yeah.
And and then they laughed it off and everything was fine. But we were like standing there like, what is about to happen?
Right.
So
I had another moment with him. I was practicing on the table. He was practicing his break. He was practicing his 10-ball break for literally hours. Nothing. He would break a 10-ball rack, re-rack him, break it, rack. And I was shooting a shot from the end of the table that backed up to him. And I could feel him standing behind me, but I was looking at an important shot, and I lined it up, and I hit a beautiful shot. I was like a force follow across the table, 3-rail position with high English and all that. And I drained it, and the cue ball came around 3 rails and scratched right by me. And I felt a hand pat me on my back. And I was like, oh, crap, I'm in Tyler's way. And I was like, yeah, sorry, man, I'm moving. And he goes, no, man. He just, like, consoled me after this shot that I scratched. He's like, oh, we've been there, man. That was a beautiful shot. I was like, well, thanks.
I think he's got an interesting sense of humor. I think.
Oh, yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
He
And
does,
his
for
commitment
sure.
to the game is really interesting. Like, he was just breaking 10-ball over and over. And I kind of asked him why he was spending so much time on one aspect. I mean, it's like, he said something like, it's one thing to do it when it doesn't matter. I'm practicing to be able to do it when everything is on the line.
Yeah.
And that's kind of his approach to the whole game. Everything he does is with an eye to the future. I think he's 25 now. He's young.
Yeah.
And everything he does is with an eye to what he's going to be playing for when he's 35.
Okay, so we should update this score. I think it's 6-3 now.
No,
it's 5-3.
this
5-3. I got it.
Oh, I have it right. I have it right here too. Jeez. I wanted to add really quick. I think Tyler actually speaks Spanish, right? Like rather well.
Right.
Like the way he said everything. It sounded like textbook perfect, So, like he wasn't making stuff up. I just wanted to make that clear.
It didn't feel like it was it wasn't offensive, I don't think.
But Atencio, I think, didn't like being addressed in Spanish anyway.
Yeah, that's possible.
But those guys see so much of each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're literally traveling from city to city together. I would imagine they're probably half of them are probably even on the same plane together half the time.
Yeah,
probably.
So, like it's a sort of brotherhood, and I'm sure there's some tension from time to time, and I'm sure that tension dissipates or disappears completely unknowingly. So you may see something and it means nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But it was funny for us to watch. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah. I had finally, Jude and Michael sat around for literally 6 hours waiting to get assigned a table. And I showed up 30 minutes before. And I get here and Jude and Michael are like, we've had enough. We're leaving. I said, you can have our spot on the list if they ever call it. And so Jude and Michael leave, and they immediately give me a table like 10, 15 minutes later. And so I'm practicing, just knocking balls around, and James Aranis and the other one of the many other really strong Filipino players came up and just asked to hit balls with me. That's so intimidating. It was like 2 800+ Fargo players.
And they're like, can we hang out with you?
Yeah, can we like practice with you? It was Jeffrey Ignacio.
Do you know how you're supposed to respond, right? You should look at them dead in the eye and just be like, well, do you know how to play 9-ball?
Yeah.
All right.
And then follow it up with something like, we're playing three foul rule.
Yeah.
Just so we're clear.
I should have just said we're gonna play APA rules, okay?
Ooh, I think she was going for
She was going for
yeah.
a carom there.
Yeah.
Jennifer shoots very quickly.
She's a
And-
very fast player.
and she's hyper focused on the offensive aspect of the game. So if she doesn't have a direct shot and she sees an opportunity to win, she's going to take it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is interesting. If I were Courtney, I think I would draw back here, and I would aim to try and draw back past the 6 ball.
Yeah, and something else that comes into play though, with where the cue ball is the height of the table on that end of the table. You know, it's a little more challenging.
Yeah, absolutely.
To shoot that kind of shot on that end of the table versus this end of the table.
Yeah, well, it's. I mean, maybe coincidental, but like the 2 women in the finals are both are a couple of the tallest women in the field.
Yeah, what was the match we called yesterday? It was Angie Payne versus somebody, and poor Angie. I mean, it was a struggle over there. And Ming, of course.
Yeah.
It's just a totally different ballgame down at that end of the table.
No, this table is definitely one of the more challenging tables.
Yeah.
Because of the height. Because, most girls are, not that tall.
Right.
Yeah. And then, the case like Angie and Ming where they're, definitely more on the directionally challenged side.
Even on table 5, which is a relatively level table, for Ming to check her rack, she has to get both feet up off the floor.
Yeah, I think she also she enjoys doing that.
Oh yeah,
so.
And we enjoy her doing it, so it works out for everybody.
But we have a couple of tables in the back now, tables 17 and 18, that sort of create a miniature arena, and so maybe in the not too distant future, Skinny Bob's may start to migrate some of those important matches back there.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic setup back there.
Yeah.
It's interesting to have that table with tighter pockets, though.
Yeah.
4 1/4.
Yeah, we call that one the Shane Van Boning table.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you mean the Shane Van Boning?
Right.
That's the one where Shane and Chang raced to 160, and it's got 4 1/4 inch pockets, is Wyatt was alluding to, and we just recently installed. I say we. Skinny Bob's. I spend so much time here; it feels like a we.
Yeah.
Skinny Bob's just recently installed a Predator light over the Shane Van Boning table. So it really does look and feel special.
It does for sure.
And what's nice about it, the reason why I brought all this stuff up. Sorry, I'm like really going around in here. The floor is really level there.
Yeah.
Unlike table 1, where there's about a 3 or 4 inch difference between the foot side and the head side.
Yeah. Speaking of spending a lot of time here, we just crossed 9.5 hours on this stream, which, if I'm doing more math, with our 10.5 hours yesterday, would put us at the 20-hour mark.
Nice.
Of streaming in 2 days.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Not bad. Let's see what.
That's some pretty good content over these couple
Courtney's
days.
just going to touch the rail with, not even within. Well, she doesn't really have to. The angle works for her.
Natural here, yeah. He's going to get on the hill here in the first set.
And if Jennifer can't win 4 in a row, this will be the last set.
Yep.
Oh, she's overcut it.
Oh, we cursed her.
She's overcut it.
Yeah, that one's my fault.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Michael agrees. Table 18 would be perfect to stream from.
Yeah. So I think Jennifer's going to try and go rail first. Oh, she can see the whole thing.
Yep.
Not the whole thing, but enough of it.
Enough of it, right?
Yeah. She's hit this pretty hard. Considering that she only need to get that 8 ball to move an inch. But it doesn't matter because she's Jennifer
All right.
Kraber.
5-4 is very different than 6-3.
Now we're at 23.2%. Or whatever 100% minus 23.2.
Thanks, dude.
76.8%.
Yeah.
He already had that figured out.
So when does the 2022 tour kick off?
So I officially confirmed our first stop earlier today. It's going to be January 29th and 30th
So you're jumping right into it.
at Big Time.
Shortly after the first of the year, yeah.
We like to kick off the year at Big Time.
Nice.
Yeah, we plan to have 7 stops.
7 in 2022.
7 for
Okay.
for next year.
Stay all around, all in Texas, correct?
They are,
Yeah.
yes. Yeah. Eventually, we hope to, be able to grow the tour,
Sure.
a little wider.
Head
But
out to Louisiana, Oklahoma, maybe?
Oklahoma,
Yeah. Strong pool community up in Oklahoma. Got, forget who all shoots up there. Chip and Joey Gray shoot out of Oklahoma. Yeah.
Yeah, we Brittany Maynard is in Oklahoma, I believe. We
Okay.
had years ago. We actually had when it was the OBQ's ladies tour. We actually had stops. In fact, we went to a stop at Magoo's in Tulsa.
Okay.
That was a lot of fun. It was me, Courtney, Ming, Yvette Reyes. I need coffee. There was somebody else. I feel terrible. Oh, Michelle Yim.
Right.
And it was a blast.
Nice.
I really like Michelle Yim's defense.
Yes, that's who it was. It was Michelle and Angie, I believe, yesterday.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
And Michelle deployed some really cool safeties.
Yeah, that was a great battle because Angie
Yeah.
kicked out of him beautifully, and Michelle frequently would have to respond, would have to get her with 2 or 3 good defenses before she
When
got
this
paid
tournament
off.
wraps up, I'm
Great
going
jump.
to
from-
want to take
Yeah, she didn't want to
another
be
look
jumping
at that
there. Yeah.
at that match.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
splice some of those safeties that Michelle deployed.
Mhm.
Nice.
Jennifer made a good job, made good contact there. She didn't want to be kicking at that. She caught the 6 when she was trying to play position on the 2.
It feels as though
Hooked herself.
Courtney is still sort of like falling in and out of this like little mini slump she's been having.
Sure.
At the end of her set with Kim Sanders, Courtney's game started to like dip a little.
Sure. I mean, it's you already know this, but playing a 2-day tournament, it's
Yeah.
exhausting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So it's definitely gets tougher, near the end, especially, when you want to be playing your best pool, and it can be a struggle. It depends on your adrenaline, like how much adrenaline, how long your adrenaline can last, really.
I wonder if it being a double dip situation is creating a bit of complacency for her. Maybe she's
Thinking she's always got the second set in her back pocket.
yeah.
Yeah, but I think, most players, they definitely want to win the first set. They don't want it going to a second
course.
set. So,
Yeah.
but it
But
might be
knowing that-
subconsciously,
Yeah. You have less fear.
it's not over.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And
I
the
mean,
fear
she
sometimes is what
still
motivates
currently
you.
has the lead. So,
Yeah.
Teresa, you're getting called out in the chat here. Michael Maloney wants a rematch of the SmackDown you gave him at the last Skinny Open. He wants to know if you're coming to the 10-ball Open in February.
I am.
Nice. Yes, Michael, she will be here.
I just paid my entry today. I'll be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I paid my entry a couple days ago.
Nice.
I'm
I
excited.
gotta get
Yeah, I'm excited too. I actually have not attended that event yet. I know
Really?
it sounds crazy, but I have not. Yeah, it just happens to
Ooh.
fall
Is
on
she
the same
corner hook?
time. I don't.
Man, I don't think so,
It's close.
but it is very close.
She's looking too, and I
She
think
is.
she is. Yeah.
They just laying the clock down, so I'm gonna guess that's a
I have a very,
slammed might have been a harsh word, but
I have a very weird sort of anomalous streak going in the Texas Open.
okay.
For the Texas Open 9-ball, I have cashed every single time I played, and I played 6 times.
That's fantastic.
And the Texas Open 10-ball, I've cashed 3 out of 4. So that's 9 out of 10.
Yeah, that's
Um,
an impressive number, Jude.
it's a very weird number, considering that I'm a sub 700 player. I think it's very anomalous. I doubt there's anyone who's ranked below 700 who can boast such a thing. I might get the luckiest draws ever. I think that's what it is. I just pick good numbers.
Right?
I don't know about that because you've also got some big wins. You took down Omar. You got a win against Omar.
That was like the greatest that I ever played in my life.
You got a win against
It would have had to have been.
Yeah, you got a win
Omar's
against
fantastic.
Yeah.
David Henson last year.
That was in the tune-up.
Oh, who
Yeah.
cares about that? It's like
A win nonetheless,
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah.
A win nonetheless.
No, I enjoy the tune-up. That's a great tournament.
David
Yeah,
Henson is a great player, though. And,
Yeah, yeah.
And I got some fortunate rolls. I don't think he was playing his speed. With Omar as well, he missed a couple of key shots, and I just was playing out of my mind. I have no excuse.
About to check up a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, and for the 10-ball event has just always fallen on the same weekend
Valentine's Day.
as well as I mean, aside from I'm usually, being that we're both pool players, that's
Yeah.
usually not a problem. But yeah, so I just haven't been able to make it.
Mhm.
So
Wait,
this
so
year-
what does it fall on for you?
Oh,
Yeah.
So we have a tournament. It's an APA run tournament, but it's
Oh.
called the Super 12, and it's a lot of fun. But I usually
Super 12. What does that mean?
it's a Scotch doubles tournament, and so it's most APA Scotch events are skill level limit 10, and this is
I
skill
see.
level 12 combined,
Got it.
right?
Makes sense.
So I usually commit to that, and then realize that it's the same weekend.
Is that an 8-ball tournament
So
or
I
a
did
9-ball
not-
tournament?
8-ball.
Oh, that's cool. That means
So-
Stacy and I could play.
Yeah, except for that it falls on the same weekend as the Texas Open 10-ball.
That's
So
true. It's true.
So this year though, I will be
Wyatt
playing
has
the Texas Open 10-ball.
An equally challenging obstacle for the Texas Open 10-ball. His future wife, her birthday is Valentine's Day,
The day after.
or the day after
Yeah.
Valentine's
Okay.
Day.
Hey,
So-
Daniel Snyder's in the house.
Hey.
Yeah. So, not sure how to circumvent that one.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
You can celebrate her half birthday and make it a really big deal, and then just sort of like, get to a point where you're like, well, since your half birthday is so
Yeah.
important.
We're getting married in 2 weeks, and so I have totally blocked out our current anniversary from my memory. I don't even know when it is, but I know it conflicts with something, and I'm looking forward to getting it rescheduled for December.
Wait, when is your anniversary?
I don't know. I'm
Oh.
looking it up.
I don't recommend announcing that just
Uh,
for future reference.
oh, she is watching too. She might. I forgot.
Okay, this is an interesting situation for Courtney. Not only is she safe, but she's going to be breaking out the only clustered.
I think she's going to try to hit this really softly.
Oh,
Yeah,
hit
she
it on the
meant
way
to
through,
definitely hit
yeah.
it on the way in.
Yeah, so that opportunity to go up 6-3
What? Oh,
That
okay.
missed opportunity for Courtney to go to 6-3.
They were
looking
talking
large
about
now.
that shot
We're
for a second. I
three
got
balls.
confused. I thought that maybe Jennifer's saying, no, you hit it,
Oh,
because I can't hear what they're saying.
Right.
so I asked.
Yeah, I'm not sure what
Yeah.
the discussion was, but
Yeah.
I asked my fiance when our current anniversary is. She said February 23rd, and she called me a dummy. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm dealing with the opposite with Stacy. She doesn't know when our anniversary is most of the time.
Yeah.
And we're getting married. We're getting married in May,
yes.
and we picked a day that we picked May 7th because 5-7 is like her favorite number. 57.
Ooh.
So I was like,
All right, Jennifer doing a great job of punishing Courtney for that hung up or that mistake in the prior rack.
okay, so this has gotten extremely coin flippy.
Yeah. Where are we?
41.5 to 58.5.
So Stacy likes the numbers 5 and 7, or
Yes.
she likes 57.
Both.
Okay.
She likes everything about it.
75.
Yeah. No.
75? No,
no.
it has to be 57. It
Yeah.
has to be in that,
Has to be in that
numerical order.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Stacy loves gambling. She loves going to Vegas.
Right.
So those numbers come up for her out there as well. Like anytime she can employ those numbers, she does.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, let's watch Jennifer's break and see what happens. 6 in the corner, 4 in the corner. Interesting. I think the 4 was the other wing ball, and it ended up going in the exact same pocket as the 6.
It banks across.
Yeah, let's take a look at that. Yeah, the 4 was the other wing ball. Okay, it got caromed off the 8.
Kicked it in. Yeah.
I see.
Is Stacy a Heinz fan? Heinz 57.
Yes, she is.
Very fitting.
But I don't think the two are related. No.
She didn't have a fantastic experience with steak sauce at some point.
Or ketchup. She does love ketchup. I say that, and her love of ketchup is no more different than most people's love of ketchup.
Thanks for clarifying us here. Get an angry call from
People are gonna
Stacy. Like, why are you telling people I'm gonna ketchup freak?
So Stacy's like eating Nevada ketchup. Is that what's happening?
Definitely put all of us speed on that shot.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, the 3 goes to the top left here.
It does.
Should.
But I
Yeah,
think
I'm
she's-
shooting this with a big. I'm shooting this with a big draw stroke if I'm at the table here.
I agree. I think you have to get to the other
Yeah.
side of the 5. And this is a big game for Jennifer.
Oh, sure. Tied 5-5 and a race to 7. This is huge.
I mean,
I should
well,
say
you
this
got
is
to
a big
question whether.
shot.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah.
you got to question whether Courtney's been able to block that that mistake in the.
Look at that shot.
That was beautiful. Yeah.
Just like you
Yeah.
called for. So here's the next interesting challenge. What I see she could do here is she could make this in the side pocket using draw and right, and
Ooh.
swoop over to the right rail
Ooh.
and straighten out for the 7. That's a
Dude.
shot I like.
Dude. Aggressive.
She definitely,
Yeah.
she likes to stroke the ball first, any type of finesse shot. So
Go ahead and pull the chat up on your computer, Jude.
Oh. Stacy says, "Did I just walk in and did I just walk in on y'all talking about me and ketchup?"
yes, you did. Don't even ask how it went that direction.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure.
Yeah.
Heinz 57, and then it went to ketchup because of 57, because of your numbers 57. It was an odd
What a
conversation.
shot.
Wow.
Jennifer's on a mission in this rack. I love to see it.
Okay, did I miss anything? Because I saw Stacy's comment. Is this from the break still?
Yes.
Did Courtney get to shoot?
No.
This is a break. Yeah.
Yes,
He's working to close out a break and run here. You're
Yeah.
right.
She gets a gift certificate or
A
coupon?
scratch off.
Scratch off. Okay, so somebody get Jennifer a scratch off. She gets a break and run.
To get on the hill.
Get on the hill. I think she's run off to go
Yes,
get her
she's
scratch
gone
off.
to get her scratch off.
Like, I want my scratch off.
All right. Have the odds flipped here, or are we coin flip?
Yeah, no,
Territory.
it is certainly flipped. Jennifer Kraber now is a 69% to 31% favorite
Even?
to win this set.
Does that that doesn't calculate the alternate break or anything like that,
No.
right?
No, not at all.
Because I think if it did, that number, it still might be a little more even if it calculated that it's alternate break.
So no, it's hard to say
Yeah.
because
I think break becomes a much stronger predicting factor the higher the skill level
Oh,
is.
absolutely.
yes and no. When you look at some pro tournaments, men's pro tournaments, the winning percentage of the breaker is not as significant as you'd expect it to be. Like I've seen some years where the breaker won 52% of the time at the U.S. Open. 52% is not the advantage that people expected to see.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, that's a really large field of players.
Yeah.
You know, so you have,
True.
you know,
Yeah.
obviously.
But this was on television matches, so this is only on the
stream
TV table.
matches?
Yeah.
That's with the AccuStat or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think the U.S. Open traditionally was winner breaks.
It is. Yeah.
So you would expect still that number to be higher.
Yeah. I do just think though,
Yeah.
if it was, because of the size of the field, you're
Yeah.
going to have, a different,
Yeah.
not everyone's going to be, the same level of play.
I think in general people hyper focus on the handful of matches where someone does exceptionally well, and they lose sight of the fact that there are a whole many more matches where people do mediocre or poorly. Honestly, I have only experienced a 6-pack twice in my life. Like, I mean, like playing against professional
Against you?
pool players. Yeah.
Who was it?
Mika Emin, and he did it both times. He ran 6-packs on me twice.
Yeah.
But that's it.
Yeah.
I've had 3-packs and 4-packs. Manny Chow ran a 3-pack on me once.
Sky got you with multiple.
Yeah, Sky hit me with like a 3-pack.
Yeah.
But these like huge packages that people talk about, I don't see them.
Oh no, well just for instance the Shane Van Boning and Shane match.
Yeah.
Yeah,
160 race to
Shane
160.
won that race.
Yeah.
And I don't recall the exact number of his highest pack,
Yeah.
but it was pretty low.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and
It didn't mean he
still-
didn't win on his break. I don't know what
Yeah.
those exact numbers were, which I know they had those numbers, but I don't recall what they were.
He was breaking quite well in that match. He really was. And you're looking at a guy who's got arguably the best 10-ball break in the world.
All right, so I want to take a second to update the chat on the structure of the tournament here as we're approaching the end of this set. Jennifer Kraber already has one loss in this tournament. Courtney Peters is undefeated. This is a double elimination tournament, so that means that in order for Jennifer to win the match, she must beat Courtney Peters in 2 consecutive sets. So if Jennifer's on the hill in set 1, if she wins this game or the next, we will reset and play a second race to 7. If Courtney Peters wins this game and the next, she will be the champion. That was a question that came up in a separate chat.
What is y'all's thought on tournaments that have an extended race for the finals?
Ooh. That was an aggressive shot by Courtney. I liked it.
Sure, she had to play. She had to try to place shape on the 6 ball.
Yeah.
Sure.
Really unfortunate. Oh, regarding double dipping versus extended races, I think it depends on which Jude you ask.
Oh.
Jude, the spectator, prefers extended races. Jude, in the losers bracket, coming into the finals, prefers extended races. Jude on the winner's side, winning the hot seat, prefers the double dip.
elimination. Yeah.
I honestly think the only people in the room who prefer double dip is the hot seat winner and anybody who bought them in the Calcutta. I think extended races in general are more exciting for people to watch, and personally, I guess 6 days out of the week, I'm going to say the extended race is more exciting. But that being said, I just like knowing what the parameters are, and my feelings aren't going to be terribly strong about it one way or the other. It would be like saying, do you like racing to 7 versus racing to 8? It depends. And,
Jennifer's doing a fantastic job of closing out this first set. She's got a good look at the 9-ball here. She has caught a gear, as they say. She's shooting fantastic.
Okay, so players are probably going to take a little bit of a break, and they're going to pick up the second set shortly.
Take another look at this shot sheet from on the 5 to set up the end of this run. That was beautiful. Are they going to take a break, Jude?
They will take. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna. Yeah, take a few minutes in between. Well, guys, thanks for having me.
Teresa, thank you for stopping by. We really appreciate it. And like we've said, we have had a blast this weekend.
I'm glad. We loved having you.
Please come back to Austin as soon as
Of
possible.
course. Of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thanks.
Kyle?
Thanks, Kyle.
We're going to need you again.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. I hate to say it. I've been rooting for Courtney a lot, but I wanted to see more pulls. So I was hoping she would lose.
No, it's definitely, it's been a great match so far. I don't expect anything different in the second set. So best of luck to both ladies.
Thank you, Teresa.
Yes.
Thank you
Thank
so
you for
much,
joining
guys.
us. Of course.
Guys, we'll be back shortly for the final set of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Hey guys, so we are back. They're going to be starting the second set right now, and we have Jennifer Kraber, who has won the right to break in the second to start off the second set. Odds are will be posted shortly. Yeah, going back to talking about Jennifer's break real quick. Both of them have been breaking from the left-hand side, and both of them making that wing ball pretty consistently. Jennifer just started off by making the wing ball, and she brought her cue ball down a little too far. I didn't quite catch if there was any sort of incidental contact that brought the cue ball down here or not. But she's below the 1, so she's probably going to be looking to play safe. I see the 5 ball as a really good blocker here. See if she sees it that way. Oh. Okay, so she looked to rearrange the balls a bit. And Courtney was struggling a little bit in the first set, so it may not be the worst strategy. Rearrange the balls, get everything out in the open, anticipating another turn at the table. Courtney starts off her first inning rather nicely, pocketing the 1. She's got good position on the 2. She's going to need to maintain some sort of an angle for the 3 ball so she can get on the right side of the 4, which is what she's already looking at. And it's really, I think, the 4 that opens this whole rack up, and she's in good position to get there. You guys see the same thing?
Yeah, I do. I think,
Just getting resituated here again. I don't think that Wyatt completely heard what you were saying there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I was just saying that Jennifer just rearranged all the balls on her first shot at the table.
Yeah.
And it's not a bad strategy considering that Courtney was struggling in the first set to get out.
I mean, I can see that mindset. I can also see Courtney punishing her for it.
Yeah, and that's precisely what I think is about to happen.
Yeah.
I like how Courtney played for a nice, healthy angle on the 3. It should allow her to get on the 4. And this is going to tell us whether or not she's going to run this out. Okay, so she's come up a little bit short, but she's got some room for cueing, and the 5 ball sitting right near the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
So,
does the 9 come into play here? It looks like she's looking at it.
I'm a little surprised to see her.
I thought the 5 went past the 9. That's 4 went past the 9.
Yeah, it must not. There's no other reason to look at this.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if that's the case, I don't think she came up short on position here. I think she's.
Tell you, if she pulls it off, it'll be the same thing Jennifer did to her in the first match.
Let's go. Oh.
So close.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. That's going to settle nicely for Courtney.
I think Jennifer will have an edge of it, it looks like, but hard to control cue ball coming off that.
Yeah, no, this is sort of dead in the water here. I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do, and you can only see a sliver of the ball, and you're a few feet away from it. So, like, it's an uncomfortable shot.
Sure.
I mean, you could hit it like at Mach 7 and try and cut the 4 into the 5.
Yeah.
But that may not even exist.
Let me see.
Or you can do the double kiss into the 5.
Yeah.
Okay, this is interesting. Courtney's got a couple of options here. The most obvious of which being she can carom the 5 in.
Mm-hmm.
The challenge with doing that is there's a very good chance that the cue ball is going to settle there. So she could try and play the carom rail first. Like she'd hit the 4, then she'd hit the rail, then she'd hit the 5, and the 5 would go into the corner. And that would create some movement for the cue ball. Since the 4 ball's inevitably going to be heading to the opposite end of the table and then some. If she decides to go flush into the 5, then that cue ball is going to stay right where it is, basically. And she has to hope that the 4 ball either settles in front of the pocket or makes its way back down to the same end of the table.
Yeah, man, I kind of prefer just playing the bank and leaving the 5 out of it and holding the cue ball down there. The 8 serves as a blocker, and she'll miss it.
She's playing safe. This is a good safety. This is solid. She's left quite a bit of distance. It looks like at least 6 feet of distance, maybe 7.
This is one of those situations where if she takes this cut on, she runs the risk of getting hooked by the 8, coming back to the 5.
If she takes this cut on and she makes it, she's going to find herself with shape.
Okay.
I think it'd be really unfortunate for her not to find shape.
I thought for some reason the cue would run into the 9 and slow it down a little bit.
It will, but it'll probably spin out, and there's going to be so much speed on that cue ball. There's really no telling where it's going to settle. Yeah, she missed the shot and
tried to steer that.
Didn't touch the 9 ball at all. It wasn't a bad shot considering, because I didn't think that the safeties were terribly attractive. I still think I would have probably played safe personally, but Jennifer's already made some really nice shots, and she likes. I mean, if you look at your shot making like it's a muscle, she likes keeping that muscle in tune. You know.
Yeah, I have to admit, I've been sitting back here a couple of feet back from you guys the whole last match, and we've been watching Courtney play all day, just killing everything, and then you see Jennifer coming out hot and taking some great shots.
Yeah. I think Courtney actually was trying to cut that in.
Yeah.
She ended up hitting it really fat. And leaving Jennifer hooked. Jennifer's looking right now to see if she can jump this. And I'll be honest with you, this doesn't look like a fun jump.
No.
However, I don't see a fun kick here either. I mean, you have to go to the end rail, like shooting away from it. In the side? Oh. Okay, so Jennifer's sort of returned the favor. It didn't leave her safe, but didn't exactly sell out either. Courtney might have half a pocket near the 5. She certainly doesn't have the side pocket. And then there's the prospect of playing safe as well. She could bank the 4 ball to the end rail, right at the trademark where it says diamond, and she'll have a decent amount of control and can park the cue ball just north of the 8 ball.
She's eyeing up the combo here, or I'm sorry, the cut past the 5.
Yeah. Or you know what? She can roll up on the
second guessing it.
She can roll up on the 8 too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of choices here, depending on how you want to go. God, I've been doing commentary for so long that the most obvious safety was the last one I thought of. But yeah, like rolling up on the 8 is obviously the best way to go.
Well, just to let you know, I think over 20 hours in the last 2 days we've been streaming now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
What a shot.
It's a very good shot, but she's left herself pretty tough on this 5 ball. And the only thing she has going for her on this 5 is that it sits only about 10 inches or so away from the pocket.
Oh, yeah. I don't think this is a problem for her personally.
It's not as comfortable as one would like. I think she might be bridging a little bit over that 9 ball. It's a slightly steeper angle than what anyone would want on a shot like this. Okay, she's bridging to the side of the 9. She's fine in that category.
Yeah.
Good shot. Hey, if she's straight, she's gonna have to, like, in all likelihood, play position for the 8 in the corner, the bottom left. If she has an angle, then she'll probably get to play the 8 in the side.
Mm-hmm. Yep, she has an angle here.
A little bit. I think it's not enough to play the 8 in the side, but we'll find out. She needed to get it a little bit further beyond. She's landed on the wrong side of the 8 ball, and it's manageable, but from what I can see, I might actually draw here. Like,
Really, instead of chasing it and going all 3 rails around, I mean, maybe you still have to with a draw.
I think the one pitfall here might be trying to stun it. Like, you might be able to follow, but follow you're gonna put that bottom left corner and
Does look like she's
play.
going.
I think you need to draw.
Yeah, it looks like she's going for that stun.
She managed to get a good roll here. That was a tough shot. It really was. It's funny, like if you have a really big angle on the wrong side of the 8, then you're okay. But the medium to small angle, and you have to get the cue ball to really move, that's where you can fall in trouble. So she could have, like, kind of played a stop shot on the 7, and she would have been better off than drawing it. But she didn't leave Jennifer very much. Oh, look at that.
Nice shot.
Look at that.
Nice shot.
That's a very pretty safety there. Now, it's still undecided as to who's going to win this game, but I got to say, Jennifer's really given herself a great opportunity to get back to the table. Wow. So Courtney overcuts it.
Wow.
Oh,
and scratched.
And she scratches in the top right corner. So it's going to give Jennifer ball in hand on the 8.
Yep.
She's probably going to use top left and just go 1 rail up table. Or down table. She managed to keep her cue ball off the rail. Jennifer's on the board. So even though Jennifer's, stepped up and gotten first blood here, this match is still, kind of coin flippy. Courtney Peters maintains a slight edge at 54% to 45%.
But something I was thinking about during the last match. I know we saw Jennifer Kraber really early on yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Did she end up losing that match and going into the B side then and come all the way back here? Or
I think she did. I think she lost the match that we called. I don't recall who she was playing though.
I have all of the matches that that Jennifer Kraber played, so I can tell you.
I can't remember. We've covered so many now.
Yeah.
So we watched her play Natalie Rocha.
She won that match.
She did win. Okay, so we didn't see the one that put her in the B side.
Her B side loss.
She lost the subsequent
was
match
to Kim Pierce.
Yeah.
Let me guess. I didn't quite catch that break, but let me take a guess as to what happened. The 4-ball went in the top left corner, and the 1-ball went into the right side.
Fair guess.
Well, hopefully somebody in the comments can let us know.
This looks like it's got real good speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
She's left a kick opportunity.
Going to be coming out with her hand shoe, I think.
Quite possible. Quite possible. I think you can easily spin into this. I think you can go to the short rail using a ton of right spin and kick underneath.
Yeah, I agree. I think Jennifer's default has been to jump.
Yeah.
So
well, she's good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I think I like the kick more, especially if I feel like I can get a lot of spin on that ball. Then I can. I mean, it's called a kick and stick.
Yeah.
Usually, a kick and stick involves an obstacle you're trying to hide behind. But I feel like I'm going to get more control kicking than jumping. And that's why I think I would want to jump there. Not jump, kick there.
Where's that 2-6 headed, Jude? Can you look at the table from your side?
It doesn't look like it's heading anywhere special.
Useful? No?
But you know it might head somewhere. You can carry them off the 2 and possibly make the 3.
Looks a little corner hook there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you may be right. It's not quite hanging over the pocket. It's more like to the side of it. Oh, okay. That was much more wired than you were right.
You know, I think she took a pretty hard cut to sling that 6 over, because I think you were right, Jude. It looked like it was headed towards the head rail.
Yeah, but it looked much more off than that. I didn't think that was very easy.
Yeah, Courtney's seeing if there's anywhere she can shoot this 3 from without really gassing the cue ball off this 2.
Yeah, it'll be thin, and considering that the 5-ball is not too far away from the 3 on the same side of the table.
Yeah, there she goes. Nice control there.
Like, she may have to swing around, and that's going to create a degree of unpredictability.
Mm-hmm.
See how this goes.
Tell you what, that pizza has gotten some mileage.
Yeah.
That was about 3 hours ago.
I'm still hungry.
Have to check the timestamp on that pizza order.
That wasn't quite as thin as I thought it was. Oh, yeah. That wasn't quite as thin as I thought it was. I got pizza on my mic.
On your mic, yeah.
I'm a mess. So she was able to maintain some control on the cue ball, and she's got a reasonable shot at the 5. A little bit more difficult than what you hope for.
Yeah, she's taking a nice methodical approach to this shot,
Yeah.
though, giving it all the respect it deserves.
Oh,
Yeah.
only off by a hair.
Another good roll, I think.
I tell you, Courtney has been getting those rolls a lot. Is there some thought behind hitting the ball at that speed, or are you just trying to get your shape and it just is ending up there?
Yeah, on that shot, I don't think so. I think she was fully focused and focused on making it and expected to make it. I think she intentionally blocked out any two-way aspect of it just to focus on making it. And she just this one in this case it was just pure roll. And a lot of other cases, she's a very smart player, as we heard just from having her in the booth talking about her. She knows the game very well. So when there's a two-way aspect, she's certainly aware of it and knows how to execute it. But that one I think was just a roll. That is right at me here again. I believe Jennifer can make this.
No, she can at least see the left side.
Yeah, I'm looking down the line of it, and she has. Man, I think she has a full ball here. Yeah, she can. Can't do a lot with it, but she can pocket it. That was really aggressive to hit that at that speed. I think I would have been tempted to play that, just kind of lay it up, take my medicine, and reset, reevaluate the table on the 7, see what's available, and go from there. You probably follow this up just one rail. A little short.
Yeah, she's not hitting it quite as crisp as she was earlier.
She's kind
in
of
the
getting
day.
away from what we talked about in the booth. Stay aggressive, focus on your, rely on your mechanics, and trust that you're going to be able to execute at the speed needed. Expect her to just stun this over to the left side of the 8.
Yeah, sort of like a drag stun.
Yeah.
So that's the drag stun.
That was great.
Yeah.
Good shot.
That was perfect. She might end up climbing a little bit more on this 8 ball than what she would have liked, but I think she's going to be okay. Like this cue ball is probably going to hit the side rail close to the 3rd diamond, but she should be okay for this 9.
Yeah, I expect so.
Boom, right at the 3rd diamond.
Yeah.
Trying to tell me your controller is recharged now, Jude. You're back in sync.
Yeah. This is for Courtney.
Got it in there.
Yeah, that
Got
ball
it
wiped
down.
its feet
Yeah.
on the way in. Yeah, and
Courtney will take it right now. She sort of tries to rebuild confidence in her stroke.
yeah, I think she's only slightly off. I think she's and I think she's been experiencing this now for the past dozen or so games.
Yeah, I think it's compounded by the fact that being slightly off cost her the last set. I mean, she was ready to close it out.
Yeah,
she really had an opportunity to close it out.
Yeah,
you know, you get that feeling like you shouldn't have to be playing right now. Might be weighing on her a little bit.
It's a funny place to be when you're sitting in the hot seat because, the first set you don't quite have the same sort of fear driving you, and the second set you're dealing with the frustration of not having won the first.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Well,
let's see what she can do with it. It's all laid out for her.
Jennifer comes up dry with
1 to the 2 looks like possibly the only problem in this rack.
Yeah.
2 to 3 is, just 2 to 3 to 4.
But it's not even
so
much of a
natural.
problem. Like Courtney should be able to cut the 1 in, swing the cue ball to the side rail, and come back out for the 2.
Yeah.
She just needs to make sure that the cue ball climbs a little bit to about the 3rd diamond.
Yeah.
To ensure that she doesn't run into anything.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if she doesn't get to about the 3rd diamond, she could be in trouble. Yeah, that's a little low. That's a little low.
Short. She's gonna get.
She's gotten there. Okay.
She's gotten there, but that changes the rack.
Yeah. Yeah. If she swings to the other side of the 8, then she can leave the 3 ball. Then she's making the 3 ball in the side pocket.
Yeah.
Now this semi-straight position on the 1 doesn't look so hot because the 3 ball's no longer sitting in front of the side.
Yeah, I think she plays short side here. Short side on the 3.
I like that.
Just draw low left around the 9.
Yeah. You have to hope to get pretty straight on the 3. This isn't bad.
Yeah. No, that's not bad at all.
And the reason why I say this isn't bad is, which I think you've already seen, is she can cut this in, and she can use like top right. That's outside spin, and yeah, I know it's going to cause the cue ball to go in the opposite direction you may want it to go, but it runs into the 6 ball, which could hold the cue ball in place, and that way she doesn't have to really play position for the 4 ball. Let's see if she tries to run into the 6.
I think I might avoid the 6 here if I'm shooting this. I can see the benefits here. Okay.
I think that
Courtney's pretty flustered with herself right now. She's not feeling comfortable.
Yeah, I don't think that was a safety.
No, absolutely not.
Although it looked, result looks like a deliberate safety.
And that's the result of a really tentative stroke she put on it.
I think you had to play to run into the 6. You could be.
Yeah.
And I know I sound like a broken record here, but like if you give your brain two different sets of instructions, it's going to pick one.
Yeah. Jennifer made nice contact here, but it's just bad luck here. I don't know. I may have added another rail to that kick. Yeah, I think I would have tried to come under the 3, catch that 3rd rail, and kick the 3 out instead of going straight at it.
Yeah.
She's just going to try to draw this up a little bit, play the 5 to the top right corner. It's kind of interesting in itself. I think in an earlier round, she may have played more aggressive position here and given herself a little angle to come across the table and shoot the 5 on the side. Maybe not.
Yeah, it's not a gimme. It's not a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You don't have to get perfectly straight on the 5. Either side works.
Sure. Yeah.
But it's not quite in that tap 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 mode yet. Like there's work to be done. That's a real good start, though.
Mm-hmm.
I like that a lot.
Yep.
I think she's near straight. She's looking to see right now.
Yeah.
Yep. She looks near straight. And this is what I was talking about before with giving your brain 2 different sets of instructions. If you have an angle, then you have to play for an angle. If you're dead straight, then you can play it like on a stop shot because the angle is automatically there.
She took another look at that while you were talking. I think she's realized that she's not going to be able to stop this, and she's going to be playing, trying to draw back about 6 to 8 inches and get even with the 6.
Yeah, exactly. You can draw back to the other side of the 6.
Yeah,
and that's fine too. Okay, this is good. This
yeah,
works.
it is. It wasn't where she cued, where she held her hand though.
She's got a small angle. It's about maybe between 5 and 10 degrees. This means that she's it's a good punching angle.
Mm-hmm.
Like if she punches this, she's gonna hit that rail and it's gonna take off. She doesn't have to be complacent with keeping the cue ball in that area. There we go.
Nice stroke.
Okay. And this is an interesting assignment right here. The 8 ball is in a funny sort of like accessible from anywhere, can go in any pocket sort of ball, but it's hard to position for. Okay, it sort of scooted over to the left a little bit. I don't think she was really playing for that.
No,
but
it makes the draw riskier.
Yeah, but I still think she can pull it back.
Yeah.
It's going to be a softer draw, like lots of draw, but with less speed.
Yeah.
And that way you get that bend a little bit sooner.
Yeah.
And hopefully she can draw between the second and third diamonds.
Yep. She got down on that, and her eyes went straight to the side pocket.
Following?
I think she's reversed course. No, she's playing. She's cued this 3 different ways. She's toying with follower and draw.
It's in a funny spot.
Yeah,
it really is. I don't blame her.
Yep.
Now she's like checking out the other pocket, because that's how funny this gets.
Mm-hmm.
But you can hit this soft and get that cue ball to whip back a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
It's like not soft. It's just if your draw shot is usually like, 15 miles per hour, you can hit this one at like 12 miles per hour.
Mm-hmm.
Take a little bit off, add a little bit of spin. I like how she's taking her time on this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She's going to go with follow.
Yep.
Follow with inside. I like that one. Ooh.
Yeah.
The 8-ball out in the middle of the table like that, it sucks because it's a foreseeable trap. You play this game long enough and you'll see that ball and you'll just be like, oh God, you really don't want to see your 8-ball there. At the very least, you don't like to see it there when the 7 or whatever low ball you're using isn't leading you well to it.
Yeah.
It just gets so hard to play good shape, and that's sort of what happened with Courtney. She got caught in an odd place, and with no great way to get on the 9. And it brings up an interesting debate. Not saying I got the answer for this, but you guys in the chat are welcome to offer your opinion. Is it worth trying to get position on the 9 if it means that there's a chance at scratching? Or do you just cinch the 8 and take a wild stab at the 9? Like she could have just pocketed the 8-ball on a stop shot, and she's left with a big cut on the 9 or an improbable bank. Is that a better way to go than trying to get position?
Oh.
Courtney has definitely taken a change here. Her break, which has been her most reliable part of her game all weekend, is suddenly not working out quite as well, and she's giving Jennifer a bit of an opportunity.
So when you're in that situation where it seems like the table's just starting to turn against you, how do you get yourself out of that mindset?
I pull a Minnesota Fats. I go to the bathroom, wash my hands and face, and pretend like it's a new day, which is exactly what Jackie Gleason did in The Hustler after playing all night long. You need to reset, and whatever it is that you use to reset, whether it is washing your face, whether it's going outside and feeling the fresh air.
That's not going to help anything.
But
missed ball in hand here and left Courtney
in a race 7, down 2-1. If I were Courtney Peters, I'd probably be looking for a break right about now. Especially
I'm a little surprised they didn't take a longer break between sets. I thought if I were Courtney, I would have stretched that out a little bit.
Well, Courtney lives in Houston, and
got a long drive ahead of her.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't trying to be funny. I know. I get the feeling like she might be looking to get home tonight. And that might be playing into this too. She's looking at the clock and thinking to herself like, well, it's 9:30. If I can be done with this by like 10, I can be home by 1 o'clock in the morning, and maybe I'll get myself 6 hours of sleep before I need to wake up tomorrow. Or if she had won the first set, then she's on the road already. We don't know. We forgot to ask her that question. If you can Miyagi that fly, I will give you $10.
I tell you, I've been trying all day.
Nice contact there.
So
left it too funny enough. You don't have it, Jude.
We had a dog at home. Sadly, he passed away recently, but he used to hate flies, and he would spend like a good chunk of his time whenever he saw a fly trying to jump at it. It was the most comical thing in the world. The fly literally would just be like in midair, just like standing still in midair, waiting for my dog to jump at it so it could just like very slightly move out of the way.
It does feel like they taunt you when it's going on.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we have two other dogs that will sit there completely still when the fly comes by. It'll just be like, they'll snap at it, eat it, gone. They're good dogs. We need one of them here right now. We have a fly that's been buzzing around the pool room for like the past couple hours.
Well, I thought you got it that time, Carl.
I'm close.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jennifer makes the 2-ball and has her cue ball come off of the 7 to find herself in this place right here. I think the cut exists, but I think it's a really tough cut. So my play personally, I like thinning the 3-ball on the left side, sending it 2 rails behind the 6, 8, 9. A lot of stuff to hide behind over there.
Yeah, she's eyeing this cut.
Yeah,
it's looking like she's committed to it. She did.
This is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
There's a safety here too. You could cut this 3-ball past the 5 with the intent of leaving both the 3-ball and the cue ball on the left rail, and with the 5-ball in between.
Yeah.
Or, since she's got access to the full cue ball, she could bank this back and forth and draw the cue ball behind the 7. I think I like that one a little bit more. It's a little bit riskier, but you've got greater potential for a ball in hand level result.
I think. Tell exactly what she's doing. She may be playing
I think
this
she
for
might
the
be looking
corner.
to have the 5.
No,
No. This is lukewarm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically I don't think Courtney could, I don't think she saw anything else and was thinking like containment at that point. Like, how do I not sell out? Which is perfectly valid. And this is a good one too, because she doesn't really give Jennifer very much. There's not like an easy safety to be found here.
Yeah, she might use the. Yeah, I
You're
thought
gonna
she
use the
might
balls
play
down
that
there?
shot, but I thought she might use the 7 to hold the 3 and let her hit it with a little more pace to get the cue ball toward that
Yeah,
top rail.
I think it would have been interesting if she cut it just a little bit more to give that cue ball more pace.
Yeah.
And then spun the cue ball a little bit further down table so she could get behind those 3 balls.
Yeah.
This is a nice shot by Courtney.
Yeah.
I think she's got a full eclipse here.
Yeah, she does. I'm looking at where that 9's tracking if she does contact the 3.
Yeah,
those
she
6
certainly
and
does.
5 look like it make that side pocket big. Look like they make that side pocket play big.
No, I think you might need to get a referee on this shot.
Okay. Oh, no, she's jumping. She's just trying to hit this full. Not sure I understand that. The side pocket was enormous there. I mean,
The
corner
corner
pocket
pocket,
was
yeah.
just enormous there. I think the kick seemed like it had a lot of upside, and the jump
Yeah.
didn't seem to have any really.
Dude tells me to talk mid yawn here. Not yawning at the match, just
Yeah, interestingly,
10 hours, 45 minutes of stream.
I think Courtney's looking 3-foul here. Kind of curious, a little. I think this is really a result of her questioning her ability to pocket at this point. Like, she's not feeling great about pocketing, so she's going to try to steal a rack with 3-foul. Not a bad
But if-
strategy.
Yeah, especially with that shot, leaving it as far away from a rail as you can.
Yeah, and she totally took away the one rail. I think any hope she had, the side pocket blocks, any hope of a one rail. No, man, she thinks she can spin it down there. No, that was a tall order.
And leaving some balls in play there for a big wall.
Yeah. Okay, I think she's going to roll this 3 up table, send the cue one rail, and tuck it on the back side of that 8-9, if I had to guess here. Yeah, she's pointing to it now. Yeah, if she can get it, that's a great shot. Yeah, the shot right there. A little thin. Yeah, she adjusted it there. She wants to.
How far are you trying to push this 3?
If I'm not worried about the 3 at all, I know I'm playing 100% cue ball here, because the goal is to tuck her, freeze her the back of the 8-9. If she kicks out of it, she kicks out of it, regardless of where the 3 is. It's a great shot by Jen. But yeah, if I'm Courtney, I like my odds. If I can achieve just the cue ball aspect of it, I'm happy with the shot. Okay, now it looks like she's going to draw this. She's going to send 3 up table with draw and try to draw the cue ball back to the 3-9. I'm going to stop talking until she picks one of these. She's evaluating all her options, which is the right move here. But I think ultimately she should be looking at that first choice she had. No, that wasn't it. Yeah.
Yeah,
She-
that's gonna let Jennifer get out of it.
It's hard to talk yourself into that when you're talking about adding just 6 to 8 more inches of cue ball travel. But I really think she needed to hit play one rail into that 8-9 cluster instead of going straight at it.
Leave the 3 a little more center table.
Yeah, but this is far from automatic. At some point, Jennifer's going to have to play to a small window for the 6. She short stroked that.
Does cast a little beyond center pocket.
Yeah, I don't know if that cut to the side is on. If it is, it's thin, but there's high reward because high risk, high reward. You're going to run through that cluster, the 6, 8, 9. But if you come out clean on the other side, I think she's in position to run out the rack.
One consideration here: do you hit it firm enough where you may kick that 8 into the 9 and get that 9 moving at all?
It's possible. I think she is likely to hit the 8 there. Okay, she just drew straight into him. She didn't even want play to hit their long rail there. That's not a bad strategy there. Problem is now she's got to get the cue ball over pretty far to the right side of the table so she can avoid playing position underneath between the 9 and the rail, because that gets a little iffy. I think she'd rather come over there close to that side rail, fairly straight on the 6, and just draw back up table. Yeah, that's okay. She's going to have to go under it, but she's got enough angle. I think she's pretty safe with it. She should be able to miss the 9.
So are you trying to set up for the 8-9 combo, or 8 to the top left?
Probably 8 to 9. I'm sorry. Yeah, probably for the 8-9 combo. If she can get, she should be able to get cue ball to run on a line from. Let me look at it. Maybe that first diamond on the left rail toward the 7. No, she's drawing it out. So she's going to try to get kind of back where she is now. She overthrown it, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I got quite a bit of bite there.
Yeah,
definitely more than she expected.
She had a good line. I mean, you can see the cue ball ran right across its previous position. But yeah, she's going to be pretty upset about that. There's defense here, but none of it's easy. Talk about playing a Z shot, getting the cue ball 2 rails to that top rail, maybe. No, she's trying to bank this. She's going to play this bank. She drained it. What a shot. Yeah. All that, and she's going to be stuck with a carom instead of a combo, but no, she's still going to try to combo this. Fired it in. She can close this rack out. We'll see if that's something she can build on.
If you have a choice on the carom versus the combo, which one do you take?
I'm shooting the carom. Yeah. Just as a general rule, I can't stand shooting combos.
Mm-hmm.
All right, little 2-way element. Got the 8 over there on the rail. Sure what Jennifer's looking at here. I mean, you can go full offense and fire this bank in, but yeah, that's what she did. She may
Very nearly paid off.
Yeah, she may have been looking to get to use the 9 as a blocker, the 2-way element there, but I think she overran that.
But she didn't leave it close to the rail. It's hard to get a stop shot on that.
Yeah, and with Courtney questioning her shot making right now, this is not what she wants to see be coming to the table too. I mean, she's had 5 or 6 shots, where she's taken her time, lined it up, and then kind of fired it into the rail. Like I said early in the rack, I think that's why she was going the 3-foul route instead of trying to run it out. I mean, the way we've seen her shoot the rest of the day, she's not even looking at 3 fouls. Sure. She's just going to run those 8 balls out and move on to the next rack. But,
I'd say that in the matches we've seen today, no one's come out as aggressive as Jennifer.
Oh,
and,
yeah. Very true.
Making these shots.
Yeah.
Really put some pressure on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's going to be shooting this from the head string. Well, not bad. Man, she's down on it before we can even evaluate the shot. He feels pretty good, and that's why.
Feeling
all
hot.
right. see. I expected Courtney to take her player break there, but looks like she's gonna stay, keep it going. Surprisingly, Jennifer took player break here. That's kind of shocking. You usually want to keep your opponent on her heels, but all right, we're going to take a quick break with them. We got the score updated. We got 3-1, Jennifer leading Courtney Peters here in the final set. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
right, we're coming back to the table here. Sorry for the delay there. We had a little bit of a technical issue there for just a second, but we're back with game 5 here.
All right, Jennifer broke dry there. And all the balls seem to have made their way over to the left side of the table. Courtney's down on this already. She must have something in mind.
Doesn't look to me that one, unless she takes the one rail first, pretty far down, maybe that'll go. But I think straight center pocket, I'm not sure
I
if
don't
that
think
passes.
so. I think ideally she'd like to stick this 1 on the back of the 2, but the 5 seems to take that away. Let's see, maybe she can get the right piece of the 1. Yeah, just able to do
That's
it.
a
That
great
was a nice
shot.
Yeah.
It's these shots that you don't think about much. Just a slow roll. Give yourself the opportunity to get ball in hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Even with ball in hand, this table has lots of problems. Yeah, and I think we're in a similar situation here. I would expect Jennifer to be looking at a 3 foul here.
There's certainly a lot of traffic there to make it happen.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I needed to get some fresh air.
It's okay. You didn't miss much. We had a little bit of a break there.
Okay. So Jennifer's
She
extended her
okay.
lead to 3-1.
Yeah, she did not play for a 3 foul there. She's probably wishing she had.
So we have
Got it.
Courtney on 2 fouls right now.
We do not.
Oh, do not.
No, Courtney's on 1.
Oh.
I was thinking that Jennifer might have taken that opportunity to.
Oh, she got the hit. That's legal.
Well,
and she's going to get the lead.
Okay, Courtney can see the 2 here, so.
So I was asking about the 3 foul consecutive before. So
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you take multiple balls. The next time your opponent comes to the table, that would be their next foul. If they foul.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Now, if you step to the table on 2 fouls, make a ball and then foul. That's
fine.
not 3 fouls.
Yeah, that's not 3
The
fouls.
3 foul, your foul count resets when
Yeah.
you make legal contact, even if that turn ends in a foul.
Oh, yeah. I misunderstood the question.
No, I think I think Jude had me right there.
Yeah.
What I was mentioning was
Oh, look at
that's
that. The long double bubble.
Yeah, what I was mentioning is if you fouled your opponent,
Yeah.
then they come back. Okay.
Yeah, I understand. I just offering another potential.
It's all very
scenario
confusing
that
for
comes
me.
up. Yeah.
I haven't played many leagues that have a 3 foul rule.
Oh, that's a very pretty cut by Jennifer.
Courtney.
But Courtney,
Yeah.
sorry. I'm looking at the monitor.
Yeah.
And in my
They're
head,
both wearing gray shirts. It's
Yeah.
a little difficult.
in my head, I've already decided who's shooting. So thank you, Wyatt. Sorry.
It looks like she has the left edge of this floor here.
Yeah, she's definitely
Yeah, that
measuring
side
it up
pocket.
like she does.
That side pocket's big. That 5 ball makes it bigger.
I think she's going to play this down table and try and hook behind the 6. Or she's going to try and make it in the corner pocket. Yeah, Courtney's been pretty aggressive here. And I get that too. You start missing a couple of balls and you want to find that gear again. So you keep firing away until that gear comes back. You don't want to say, okay, I'm in a slump, I better start playing safe.
So, Jennifer's come out super aggressive last match, even starting this match. Do you find yourself when you're playing someone playing aggressively that you yourself end up playing that way?
Yes, certainly. I definitely have had moments where I'll match the pace of my opponent. But I'm a little surprised to see Courtney doing something like that because um, Courtney carries herself as a very confident player who sort of seems uninfluenced. Um, like right now, I expect her to like sort of measure this up and appreciate the fact that like this is the most important remaining shot, and if she drains it, she's probably going to win.
Nice.
And-
this
and-
feels like a bit of a match reset if Courtney closes this out.
And I expect her to do the same thing right here.
Yeah.
I think she's gonna take her time. She's not taking this for granted because I think she missed an 8-ball just recently.
She did.
Yeah. And so she wants this. That didn't go in as
Not
clean.
clean. Nope.
But you know what? I think she's still going to feel pretty good about this. A win's a win. And it's a step in the right direction.
Yep. And I think we're back to roughly coin flip here.
Almost exactly a coin flip. 50.7 to 49.3. Okay. Oh, this is an excellent break. Well, look at this. 9
Oh, man. That was
Let's
so
get a replay
close.
there. Let's see if it was a kick.
It did look like it got kicked over.
Based on where the 2 is, I'm going to guess the 2. Sometimes the 2 will go to the end rail and come right back up.
I got a little
to the center of the
excited there.
rack.
I was like, ah.
The 2 and then the
2
7
got
came
kicked,
back.
and then the 7 kick. Yeah.
Can we watch that one more time?
Yeah, I'd like to see if that 7 was the other wing ball. It was the right wing ball.
2 kicks it up, and then it gets in the line. It gets in the path of the 7. And the 7 is like basically a heat-seeking missile from the side pocket.
Yeah, and the 7 is a big problem now.
Yeah. Oh, she got a good bump there.
Yeah. Not many opportunities to address the 7 either. I'm not curious to see how she plays this out.
Well, she's got one really good opportunity here, and I don't see much else beyond that. She can draw back on this 2 and try and get an angle on the 3. I like the inside angle, and that will take her to break open the 7-9. She can still do it on this outside angle, but it's dangerous. You might not get the breakout. That being said, I don't really see a whole lot of value in making the 3 and then the 5 without the 7.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah.
So unless she breaks it out right now, She definitely tried to there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
I'm glad to see her pocketing balls confidently, though. That's a
yeah.
a big step from the early racks of this match.
It does. I mean, does it seem like
So-
there's maybe a sharp angle to come back at them right now?
Right now, what I would do is this is a very fun yet tricky shot. I would try to bank the 5 toward the 7-9. Like, I'd want to park that 5 ball as close to the 7-9 as possible. She's looking to make it. I wouldn't. I would try and move that 5 ball and make things even worse and try and force Jennifer to solve my problem for me.
I'm not sure she is trying to make this. I think she may be playing off the right edge here. She was.
Okay, I mean, the good thing about this for Courtney is that she didn't really give Jennifer the breakout nor an opportunity to do a safety like I discussed before. Yeah, but again, I think this is another scenario where there's just no value in pocketing the 5.
Agreed. Yeah.
Looks like Jennifer tried to bank the 5. Oh, this is dropped for her. So now she's forced to address this 7 ball. She's not in bad position to bank this. I think she's looking at that. And the defense really isn't there, so I see her going offense on this.
Yeah, I mean, could you play off the left edge of the 7, try to send the cue ball to that top rail behind the 8, create distance at least? Yeah.
It's tricky.
Yeah.
I think either the 9 ball is going to block the 7 or not and leave her a shot. Yeah. I mean, this is not really safe.
No.
This is a dare shot.
Mm-hmm.
Effectively, like basically you're saying, I dare you won't make this.
But I tell you what, Courtney has hit this 9 times out of 10 today, and it would be really great if she could get this momentum back right here by nailing a couple of good shots.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kyle, completely. That's interesting. So Courtney misses and effectively leaves Jennifer a near identical inverse of the shot that Courtney just missed. Except Jennifer nails it. She really got up on that shot. Okay, Jennifer closes it out. So it's now 4-2, and that coin flippy situation is no longer coin flippy. Okay, so Jennifer looked like she jumped up on that shot, but she really actually the cue ball was long gone before she actually was getting up on the shot. So it may look like she's coming up on the shot. She really isn't. Thanks for the replay there, Kyle.
Yeah, I really thought that was a divisive shot there, where she really took the aggressive line and took it on. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate where the 1 is right now because that 289 is looking a little juicy there.
It is. Yeah, she's got a bear down, run this down the rail, and want to come 2 rails, get the cube kind of back where the 1 is right now. I don't think she can do a ton more than that. Or no. Oh, wow.
You can tell Jennifer's looking at this right now. Set it up for that 289 combo in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, no 3-ball combo is easy, but
they're definitely close enough to take a run at it.
you have to take a run at this one. Yeah, I think that I don't think she's going to get much better than what she just did. Like, hangers like that are just so hard to position off of.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she's trying to maintain this sort of favorable angle. Either way, she's going to have that 9-ball vacate the premises. And that's the most important thing.
Oh, man.
And she's going to make a ball in the process.
And
she's going to get positioned.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Wow, this is
feel like a race to the 6 or 7 here.
This is a very fortunate outcome. Like it's never a lot of fun to see balls get lucked in the finals, but it happens. It always happens. And this one was a big one. Not only did she move all the balls around, she made a ball and she came away with a shot.
Oh, rare
That's
miscue there.
Miscue. And she's given up kind of ball in hand position almost.
Well, what we were going back to before about Jennifer coming up on the shot. We don't have a replay on that one, do we? It's gone.
It may still be the one. Yeah, we have it.
Oh no, I meant the shot she just took. Well, she's definitely coming up on the ball. On that particular one, she came up on it. On the one that we have a replay of, she came up on it after the cue ball had left. But on that one, her timing may not have been quite as good. And
unfortunate for Courtney here to leave it on the rail.
Yeah, I mean she was always going to be playing this with top, but I mean she'd like to have more of the cue ball to work with to get around that 9 a little more cleanly. All right,
Man,
she escaped with it. Yeah,
I almost wish you would have just smashed that down the rail.
Yeah.
Not that you could ever assume that was
right,
what was going to happen.
Right.
But what a great final! You know,
absolutely.
You have to give it to Jennifer to give herself a shot here in the second match.
oh yeah. I mean, Jennifer really is like one of my favorite Austin pool players. I can't help but admire her game. She's a strong pocketer. She comes up with some really big strokes, and she's a force to be reckoned with. There isn't a single woman in the Austin area that doesn't know the name Jennifer Kraber, and there's reason for that.
Nicely done.
And she's going to want to like keep this angle of the 8 small, so she's going to probably roll up. She doesn't want to be flat on the 8, but she doesn't want it to be any greater than 30 degrees. She wants to be able to pull that cue ball back without having to contend with the side pocket. So yeah, I'm looking at Jennifer Kraber's last shot right now. I want to just see how she jumps up on this. That's a little steep. I think she'll be okay.
I expect her to, yeah.
That's a little close to that 30-degree threshold that I was talking about. You didn't want to get much more than that.
Do you do just straight draw here, or do you
draw with left?
Little left.
Yeah. I think she has enough gap between the 8 and the rail to bring it back. That's not bad.
Yeah, I just watched Jennifer's last shot, and her cue was coming up as she was moving it forward. Her timing on the shot before that we were talking about, how she got up, was much better than the timing on her most recent shot. She's jumping up. She's got to try and stay down. It's a solid stroke, but that cue ball's heading right toward the pocket.
It's gonna hang up.
Plenty of room in that big shelf we've been talking about.
Yeah,
She had another foot there to work with.
it was a nice, clean pocket. She just, I think she lost her focus on the cue ball a little bit.
Tell you though, I'm glad to see Courtney take a confident out there.
Okay, this brings it back to a more coin flippy situation. Even though Courtney Peters is down by a game, the odds now, we're going to post them in a moment. Okay, so it's that's pretty coin flippy. With Courtney Peters breaking, we're looking for the 4 in the corner, and the 1 and 7 in the side.
Maybe we can even get that 7 into the 9 into the side. We've seen a couple of times.
Here it comes. 7 on the
in the
side.
side.
Just barely missed the 1 on the side, but I think that's what she prefers. So Courtney's going to be looking to play this 1 in that same side pocket, and she's going to float down table. And any angle but straight on the 2 will do. And I think the very nature of this angle, she doesn't have to worry about contending with the 8 ball. She's gonna miss the 8 ball completely, or if she even touches the 8 ball, which I doubt, she's gonna hit the left half of it. Oh, she overcut it. She did end up hitting the left half of the 8, though.
Like to ask Chad here, how are y'all enjoying this final match? Been a little quiet for a little while. Like to make sure you guys are still with us here.
All I need to do is talk about ketchup, and I can get Stacy's attention again.
Uh-oh.
Ketchup.
Yeah, we're about to pass the 22-hour mark. Now that 8's gonna help her out.
Does the 2 ball get past the 8?
I don't think
at this
so.
point?
I
Help
don't
her
know.
out.
I feel like it might. I mean, maybe not cleanly, but if you maybe take a little rail first, it might still go.
She's already down on it, so I guess it does. Yeah, it does.
Oh, the 5 ball. Ugh. The pool gods giveth, the pool gods taketh away.
Yeah, she's playing
Well,
2 rails into this.
I may be speaking too soon.
She's trying to box this corner. That's a natural path.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was incredibly close.
Yeah.
It's a really tight angle for a 2-railer. It really is. You usually want a bit more space.
Big opportunity for Courtney here, though. With just a few
Like, there's
balls
that-
left.
There's that center axis on a 2-rail kick shot, that center line, and you want both your cue ball and your object ball pretty far away from that center axis. The closer and closer they get, the harder and harder it is to get that hit. Like if it's like within like inches or a foot even of that center axis of the 2-railer, you almost have to just, forego it and do something different. And
Feels
I'm,
like Courtney was a little frustrated with the leaves there, and
yeah,
I can understand it.
She wanted to be straight enough to roll up and shoot that 6 on the side.
yeah. I think she at this point needs to draw back and pull it to the other side of the 6 and play the 6 down table in the corner.
Yeah, she might be. Alternatively, I think she might. No, you're right. She's drawing this.
Yeah.
I would have considered following this and shooting the 6 on the side where she
Oh,
was
okay.
standing, but
I just have to feel she's rushing herself a little bit on a couple of these shots.
I think she's being a little careful. I think that's what we're seeing.
Oh, I see.
And the carefulness is keeping her from getting position.
Taking away the confidence.
Natalie Roach has just made it home to Houston, which seems impossible because I swear I just saw her walk out of Skinny Bob's 30 minutes ago. Time does not make any sense anymore.
Natalie,
Glad you made it home safely, Natalie.
remind us, where did you end up in this? I know you were playing really well.
She was. She finished up though.
Oh, this may actually work out for her. She undercut it by a half diamond. Yeah, I think she's just shooting a little too careful right now. Like she's not letting her stroke out.
Yeah, yes, exactly right.
A nice try by Jennifer. She was definitely going for the pocket there.
Oh yeah.
And she hit the good side of the 6. It looked really good, for a moment there. This is going to give Courtney another good look at this table.
Natalie took 3rd in the best of the rest tournament.
Nice.
That's awesome. It was a joy watching her play. That's for sure.
Natalie's been around the Texas pool scene for a while, and she's really built a good and solid reputation throughout the state. Everybody knows her. And she's a class act too.
Oh yeah. Courtney's going to fall straight on this.
Yeah, but this is okay. I mean,
I think it's okay if you're It's great if you're trusting your stroke. If you're questioning your stroke, this is.
I think she's got a little bit of an angle. I think she can follow this if she wants, but she can also draw this back like a foot and a half. Now that's fine.
Yeah, good job.
Get
That's really
get that controller back charged up, Jude.
Okay, so
Natalie beat the GPS ETA. always feels good. Love those wins.
I almost feel like it cheats you a little bit, so you do feel good about yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to bring it to even, and even means that Courtney has taken on a bit of an edge here.
And this feels like a true reset because I think if Courtney knows she's not shooting her best, and she feels like if she can claw back to pull this match even without her best game, she's very much in line, capable of winning this set.
Yeah.
Tell you, there was a shot in that previous rack that I really liked from Courtney that we haven't seen in a couple of games. Is she really let that cue ball fly out on the 7 coming back to the 8? I know she ended up a little flat and had to bring it back for the 9, but she hasn't been letting that cue ball fly out naturally. But she did it then, and I really enjoyed that.
Seven down.
She had that 3 tracking, but the 4 ball ended up in the way. And Jennifer's got she's gotten pretty close to that 1 ball. Not quite married, but definitely engaged.
Like a couple of people next to me here.
This is a tough one. You never like making a ball on the break and getting to see the 1 ball and then not having much to do. As well, there's no obvious safety to hide behind. Is she gonna get a rail? She's not gonna get a rail. She knows that. And that typically happens when you haven't completely made up your mind on what you're doing. And I mean, just looking at the table from our bird's eye view, from the commentator's perspective, without any pressure, I didn't quite see what I would have wanted to do there. I was thinking maybe leaving the cue ball behind the 4. There's just being that close to the 1. It's hard to find a good place sometimes.
Yeah.
So Courtney set up for a big draw.
Yeah.
She found the window. Thank goodness for her she didn't clip the 3.
Yeah.
I do like this big draw here.
Yeah.
Sorry I didn't catch all of it, but got to take a big stroke to do that.
She's ended up a little flat on this 2. You might want to consider going rail first in the 2. Oh, she had more angle than I thought. Okay, now she's married. You guys didn't find that funny at all. Ha 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 ha.
All right, Courtney's posture, mannerisms, and honestly, the skin color have returned to what we were seeing in earlier matches. She was not trying to call her out here, but she was beat red for the last few racks here, and she settled in. She didn't overreact to getting married to this 3 ball. She just kind of moved on and started solving the problem immediately. And she played an aggressive shot there. I think
she's going to get away with it.
Yeah. I think all signs point to Courtney settling back into this match.
Yeah, I mean she's left a shot in the 3 ball, but there's not a whole lot to do between the 3, 4, 5. Like the angle she's left in the 3 doesn't really give Jennifer very many options on how to address the 4. And even if it did, she'd need to get real good shape to get on the 5. We'll see how Jennifer chooses to handle this. Looks like she's going for the corner.
Yeah, I don't hate this. I like shooting this in the corner. I would not have played the cue ball that way, but
well, I think she still wanted to be on the side that she ended up on with the 4 ball. I just think she's a little deeper than she wanted to be.
Yeah, I would have played that differently. I would try to stay above the 4 and played 1 rail, so I'm coming into the line between the 5 and the rail.
But move that cue ball 1 foot north of where it is now, and that's near ideal shape to get on the short side of the 5. She could 1 rail it right over to the short side of the 5. So plan was there. I liked it. She just didn't drop the 3 ball. Oh, look at this shot.
Yeah.
That's going in.
Yeah. Yeah, Courtney's feeling better.
Yeah, but there's this next challenge. And this goes back to that mantra I was saying before. Sometimes it's best to make the next to last mistake. And so does Courtney want to make this 4 ball? And the answer is no. I don't blame her one bit. I really don't. I mean, maybe she didn't mean to miss it, but I wouldn't be surprised if she did mean to miss it.
Yeah.
Because sorry?
Do you ever take that bluff on where...
all the time. Especially in 8 ball. I love pulling that move in 8 ball. What I will do sometimes in 8 ball is I will play a safety and call a ball, and then I'll miss the ball, and then I'll play it off like I missed it.
Oh, poor me, I missed the shot.
Yeah, and the reason why I do that is because I don't want my opponent to start thinking about why I wanted the cue ball there. Because sometimes pool can be like chess,
Absolutely.
Specifically 8 ball can be like chess, and you're moving your pieces around, and you're trying to gain an edge. And the last thing you want is for them to pick up on the fact that you are deliberately moving pieces. So instead, I'll make it look, inadvertent that I just happened to get a fortuitous roll. And, I'll be like, oh, shucks, I missed. And I'll go sit down. And then sometimes the game ends up, sometimes the reveal becomes clear. Like my opponent makes it obvious that he knows what I'm up to, and then the gloves come off and we just start playing defense outright, and that's fun too. But yeah, there's that moment where you're not quite sure if they're aware of what's happening. So yeah, that could have been happened here. Maybe Courtney missed intentionally and made it look like she wasn't missing intentionally, with the hopes
Great center pocket shot there.
that Jennifer would do just this.
Yeah.
And Jennifer is not happy about making this ball.
I disagree. I actually could see her face. I think she was playing the bank. I think her expression was that she was disappointed the cue ball didn't come farther up table. I think she was trying to get under that 5 to set up a defense.
I see.
Defense on the 5. She kind of gestured.
Well, I saw the look on her face, and what it told me was she was not happy with the outcome.
Yeah.
And this is why. I mean, the 5 was in a funny spot.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to be the person making that mistake, and it being the last mistake.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? Courtney still has her work cut out for her. She's first going to have to make this ball treetop over the 6. And assuming that works out for her, she's going to have to travel up and down table. She's going to have to make the 6 down in the bottom left and position for the 8 up top. So that's a tall order. Excellent shot. And she's going to come out rather nice.
She bumped the 6 with her cue.
Really like that sportsmanship there.
Yeah. It went back to being a hard shot. I mean, it was a hard shot in both places, but it's a little bit harder now. I don't know what you do here. It's going to be really hard to pull this back. And even if you do get to pull it back, you're not going to really hit that golden zone. If you can imagine a triangle in the upper right corner, 3 diamonds, in both directions, that's where you want your cue ball. And
she might get there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she got the cue ball there.
We got the cue ball there, but
she'd be out the other part.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hard shot.
Yeah,
it really
absolutely.
is. I think honestly, the way that she could have handled it, which would have gotten her to continue, is to do a Z shot. Ooh.
Oh wow. I did not see that coming.
And we could talk about that at another time, but there was a Z angle that could have gotten her there.
Yeah, true.
Where you just go back and forth and you play for the left side of the 8. But here's Courtney again with a safety opportunity. She can get this tuck behind the 8. Not quite. But
didn't give up the out here.
This is half good.
Yeah.
Still, it's not 100% good, but it's half good.
Mm-hmm.
And that might be good enough.
Fully expect her to get back to the table.
Well, she's left the cue ball on the rail, which means that she's limited Jennifer's cueing options, and it's a tough shot. And the cue ball is going to be going in the wrong direction. So Jennifer's probably going to look at doing the cross bank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that.
But that's going to require some speed, and it might be too much speed to hold up for the 8 ball.
Mm-hmm. And it brings that top right corner into play.
Yeah, I mean, now you see how she came close to overrunning it, and she hit the 6 ball too thick. And it's a tough shot. But the lead was pretty decent. She's left Courtney a shot here, but Courtney's going to have to travel up and down table to get to the 8.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see if Wyatt has a good read. and is right with his prediction. I'd probably hit this with a little bit of top left. Just touch that side rail a little. Yeah, she overcut it a little bit.
Yeah, Courtney's getting tired of missing those shots, so starting to weigh on her.
Well, she's not going to like the next one.
No.
And I smell a safety. And it's going to be a good one. Yep.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Well,
That's
left it in front of the side. I don't know about
she has.
that.
But depending on exactly how this is married to the 9 ball, it's hard to see from where we are. That there she might have to spin into this. That's basically where I'm going. If there's any sort of a gap, then she can probably aim for true. And aiming for true, I mean like being able to hit center ball. But either way, even if she makes contact here, unless she's hitting it at Mach 4, I just don't see how she's going to get position on the 8.
Yeah.
Like Mach 2's just not going to do it. It's a great shot.
Yeah, it was.
It's a great shot.
Kept herself in the rack here.
So Wyatt's point is made valid. Courtney has pocketed the 6 ball to stay at the table. And although she hasn't gotten position, she has an opportunity. And you can't ask for much else here. So I think I'm banking.
I think I'm banking and trying to leave the cue ball on the other side of the 9 to shoot the 8 and 9 in the same pocket if possible. As the backup plane here. Yep. Yeah, she set 8 to get on the.
She didn't. She was definitely like sort of. I think she was sort of two-weighing it. She knew the 8 ball was drifting toward the corner pocket, and she was trying to leave the cue ball behind the 9. I think honestly, she should have committed one way or the other.
Yeah.
Jennifer sinks the 8 ball, and she's got a chance to make it 5-4 right now. Watch her cueing. See if she stays down on this shot. She really jumped up on that one. I think her timing was a little better than the shot I saw before, but she's jumping. She's going to cough this game back up to Courtney.
And Jennifer's going to take her player break.
Okay, we'll be back in a moment, guys. Okay, guys, so we are back, and we've got Courtney Peters preparing to make the 4 in the corner.
And
Like
the 7
it's
on
a-
the side.
Like it's a hanger. Yep.
Yep. And this is a critical game. This really is. 4 in the corner. And that's about it. This is dressed up real nice, though. I see the
Trying to
potential.
Play the
for-
Z shot to play the 2 on the side. You're just going to hold it and shoot it in the corner.
I'm going to hold it and shoot it in the corner.
Yep.
You can make this with just right spin, have
Mhm.
that cue ball climb about half a diamond, maybe a little bit more. And I would play for the inside angle. Like I'd want to fall sort of parallel with the 2 and play the 2 up in the upper right corner. And that'll allow me to dictate exactly how I get on the 3. She hit that with a bit more pace than I think I would have.
Yeah, just
But we'll see. If she can beat the scratch and follow at the same time, then that changes the